Young bamboo shoots could brave the bitter cold of winter, graceful and serene in the face of adversity.
Father, you taught us that the Shao family must act like bamboo in the winter, unruffled and composed. But what if the powerful seek our downfall? What good is our composure if evil goes unpunished? Forgive me, I must defy our mantra. What?
She's but a girl. What does she hope to accomplish?
Race to the family.
You cannot and will not display any
Was I the one who brought this misfortune?
Chi.
No, I mustn't hide. For the Shao family, for vindication, and for her safe return. I knew this was a life of hardship, a life of uncertainty and diligence. My only option is to press onward and tread the unknown. The Shao family must act like bamboo in the winter. Unflinching and steadfast in the face of adversity.
With steam dense as a veil, and wine sweet as honey, one can't help but relax at the hot spring. Return to basics. Surrender restraints. Relinquish thyself. Like the eagle plummeting straight down, lusting for lambs, hating all lamb souls. Bathed in the spring, we drink. We worship. We indulge. Place at its finest. In July they came, and met in August. For flowers they were made. They stayed and dwelt in September, bathing in the sun. Oh, sway, she let down her guard. Grow, lurking datura, feeding up rosemary who couldn't let go of discards. Night and night stood aloof from the light. Down and down fell into addictions and took delight. Time and time behind the curtain he hid till that came into sight. Place at its finest, bellow stain, where passionate vines often chase the butterflies. A place with fragrances, bellow stain, and now to dust the flower has returned.
What happened on the island?
Let's go and see.
Welcome to Identity 5 Championship Southeast Asia 2021.
Right away, despite the terrain, but look at that. Oh, yeah. Oh, but oh my god.
Here, but oh my god, trying to cut corners, Mercenary eats that regular hit, LC, branding safe, and now just gonna go for the rescue, 7-2S being patient with the terror shot. Just in time, he was able to open up. He did. Wow. Just trying to kite his way around here, trying to push. Oh my, the Cypher is almost trying. Can Anchan survive this long? Excellent vault there. Oh, they popped the Cypher.
Have to keep in mind that teleportation effect.
GG's will be called. Excellent stuff, guys. Southeast Asia, congratulate GH because they are your champions, ladies and gentlemen.
Accept God's mercy. Rise beyond the constraints of life and death. This is an endless game of chance. Greed has tainted the sanctity of faith. Pawn your lips and tongue, never to speak of the past. Pledge your beating heart, break free from the Reaper's hold. Surrender your soul, submit to eternal desire. In this never-ending revelry, you must wager your immortality.
The new season of O Lettuce, branded parent-child wear. Loose, comfortable trousers suited for different working scenarios. Tailored t-shirts fit for everyone. Fashion options for robots are also on sale. The final version is for parent and child? Manor-themed special photo sticker machine for couples. The video is not sponsored by Bloody Queen. If the product has quality problems, Bloody Queen won't be responsible for this.
Heard that there's an amazing mirror in Olita's Manor. It is not a funny mirror, but it will make you look slimmer. Of course, it can make you look bigger. Changes across species aren't impossible as well. That is not the mirror that we should use willy-nilly. News story still goes on. Look through the Olita's Manor mirror to see the other side of you.
The Lettuce Bar's grand opening. We have a special barmaid who can make famous Dublin drink. The bar has a warm and welcoming vibe.
Hey, don't drink weird beverages in my bar.
It was never a ruse. This is a requiem. Requiem for peace in a chaotic dreamscape. Even if it amplifies their fear, requiem for an exercise to extend the ending. Extracting every last drop of that crystal dew. They cast their memories into the abyss again and again as they stand on the border of truth and vanity.
place really haunted. Who's there? The Crystal Palace was once where art and science collided. Some reminisce about its former glory. Some long for its splendor. Now, you're here too.
With steam dense as a veil, and wine sweet as honey, one can't help but relax at the hot spring. Return to basics. Surrender restraints. Relinquish thyself. Like the eagle plummeting straight down, lusting for lambs, hating all lamb souls. Bathed in the spring, we drink. We worship. We indulge.
Miss Keo, how was your childhood?
Well... At the dinner table, Father said with a smile, "You sure love playing judge, don't you?" And then they wanted me to pursue my own happiness. Of course, so did my brothers.
Your brothers?
He was not qualified to represent justice. And I won't allow that to happen.
Something happened, I suppose.
I did what I had to do. Justice needs obedience. Justice needs sacrifice.
It ain't over till the fat lady sings. That's all.
The arrival of the first letter was the prelude to a change in tone. An accentuated sign of fate's shifting course appeared on the night the second letter arrived. Those fragile wings flew in with the dying light, who forgot one simple truth. The purer the light, the deeper its shadow. My nightingale, never chase after illusions of hope. Looking back with longing eyes, this is just his unfailing bait.
All that remains upon this throne is nothing more than a fragile, incompetent heart. After the embers fade and die out, our homeland height of my desperation, I finally saw the light of a star above. She was the one who brought the light of dawn back into my life. But when the sun sank below the horizon, I saw the flames of war burning without end. Flesh torn and blood spilled before me. The illusion of my utopia had lost the favor of the sun. I have to get out of here. I have to...
Why do you wish to escape, my dear king? In this everlasting Colosseum, you will forever be my gladiator. Anna, night, girls' school.
To discover the truth about what happened to Anna, I disguised myself as a maid at the school. After the incident, someone was still the center of attention. Someone was still beloved. Someone seemed to be hiding something. And the odd thing, someone was trying to look for answers in those ancient legends. The truth may not be what it seems. Everyone is under suspicion. Things were not as simple as I imagined.
踏过荒谷和大漠，肩负着族人的使命，去往异乡。阴谋与命运交织着。当星辰落下之时，毒蛇露出了尖牙。忠诚与背叛的戏码拉开序幕。火光将反叛的计划化为乌有，刺向毒蛇的弯刀，在烈火间把双手灼烫。然而，救命的稻草不过是又一场狩猎的预谋。而若不甘心成为猎物，只能自己勇敢伸手，触碰飞鸟与神鹰。
Last night, I dreamt of returning to that place once again, trapped in a trance, the scent of the soil and leaves, and the chimes of midnight were beckoning me. No matter how many times you found salvation within your own creation, you could not escape the nightmares of your memories.
Stop it! End all this now!
I remember now. It's all coming back to me. When the nightingale sings, the mansion gates will open for me under the starry sky. Tonight, the truth will be revealed.
The islanders often say the wayward sons will eventually return home, just as migratory birds always come home to roost. Yet, fewer and fewer have returned. Fear has gripped the island, and strange rumors began to take hold. Overshadows the shore. Some also say a resentful soul lies beneath the waves, luring voyagers to their doom. While many claim, even in a storm, the swallows will guide you in the right direction. However, is this calamity wreaked by disgraced deities? Or perhaps it all stems from greedy hearts? Stay a while. I have an interesting tale for you. Sergei, once the backbone of this circus, he brought numerous joy and laughter on stage. But he was a slave to the bottle off stage. His mistress began to fall for a more considerate man, and after a heated argument, she sought refuge in that man's tent. Sergei couldn't stand for this. He destroyed that man's wretched face with acid and ruined his life forever. The truth was finally spilled in a fit of drunkenness. In turn, on that drunken night, Sergei also lost his face. I don't like this face. Oh, it sickens me. But this face has become a new symbol, belonging to Sergei and to me.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the next stage of the playoffs from Southeast Asia IVC. My name is Elio, joined here with Soy Milk. And today we have some very exciting matchups still to go here. We are going to have the team Mad Penguins playing first, which is obviously a very strong team we've seen so far in this tournament. A lot of great communication, a lot of survivor strategies that have really come into play here. And against BL here, very strong on the Hunter side. We've seen some very good survivor side strategies as well. So what do you think about our matchups ahead of us? It's going to be very exciting.
Hello, Ilan. Thanks for the nice intro. Hello, everyone that come to join us. Our day 2 plays off, and then Mad Penguins versus BL or Team Brilliant, as some of you may know. Both of these matches are going to be very exciting because Mad Penguins from Vietnam has shown us his strength yesterday, and they really make some really good moves. But however, though, on the other side, BL, the team that just defeated Noir yesterday, that was an amazing match that they gave us. So I think both teams have a huge chance to get points because, you know, like some teams are more like start slower and they will require some warm-up. So who knows, maybe one of these teams was just warming up yesterday and today they will show us their true potential.
Yeah, absolutely. It's something to be a very exciting match. But I think on paper, both of these teams are very evenly matched. We've seen, earlier in this tournament, some very nice gameplay from Mad Penguins. And a lot of it's come down to, how well can their survivors actually play together. And that's been a huge factor for them. We're going to look at our quick promotion before we get into this match. So we're going to send it right over to that. And let's see what we have for today's promotion.
Creating a perpetual motion machine is like being trapped in a never-ending dream. Reality grows from these sketches, expanding through years of fruitless effort. Yet this illusion is ceaselessly reflected in silent thoughts. It should have died in flames with the last generation.
Mr. Marines, based on our preliminary investigations, the suspect may be a student of yours.
Yet the embers rekindled in the next generation. This is the law of nature. If you really wish to rise above this law, you must dive deeper and deeper. Absolution rings. Virtue will be given new meaning on these icy plains. Perhaps it's to atone for the crimes of the past. Or perhaps it's to be exchanged for the promised freedom. But when you hold the key of judgment, the facade of the true shackles shall be lifted. A fool who thinks thinks he holds the torch. If you can really see through that illusory flame, you'd realize you're nothing but a deceived moth.
All right, so that is our promotional video for today of the new character, the Hermit, which is quite exciting. A lot of people have actually been asking me about what my thoughts on this new character. I'm gonna be honest, I haven't really looked into it too much, but it looks very similar to things we've seen around with Anne, where you're able to stun stun the survivor, and you're able to get hits on that as well. And it also looks like it could be a difficult type of character to play. It looks like there's a lot of interactions going on with the Hermit, so it's gonna be very exciting to see how that's gonna interact with the meta. Some similarities to Clerk in terms of the way they can pressure Cypher machines, and some similarities to Anne the Disciple in ways that they can pressure the survivors in terms of chase and stunning them. So definitely a lot of interesting ideas coming out with this new character. Of course, we won't know how strong it is until you can really kind of incorporate it into competitive gameplay, but very exciting nonetheless, and I believe a very nice S tier skin for it as well.
Yes, very cute skins. I really like the theme. It is kind of like Canadian Aurora lights. It's very snowy but shiny in the dark. Also a little bit of Ice on Fire, Songs of Ice on Fire feeling. So I really like it. I wish I could get one of these skins. I haven't get my luck at all in this one. I haven't got lucky at all. I wanted to get either like the Priestess or even like anything. I'm up to anything. But anyway, let's go for the art here. Fan cheering. This one is an art brought to you guys by Betsa PQWQ, and it is super cute. You see the mercenary Ducky skin, the white steer skin, the butter little girl, and is cheering for the team GH. Let's go. Such a beautiful fan art. You can see here all the GH teams with their own characters.
Yeah, absolutely. An excellently drawn artwork. I would unfortunately not know how to actually pronounce that name. This next one, it looks like Umay or Ume, is maybe how you pronounce that. I'm not entirely sure, but yeah, another excellently drawn artwork here. Again, every time we look at these artworks on the streams, I tell everybody I don't know how to draw, so this is way better than anything I could ever do. So that's very impressive and very nice to see. Yeah, so what do you think about this one?
Yeah, it's for the team Mad Penguins. Actually, I recognize the uniform because I saw the uniform has like a little penguin on the front, on the chest area, and it looks really good because it does look like a mad penguin. So it's very memorable too, and they look super cute. You see all the members there. It is very nice art from Umay.
Absolutely. So yeah, an excellent little promotion, excellent little artwork. It's always nice to be able to show these things off before we get into our tournament matches and stuff. But without further ado, looking into our first match today, again, Mad Penguins versus BL. Talked about this a little bit earlier. On paper, this is going to be a very, very even matchup. The two winners here, two winners bracket teams going at it. The loser of today will be forced to go and play against GH in the losers bracket. So really not a matchup that either team wants to have to face. So this is a really big match ahead for both these teams. And yeah, looking at how this is going to play out, of course, we talked a little bit about how with Mad Penguin survivors, a lot of it comes down to strategy and consistency with communication and excellent teamwork and support. We saw that be very effective in the earlier rounds of this tournament, playing against you as Clerk on Moonlit River Park. A lot of excellent roller coaster support. A lot of great communication with where the roller coaster is. Of course, timing 20 seconds before you can take the coaster again. We'll see if that actually comes into play. So Moonlit River Park, definitely a map we have to watch out for in favor of Mad Penguins. Looking on the BL side as well, we saw number 5 being very effective so far with a lot of hunters. That's really going to be the game changer. How well can number 5 actually play against the Mad Penguin survivors? Mad Penguin survivors have been very consistently strong throughout this event, whereas number 5 hunter for BL has been consistently strong. So we have kind of a bit of a hunter versus survivor sided matchup ahead of us.
Yes, before we start, also I want to give some shout out to the people that came in the chat saying hi. Hello, Jogi, Kino, LMP Stan, PP Chess Stan, Chuju Bean, Nico loves Mike Morton from Hit Game, Vev, Papa Norton, Bootylicious, Vev, Cactus, Sadal Kill, Maney, all of you guys, and some of these faces are very familiar because we see them very often. So I want to thank you guys for coming to the stream. And yeah, we're looking forward for this match today because we have seen already how scary can be Morus Bonbon with Peeper and Blink on the first round. He got an all kill. So that is actually a very scary hunter to release. So what are your thoughts on the BL side, Eli? What do you think is the most scary part about BL, the survivor or the hunter faction?
Yeah, well, definitely we talked about, of course, being the hunter faction is going to be very strong for BL. It's again a hunter-sided, kind of a slightly more hunter-sided team against a more survivor-sided team. We've seen this throughout most regions, although for the most part, you'd see mostly survivor teams being the strongest. Although there is one team over in China, as we know, Dou is favorable towards the hunter side. So, there are these. It changes up quite a lot, and it's very interesting. Typically, we see good survivor teams are able to take down good hunting teams because of how survivor-sided the game is. Any team that plays well as survivor can beat very good hunting. However, we did see, Dou, a very strong hunter-sided team, take down a very strong survivor-sided team, Weibo in IVL finals. So, it's really just it's not out of the question about either way. Either team could potentially win there. So it's gonna be very interesting. I think definitely going to this matchup again, Mad Penguin survivors being as strong as they are, do have I think the slightest edge, but in reality, it's a very very even matchup on paper. So a lot of it's gonna come down to how well, and something that's very interesting as well. We saw number 5 play Breaking Wheel. Breaking Wheel is a character that's going to struggle quite a bit with the Flywheel being in the current meta. So if Mad Penguins opts to go round on Moon River Park, which is what they seem to really favor here in this tournament thus far, that's going to be very difficult for number 5 because typically you just play Breaking Wheel, round 1 Moonlit, that's great. But you don't really have that as an option anymore because Flywheel is such a hard counter to that particular strategy. So then you kind of force a round 1 Moonlit Dream Witch, which is still not bad. Dream Witch is not too bad on Moonlit, but it's not one of the better maps for. It's not one of the best maps for Dream Witch. So I think coin flip is going to be a huge factor in this matchup.
Yeah, the thing with BL NO5, also known as Liz, is that he's the type of hunter that either you throw him to any map, throw him to Chinatown, throw him to ever sleeping town. Either way, he has so many hunters under his sleeve, and he has managed to master them all. He knows Dream Witch, Bonbon, Sculpture, even wax artists. And as you have seen, there has been a lot of wax artists recently, even in IBL. We have seen Xiao Chen, we have seen Dong Xuan, Exxon, and Wolf's Alex also brought wax artists. So the fact that BLNO5 can manage to master all this huge pool of hunters under this same amount of time that we all have to prepare and adjust to the new meta, it is truly mind-blowing. Because he even has shown to be playing before he play also Nayad. Like he really is like throw him into any map and he will be able to adapt to the map and get a consistent all kill. So this is the scary thing about BLNO5, Eli.
Yeah, definitely. And again, we talked about how that hunter-sided factor is going to be a huge. It's going to be very key for BL. But yeah, I mean, then again, it's just that we've seen number 5 being a huge Breaking Wheel player. The tournament started not having not being on the competitive server, which actually I don't know if that actually made too much of a difference overall, but he was still able to play Breaking Wheel very effectively. Whereas now, you get into these later stages, you play against these teams that utilize Flywheel to its maximum potential, and it hard counters Breaking Wheel. If you look at yesterday's match, we saw GH versus ZT, that round 3 situation. GodJ played a round 3 Breaking Wheel. You would never see that before Flywheel. You would never see GodJ being allowed to play Breaking Wheel round 3. It would be this first round hunter, and it would get banned immediately after the first round. But now these teams, they don't care. You don't care about playing against Breaking Wheel because you just play Flywheel. A single trait on the Persona web counters a hunter that used to be S tier, and that's really impressive to see how that's really kind of really had changed the meta. And we see characters like Clerk starting to take over. The question is, can number 5 potentially bring out a Clerk in the early rounds as well? That's going to be very important, as well as the side for Mad Penguins. Are we going to see that in return? Are we going to see that Clerk in return? Because Clerk right now is, in terms of how hard it is to play Clerk, it's very similar to Dream Witch in terms of the difficulty level. right? So when you have to adapt instantly mid-tournament, we haven't seen Clerk. I mean, Clerk really just kind of came out of nowhere, right? As soon as Flywheel came into the meta, teams play Clerk because Clerk is actually surprisingly not too bad against Flywheel. A lot of teams will bring Broken Windows against Clerk rather than Flywheel. And then also, of course, with Breaking Wheel being knocked down, Clerk's kind of taken over and really taken in that meta spot. So it's going to be really interesting. I think that if these teams can adapt and learn, have learned Clerk throughout this tournament, which again, it's a very hard character to learn, that's going to be the key. The teams that can play Clerk as well as things like Dream Witch, those are going to be really important in these matchups. Of course, also survivability is very important. We've seen ZT so far being the most consistent survivors in this tournament, but Mad Penguins has a lot of potential as well. So I'm very excited to see how they can play against number 5 today.
Yeah, one thing I want to share with everyone that this thought is like against a 4-man VC, how will the hunter exploit the weakest link of the survivors, either Postman or Seer, and find the keystone of the team and go there and focus on that and tunnel that keystones there, which in most of the cases, keystone survivors are the ones play a huge role, and if they disappear or they early die in the game, then it will affect the team as a whole, such as Postman or Seer, because I think those are the survivors that towards the end game can definitely change the match. And like we seen yesterday, a lot of the times can even aim for a 3 escape and get the dungeon.
Right. And speaking of Seer, actually, it's kind of interesting. Seer has been we're going to get into our rosters in a minute here. Seer's been a very strong character in a lot of the global regions, and we just don't see it as much here in Southeast Asia. We're going to look at our winners bracket here. Mad Penguins versus BL, of course, Ryu and ZT on the bottom part of that bracket. They're the winner of both these matchups will play off in the next stage of the winners bracket, and the loser will move down to play against most likely GH in the losers bracket as well. Of course, depending on how that GH and WP matchup will play out. So yeah, I mean, again, going in here on paper, very, very even matchup. We can also talk about a little bit of Ryu and ZT. Of course, ZT has been the strongest team in this tournament we've seen thus far. It's going to be very difficult for one of these other teams to take them down. But we saw GH come very close yesterday. We've also seen some other teams just playing very well. Some of these teams we haven't really seen, like a matchup like, for example, MP versus ZT. That would be a very strong matchup to see. Of course, BL versus ZT. All of these teams, there's a lot of these teams in Southeast Asia that have all been around the top for a while. And then ZT, of course, has just kind of come out of nowhere, right? A lot of the players on ZT, of course, were not, old enough to play in a lot of these official tournaments, and now they have come out and been very, very impressive and kind of just taken over the Southeast Asia region. But still a lot of competition out there. Of course, the first one, MP versus BL, it's going to be a very close one. And we talked a little bit again about how important it is for map pick, because you look at Moonlit River Park, so strong for MP. That's a map they would really love to have. You force number 5 to maybe play Dream Witch on. It's not a bad map for Dream Witch. It's not the best, and that would be very favorable for Mad Penguins. However, BL gets to go with the first round map selection. You can pick a map that's good for Dream Witch. The problem is a lot of the Dream Witch and Bonbon maps are very similar. We talked about Moro having that round with Bonbon. A lot of the Bonbon and the Dream Witch maps in terms of what's good, what's not, are very similar. Of course, something like Arms Factory, very strong for Dream Witch, also works well for Bonbon. So you also have to keep that, take that into consideration. We are going to have, of course, today's matchups. SG and Noir will be the first team to play in the losers bracket. That will be the last match of today. And again, on paper, also a very close matchup. I think Noir definitely having the slight edge there, but that one, of course, could also go either way. So a lot of exciting matchups ahead. Of course, MP versus BL, our first one.
Yes, after seeing yesterday matches, to be honest, we've seen like some teams have gotten stronger, and some teams are just a little bit like taking their time to adjust to this competitive experience. Because as we all seen them growing and going through defeats and victories at the same time, it makes us feel also that this is a game that even though we all know how to play it, we know how it works. How does the one team decides to outplay the other towards their advantage? And even either Hunter or Survivor side, both of them will have the same amount of pressure coming into this game, because when you come in with these persona builds, you try to adjust and try to be a little bit unpredictable at times, because like we said, some survivors that team ups, they will bring on purposely, they will just bring all the way Ty Turner and Sticker, or they will forget to bring Borrow Time. Like we've seen recently, there's Explorer gameplay in the last match of IBL in Doe 5 versus Waypod. Explorer brought no Borrow Time, and that was extremely risky, but it totally worked for them. As well as a mercenary with Will to Survive, which actually they took advantage of the map, like you said, because in Leo's memory, there was no chair at the Christmas tree. So they planned based on that, then they put a mercenary and Will to Survive, and he was able to escape and struggle free. So this is the little details that the team think about it: the map, the persona, how to match those up, and then counter a very strong hunter.
Yeah, definitely. And sort of a unique strategy like that, we probably won't see those, at least in our match. Of course, our match is the winner's bracket, so I think a lot of these teams will just be playing max consistency. They're going to play what they're comfortable with. When you look into something like an IVL finals, you got to play risky if you want to win. So, and then maybe in the losers bracket, that could also be something we see, is some unique strategies like that. Actually, Explore with no borrowed time is interesting. Explore is one of the very few characters that just never really gets chased, because you stay hidden the whole game, right? So why do you need borrowed time if you're not going to get found the whole game? Which, it can work in some instances, sometimes it can backfire, but I think going into this matchup, of course, we are just going to see standard sort of strategies again. Both these teams, they can afford to lose. Of course, the loser of this will move down to the loser's bracket, but they'll still be in the top 8 finals, so or the top 8 playoffs. So, I think right here we're just going to see the max consistency from both these teams, just playing, definitely what they're comfortable with. And yeah, we're just waiting for. We will be getting into the picks and bans in a moment here, but yeah, I don't know what. Obviously, if we get into a situation where if MP actually gets the opportunity to pick Moonlit River Park, which is a map we've talked about that they enjoy to play on, do you expect we're going to see Moro actually play Bonbon? Because you look in that round 1 situation, Bonbon, on Moonlit, it's not actually as strong, although we do see one hunter in particular really enjoy that, and that's PPX of GR, which is kind of unique because, again, Moonlit, very big, right? It's very big. It's hard to control ciphers for a Bonbon. It's not exactly ideal, but in some situations, some of these hunters, for example, PPX and maybe Moro as well, would prefer that map. So I don't know. What do you expect, Soy, if we do see a round on Moonlit River Park? What hunters from both sides would we see utilized?
Wow, you asked me that. Actually, I don't expect a Moonlit River Park yet, because that would be too exciting. That would be a treat for me, because I enjoy so much when the survivors take the roller coaster and take the hunter around the map, and then the hunter feels like all alone left in one of the stations, and then he cannot move. Usually, if he just teleport, so that would be definitely like so funny to watch. But it'll be risky, to be honest. But if they get lucky, whoever the team gets lucky enough to pick that one, they definitely know that there is a risk and a reward. Because at the same time, if you pick that for your survivors, then you have to admit that your hunter will also have to deal with the same situation of the other team doing the same thing. And this is the cool thing about it, is like we will see a mirror match and a mirror strategy probably coming in as well. Like yesterday when we saw a hunter picking a wax artist, we saw the other hunter also pick a wax artist, and it showed that even though it's the same map, and even though it's still the same hunter, the way they play it was completely different. Like one wax artist decided to no aim for blocking the ciphers and do not aim for harassing the ciphers as much, while the other wax artist just kept moving between chair and cipher to camp both at the same time and throwing wax to them just to block it. That was extremely proactive. So we can see that, also learn that when they pick the same hunter and at the same map, we will definitely be able to differentiate which hunter has a different strategy to play, maybe a little bit more training, more experience, and overall the game sense can be totally different. And how do you handle pressure too? Because you come into a match having the pressure to grab at least a tie, and sometimes that can get you. And some hunters are like, oh, I feel very confident, I'm very easy to get it. But some hunters will be like, I want to take this very seriously, there's a lot of stakes. So it depends on the player. But definitely, like you said, Moonlit River Park is a map that most hunters probably don't want to have to deal with, especially if it's a hunter that cannot have afford to bring teleport. It has to bring blink and then use the trump card and then use teleport. I think that would be a little bit hard stake. But we saw you, Clerk, playing in Moonlit River Park, and he did an amazing job at clutching that tie at the end. So many things to expect, really.
Yeah, definitely. Many things to expect for sure. Yeah, still just waiting on our picks and bans. Should have that hopefully in a second here. But yeah, I mean, yeah, it's definitely again. We talked about this earlier. Will these teams potentially, will these teams potentially bring out Clerk? All right, we talked about that a little bit. So I don't know if we'll see that from number 5. Maybe that's definitely a possibility. I think we'll still probably see round 1 Dream Witch from that,
Yeah, I
because
think so
of
too.
course, yeah, of course,
Yeah,
Dream Witch
I
is
think so.
the. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I think so too. Mainly because NO5 has known to bring Dream Witch as in his BO1 first round. Usually that's his strength. And then from that on, based on the result of that match, either a 4 kill or a 3 kill at minimum, because he's actually a consistent 4 kill hunter, then he would usually just try to build from that. Do I need to get a 3 kill or I just go for a tie? But usually he's just
Right.
very consistent with his hunter. On the other hand, Moru, he mains Bomb Bomb and he also makes a sculpture. And it depends on the map, he might or not bring out Breaking Wheel. So I'm not really sure whether it's a good idea bring out Breaking Wheel in the current meta. We just saw what happened yesterday to GH got J Breaking Wheel in Muley River Park. Basically, 0-2 outplayed him and brought a prospector who helped during the struggle-free moment and helped the patient struggle-free, and that completely changed the match because after he struggle-free, they get more time to put him in the chair, and then when he was in the chair, they rescue one more time, and then everyone came to body block, and also the prospector came from behind to stun the hunter. So it was like
Yep.
2 survivors against the Breaking Wheel, both of them being bodyguard for the patient. So that was just like something that we can probably will see a Breaking Wheel if it comes toward like BO3, like we saw yesterday, but I don't believe that we'll see a Breaking Wheel just at the beginning of the match like BO1, because it is a little bit unpredictable, the outcome with the flywheel coming in and all the other survivors that you cannot yet ban. So it's a little bit
Right.
risky situation. So Dream Witch will definitely have to be the favorite pick for BLNO5, I believe.
Yeah, the only way we see Wheel is if you're. I mean, the reason why Godjay, I don't think Godjay planned on playing Breaking Wheel at all. The reason he played it yesterday is because he had to go for a win, right? It was a situation he had to get 3 survivors eliminated or more if GH wanted a chance to tie or win. So it was kind of a do or die situation where you had to play Breaking Wheel. And we talked about this a little bit before off stream, but Breaking Wheel is a character that used to get, the only way Breaking Wheel is so strong, the only way you'd really win against a wheel is if you had things like good forward support, good batter support, good entomologist support, good priestess support, good seer owls, whatever it may be. And you saw that match yesterday, they had none of that. I mean, you went in with a prospector, a mercenary, and it was just like, and patient. So you had all these characters, I mean, patient's good against wheel, but you have all these characters that are just kind of like okay against Breaking Wheel, and it still was, on Breaking Wheel's arguably the best map in Muley River Park. So you're going into that matchup, of course, that would be an extreme disadvantage for the survivors when you have a 3rd round Breaking Wheel with that sort of team comp on that sort of map. But it's just Flywheel. I mean, Flywheel is so strong. For us, the prospector support was very beneficial for the survivors, but Flywheel is just incredible. There were so many different plays throughout that map where Flywheel completely changed the match. And if there's no Flywheel there, then Godjay definitely has opportunities to win. And now that we have Flywheel, it's just you can't play Breaking Wheel effectively, at least not in the first 2 rounds. And if you have to go for a win and your other win hunters are banned, then sure, I mean you gotta take that risk. But it's just it's so difficult, right? And as you mentioned, of course, we're gonna see number 5 probably play Dream Witch first. We saw that throughout this tournament. And of course, Dream Witch right now, obviously, still the best hunter in the game. So if you have a Dream Witch player that can immediately go out and play Dream Witch, that's very strong. Now the question is, do these hunters continue to rank Patroller, or do you switch into Flywheel builds? We are going to now see, it looks like the rosters for today, we have MP Moro, of course, on the hunter side, for MP listed as that Sculptor. Also, we've seen round 1 Bon be quite effective for this hunter. We've seen actually Sacred Heart Hospital get utilized quite a lot for Moro. And he's actually been able to bring out Bon on that map and be quite effective. And we talked about Sacred, not a very good survivor map, or it's not a very good map for hunters, very strong for survivors, but Bon with Peepers is quite effective there. Here we're going to see number 5 on the hunter side for BL here, listed as Wax Artist, but as we mentioned, Dream Witch available, Breaking Wheel potentially available if obviously if needed in certain situations, and can go with the Sculptor as well.
Yes, now on the MP side, Zero, the Prospector, one of the main stunners of the team, and followed by BL Mini Blue. Why not Big Blue? But yes, Mini Blue, one of the best acrobat kitings that we have seen yesterday. He literally kited the wax artist for 3 ciphers at the beginning of the match, so he did really well in Ever Sleeping Town. So these two survivors, both of them you see is kind of like a mirror side. Like both of them can kite and one can decode and can port, but we'll see exactly how will they work together and have this amazing synergy. So on the next side, I'll leave you to do the MPLC and BL Potato.
Yeah, we do have MPLC, of course, listed as Batter, and Batter's actually a character that I really love to see. I actually really enjoy Batter. There's a lot of nice strategies that you can actually use with that character, and we haven't really seen it as much. But with the addition of Flywheel, harassers have become quite strong. Batter with Flywheel is actually very good. We've seen sub forward start to bring Flywheel as well. We have Potato on the side of BL here listed as Magician. Magician's one of those characters that I didn't particularly like because of that one person, NAU, previously mentioned, that loves Magician, is always trying to get me to play Magician, but I might actually have to start doing it now because Magician has really become quite a strong character. Not only is Magician very viable now with 3-1s, Magician is very strong against Clerk. And that's going to be a huge game changer. Characters that are effective against Clerk, with the way Clerk has really adapted into the current meta, that's going to be very strong going into these playoffs match for IVC.
Now, MP Anomaly, also known as Anchan, is coming in with his Magician main, and BL Rem, a very big name here. He has a lot of fans. Rem, old player, he went to Koa before as well, together with the team Brilliant. So we know a lot about his play style. He's a very good kiter, support, and rescue. The thing is that with these teams now, Eli, is that everyone can support, everyone can rescue, everyone can kite, everyone can decode. So the thing is like, how will they build a strategy around the hunter and try to mind game him and put pressure in it? So that is going to be the game today. And the next one will be MP Ben and BL Panda. Both of them are also very good players. On the side of Ben, he's an Enchantress main, also a stunner. And BL Panda is also an acrobat. So BL, as you see, they have many acrobat and a lot of support characters. And that it is a good thing, the versatility about and the flexibility about BL, that their survivors are extremely flexible and comfortable to choose any survivor, and basically they could just work around with it, because towards the BO3 they will get less choices because the hunter will ban their mains and based on their gameplay style. Oh, and the ban pick, the map ban pick starts.
And BL ban Moonlight River Park. We talked about this earlier. MP would really love to be able to play on Moonlight River Park. That's the map we've seen them be most effective on, and BL just completely eliminating that option. So definitely a logical map ban here. I would have definitely gone the same way when going against a team like MP. We're going to see Arms Factory picked first. This is really interesting. I actually did not expect this because Arms Factory plays right into number 5's Dream Witch, right? Arms Factory, one of the best Dream Witch maps in the game. So that's very difficult. Of course, you do give Moro a lot of options to work with, such as Bonbon on... Bonbon on Arms Factory is great. Sculptor on Arms Factory is great. Actually, Sculptor on Arms Factory is okay. So I would imagine he's probably trying to play Bonbon here. I think the idea for MP is that Moro's going to go out and play Bonbon, and survivors are maybe going to try to beat the Dream Witch. I don't know. It's really tough because Bonbon's a tie hunter, and then you're going in playing against a Dream Witch on the best Dream Witch map. I feel like Arms Factory plays really well into BL's favor, but I mean, they definitely would have. I guess Mad Penguins definitely has something up their sleeve. We're not necessarily expecting. And it could be that Moro's also potentially bringing out a different hunter. I don't know. We'll have to see. It could just be that, again, we talk about as well, some of these teams will pick maps based off how strong it is for their hunter rather than how strong it is for the survivors going against the other team's hunter. So in this instance, they might have just picked a very good map for Bonbon for Moru and just kind of saying, let's just go in like this. I feel like if they were to do that, the Red Church would just be better. Because Red Church is also very good for Bonbon. It's not as strong for Dream Witch. So, I don't know. Anyways, we're getting into our picks and bans here. More on the Hunter side versus the BL survivors. Let's see what we have ahead of us.
Yeah, yesterday, MP Moru, Mad Penguins Moru bought Bonbon on the BO1, and he got a 4K with Blink and Peeper. So he was very confident, but the map was different though. It was Sacred Heart. I'm not quite sure whether the same strategy will work in Arms Factory, but I believe Bonbon indeed is a very good character to be chosen in Arms Factory. So I think that could be a very good choice for Moru to come in on the BO1, coming very strong and gets those points.
Yeah, we actually see a Seer ban first, which means Moro's probably not actually playing Bonbon then. So that's very curious. You wouldn't really ban Seer first if you're trying to play Bonbon. So Moro's definitely playing something else, I would expect. That's a very curious ban here from Moro. Actually, that's very exciting. I'd love to see potentially what he'll bring out. Oh, we do lose our picks and bans there for a quick second. Hopefully we'll have that back in a moment. It looks we are back here. Okay. Oh no, Acrobat. Wait, really? Okay. This is very curious. I don't know if that's Acrobat or Seer. It could be.
Yes, they definitely chose Seer. They chose Seer as the band, as the pick.
Yeah, that'd make
they
more
picked
sense.
the Seer and the
Oh no,
forward.
they do pick Seer. Okay, so it was an Acrobat band. Okay, so then maybe Moro's actually trying to play Bonbon.
Yeah.
Also, shout out to Entity for this as well, but Wax Artist as well as a potential option for Moro. Patient band second, I think 100% indicates Bonbon. There's no reason that a Wax Artist, I mean, Wax Artist can ban Patient, but there's way better bands such as Mercenary would have been a lot more effective here. So Acrobat first ban for a Bonbon is curious. Would have expected probably something like Forward immediately out of the way, but it looks like we're going to see Postman as well.
Well, this is a focus band because we saw yesterday the strength of BL Mini Blue as Acrobat yesterday. He took it out twice, and every time he killed at least 3 ciphers. So I believe the MP Moro is just doing a respect band for the other team's Acrobat because it's so strong and has so much kiting potential that he just doesn't want to have to deal with that. Together with Patient, both of them are really strong survivors from BL that he just wants to get them out of the way. But at the same time, it gives them some openings here for BL because now they get a chance to bring out their Seer, one of the most banned characters.
Yo.
And they teasing us with the photo boy. Oh my god.
Oh no, okay, I was about to say that did not make any sense.
Clerk. On the BL1,
yeah.
Clerk. It is actually wow, that could be something different. We have not used to seeing Clerk, but I believe like Moro is just teasing us a little bit.
No, it looks like we're actually seeing Clerk. No, this actually makes sense. We've actually seen Clerk be used a lot in round 1 throughout this tournament and some other tournaments as well. But yeah, as we talked about this a little bit earlier, Clerk is what's going to make the difference for some of these teams is that Clerk is which teams can actually play Clerk effectively, right? We talked about this, so of course Clerk is going to be a very key factor. Round 1 Clerk is meta, it's strong. I mean, it's something that you can play. You don't want to go Dream Witch if you don't have a Dream Witch go to. You can go Clerk. Clerk has the potential right now to be an S tier hunter and has win potential. Going against this team comp is quite interesting. Now the Acrobat ban also makes sense as well. Acrobat a very strong kiter against Clerk. Patient, Magician, strong kiting is actually how you can beat Clerk. First, because again, one of the ways you deal with Clerk is how quickly can you finish Cypher Machines before the survivors get eliminated, right? You have to finish Cyphers in the first chase before Clerk builds with that presence, before Clerk's able to pressure down the Cypher Machines with that first presence ability. You cannot block off Cypher Machines as a Clerk until you have your first presence. You have to have first presence to start blocking off Cypher Machines. So that's why, first kites are so crucial against Clerk. So eliminating kiting characters, Magician, Patient, and Acrobat is very crucial, and that actually makes a little bit more sense here. And actually, again, as we talked about earlier, something we mentioned, Magician is one of the best kiters against Clerk as of right now. So looking at this current team comp for the Survivors, of course, you have a very good Cypher Rush with the Postman from Anywil here. Embalmer is going to be, I think Embalmer was mainly in there to work around the Bonbon, right? So you have a character that can be very strong against Bonbon. Postman can be good against both. Obviously, nice Cypher Rush. Seer is very strong against Clerk, forces an extra owl. And the forward is going to be the key. The way you beat Clerk, the way you allow for a strong early kite is how well can you support that first kiter. Forward is going to be the big supporter in this matchup.
Yeah, although I strongly believe that the keystone survivors of this lineup or the weakest links will be the Postman and the Seer, because these two survivors, even though they have a huge high team possibility, at the same time they don't have many tools to deal with. Like for example, the forward has a rugby ball and the Balmer have a coffin, so they definitely can elongate their kite down the others. But we'll see here the Arms Factory, Ila and Floyd Mill going to enter the BO1 Clerk.
We already see the Clerk immediately rotating towards, looks like that is, actually going to turn around and lead 2 survivors spawn factory, but it's actually going to change targets immediately here, heading towards the Postman at the front gate ruins area. Going to go ahead and put that recording onto the forward to try to slow down the decoding progress. Gonna vault the window. I think he just used that to get a vault recording. So if the survivor goes for vault to the window, he can use that, block off that window. I think that was kind of the idea there for Moro. And now we're gonna go ahead and he's just gonna go ahead and chase the postman, trying to mind game here, not getting mind game. Gonna go ahead and vault this window as well. He really did. He get the recording for the pallet drop? I don't think he did, but I think he might have picked up a pallet break recording there as well. Clerk is gonna be really. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Clerk is very difficult to commentate because there's a lot going on. It's like Dream Witch. But I believe from what we've seen so far, he was able to get a pallet break recording and a window vault recording. He's going to go ahead and get a recording for the forward. Of course, he cannot block the Cypher Machine until he has first presence, but he can reverse the decoding progress there. And there's the pallet break recording as we talked about, Soy, and he might be able to get the first hit right onto Mini Blue, and there it is.
Yeah, that's a nice hit for the postman, and then coming in. Actually, her build is Trump card and Detention, and her trait is Excitement. So we might be able to see whether she used Excitement with the dog. But now taking another recording here of the window. Now she's coming in very strong, following. There was someone there trying to distract her, but she doesn't take the bait. And a postman is getting right into the hot area. It's a good area for kiting here, but he's feeling the pressure because he has to use this pallet. But Claire, he has to break this pallet because she doesn't have the animation anymore. She must have deleted it, or maybe it's in cooldown. But now going into this other area, looking for the support here. Look at the support here from Panda coming in, also forcing Claire for breaking the pallet. Let's go.
Yeah, and what's really going to be a challenge here is that when you have a Seer going against a Clerk, you really need Blink, because you need Blink to be able to get an extra hit here. He does have the vault recording, so he's going to use that right there. And he's going to be able to get the hit here, but the Owl should immediately come into effect. And he actually they immediately give it. Can Mini Blue make it to the window? Does he have another vault recording? I think he does. Yeah, he does have two. He's going to get the vault. Does he get the swing off in time? No, he's able to get the vault off and the postman dog. It looks like that one did miss there, but that is key. It's going to buy a little bit of extra time. We do see the postman go down, but a lot of extra time wasted. So what happens when you go for a recording on a survivor, you get two of those recordings, but when you record yourself, for example, breaking a pallet as the Clerk, you can use that pallet break recording. You only get one when you record yourself as the hunter. So he did record the postman vaulting a window, and he can reverse that, drop that out the window, and prevent the postman from vaulting the window. He has two of them to work with. So that was very important there. We see how both of them come into play.
Yes, I think here that I saw is that Moro didn't place the recording on time on the window and then allow the postman to vault. That is the thing that made the kite slightly longer, like you said. And now forward is coming in with a half-blood rescue, trying to get also the rescue done. The dog bite on the Clerk, and he will be going for the window. Oh, recording the postman that actually was trying to block him, but it didn't connect. And now postman feels able to go to this other area where there's no anyone decoding, so he can kite freely in this area. It's 3 ciphers remaining, Eli.
Yeah, and actually down to 2. He's gonna go ahead and use that onto the recording onto the Seer there. Does block this? Oh, he messed up the block again. So Moro's having a difficult time with this Clerk. Unfortunately, 2 missed window blocks there. And because of that, I mean, it's just kind of a free kite for the postman at this point. We see Mini Blue stand alive a little bit longer here. Should go down right away. At this tree right here. But the last Cypher Machine already 35% of the way done. If 2 survivors are on it, then they should have no problem actually priming this last Cypher. Of course, the reaction time is very important. And it looks like I don't think they were not able to get off of it fast enough, so it's going to get blocked off. And the postman dies on the last Cypher Machine, so that's going to be really key. He can now freely just, record these survivors decoding the Cypher Machine. He can block the Cypher if he's able to get the recording before they're able to pull off of it, and he can just reverse the progress over and over if they continue to decode it while being recorded. So we're going to see the Embalmer come in for the rescue here, get that rescue onto the postman. But last Cypher,
watch out for the forward! Watch out for the forward! The forward comes in also to try to stand there, but didn't use the blink on time. Moro is not using the excitement. Sorry, not using the excitement yet. He's still following the postman. He seemed to have forgotten this excitement, but he's still following here. And the machine is going to be 81%, and another stun coming in for the forward, going to this pallet area. A little bit afraid to go through it because there's a survivor there. It will be a down for Potato, but postman is free again.
Yeah, so he is free again. It's not that he forgot the excitement. There's just no reason to excitement there because the stun is a very short one. And wasting your trade would just be really bad. He also has trump cards, so he wants to try to save that for endgame. And gets a double down into the forward. Cypher Machine cannot be popped yet. As long as Moro continues to record that the survivor of the Cypher Machine, he can constantly just block it off here. 90% of the way done. 10 seconds. It's going to be 10 seconds every time that Cypher Machine gets blocked off. We are going to see Embalmer get up, he's actually going to go down intentionally. I think
He needs
probably...
to chair. He needs to chair. He needs to chair.
No, he cannot. He
or-
cannot share because he has the coffin, but he can continue to record the cipher, so he's unable to actually decode it. I think he
That is good.
honestly... He might have... Oh, yeah, that's why. So he sacrificed himself with the coffin nearby. That way he can coffin himself. He gets a 15-second tide turner plus the bubble, which actually allows him to make the rescue for free here. So that's kind of why he allowed that. He is going to take the hit onto the Embalmer. It was a terror shock, so if they were to pop there, which they're not going to do, we're going to see forward football away, and they do now pop the last cipher machine. And again, you see Moro, slight inexperience with Clerk using those, unfortunately failing those window blocks. That's going to be the huge game changer. He's going to be able to pick up the pallet, goes for the swing, gets it down on the forward, and Moro actually brought trump card. So he's not out of this game just yet.
Yes, this is where the match of Clerk starts. When the survivors pop the last cipher, that's when the Clerk detention starts, because now she can block both gates, but now one gate is about to be open because he only blocked one. And now they're the series or the other gate while the postman is still transitioning.
Yeah, but he knows the survivor's near that gate. He saw the trail running away from the gate there, so he knows that someone's actually nearby, and he's going to be able to pick up Tinnitus as well. So
yeah,
he can go over here. Yeah, well, of course he's going to still camp. You can't give him a free rescue, but he's going to walk around here. He knows the survivors is behind Shaq. And the reason why, again, is when he spiked that exit gate, when he looked at that exit gate, he saw a survivor running off towards the ruins area. Because he has tinnitus, he knows someone has to be right around here. And he still has trump card. So if he gets close enough to the survivor, he can just switch to blink. He can literally just switch to blink down mini blue here, and he can still get a tie. But the dungeon is in that middle area here. This can be kind of a foot race at this point. And I think they're going to have enough time. There's no way for Moro to catch up here. And that is going to be a 3-survivor escape for BL already. Incredible Start goes for the blink. But yeah, there's no way he can hit that. As soon as you press that escape button, you're able to jump through the dungeon, and you cannot take that hit. So that is a 3-survivor escape for BL.
Just like you said, he changed to blink at the very last minute, but it didn't really connect because it was a little bit like the postman was already dashing to the dungeon, and that was so close because the doggo bite, and he still was judging whether he could still do the long range hit. But amazingly, the postman dungeon escape was so BL, to be honest. That is something that BL has managed to do so well, the dungeon escape. But we have to be kudos to Moro, though, to bring Clerk on a BO1 is something that we definitely not expect.
Right. Well, you also have to look up how the meta is kind of adapting. You know, we talked about this a little bit earlier. Clerk in round 1 is actually quite common now. You know, we saw that being utilized actually throughout a lot of this tournament. We saw with SKGU was able to play Clerk in round 1. A lot of situations. Did it against MP. Did it against GH. Got a 4-survivor elimination on Sacred with it against GH. So Clerk in round 1, you know, this is why we talked about Clerk earlier, right? Clerk in round 1, it's actually become meta. So with Breaking Wheel being kind of eliminated from the meta because of Flywheel, and not every player being able to play Dream Witch, some of these players go to Clerk, and round 1 Clerk is perfectly viable now. So, and we've seen that, you know, obviously, again, we talked about from SKGU, we've seen that here, and, you know, sometimes we've seen some of these players go to something like Wax Artist or Bon Bon if they're less comfortable with Clerk, but here, Clerk is, of course, very strong. Moro trying to bring that out there, but you saw, I mean, Moro, a very strong hunter, but just has not mastered Clerk. There was so many just missed window block recordings that just missed. I mean, he wasn't able to hit them. The postman was able to get the vault off. The timing just incorrect, and that allowed for the postman's kite to be way longer than it normally would have been able to. So that was really a big game changer there. Of course, the excitement really not being a factor as well. If he had blink at some point, maybe he was able to tie. Obviously we don't know. And again, that's the downside to not banning Seer. You saw the Seer Owl extending that kite even a little bit. There's little bits here and there that are big difference makers. But I think the biggest thing is more just unfortunately missing those window block recordings were a huge game changer.
Totally agree with you, because as a Clerk, when you play mobile, especially when you press the button to place the recording onto the object, sometimes your hand has to be flexible enough just to put it on top of the object that you want to put it. Like in this case was the window vault. So he needs to press the recording for the window vault and then move it to the window area and then press it there. And then sometimes when your hand is just like you are just nervous or something happens, then you just don't not manage to do that. Because we have seen before some Clerks have managed to put 3 recordings in less than 1 second. And that's what we've seen before. But for today's Clerk, it was a little bit difficult, I believe, for him to put it in this moment. So that's why he kind of missed two of them and lost so much time for the postman to kite and take him around the map. And that definitely, we're gonna see the stats right here, that 193-second kite from Mini Blue postman.
Yeah, excellent job. Again, you know, we talked about the way you beat Clerk is first kite. First kite here was very strong. So that's just, yeah, it's just really it was difficult for Moro again. The start wasn't bad. He was able to get a pretty early hit. And then you don't have Blink. But you don't have Blink, it really makes your chase as a clerk a lot more challenging, especially with a Seer Owl available. So typically when you have characters that can take multiple, like an extra hit, or if you have a Seer. So for example, if you have characters like Psychologist that can take 3 hits, or you have characters like Seer that can take 3 hits, or force a 3rd hit with an Owl, that's when you typically want to bring Blink. But the problem is Moro allowed Seer and Forward. I mean, that's just so weak. Like, I don't understand. I mean, I get, as you mentioned, Acrobat being banned, your target banning Mini Blue, and you're getting rid of a very strong Kiter. But the problem is, it's just like, you're giving 2 of the best characters in the game against it doesn't really work. And it ended up actually not even being that huge of a factor. The Postman just had an excellent kite overall. But giving Seer Owl as a clerk, we've seen some of these clerks not ban Seer. I still think Seer is a perfectly strong ban for a clerk because you force 1 less hit to work with. And it's perfectly reasonable. I think a forward ban is very good with clerk. And we just haven't seen that here we did not see that here from Moro. Yeah, that was just that was a really big difference maker. We did see we did actually see forward ban from you earlier in this tournament, but we don't see it from Moro, and little forward stuns here and there bought enough distance to win the game, and that's why forward is so strong against clerk. But you really, in a map where you're not banning Priestess like Arms Factory, as a clerk player, you have to ban forward first. Moro just didn't go for it, and it kind of cost him here.
Yeah, the fact that he was stunned twice by the forward, and like you said, even though there were small stuns, that kind of definitely bought some time for the survivor to just move along and then transition all the way to the factory, because he had excitement on hand. That's something that we have to remember, that he had excitement there, and he decided to not use it twice. So that is a very interesting mindset right there. Like you said, he probably was waiting for a bigger, longer stun, and also just waiting for use it for trump card and save it for a blink or anything else. So I think that is interesting reasoning. But I believe that if you use excitement there, he could have just maybe fastened the down of the survivor, or the postman in this case, and also help him to chair him faster. Because you see, when the embalmer was down, the Sapphire machine was not ready yet. It was still just 90%. So there was still some time left to chair the embalmer and then go for the postman. But at the same time, they bought so much time with those stuns that he cannot catch up for the postman anymore. And Mini Blue was literally, he lost Mini Blue after the second chair.
Yeah. Yeah, he did. But the thing is, even if you use excitement on the short forward stun, he's already in factory and you have embalmer body blocking. So it's like you excitement, then you vault the window into factory, and they're already past the strong pallet. And then so how that plays out is, if you excitement the forward stun and you follow the embalmer and you follow the postman into factory, you vault the window into factory, the embalmer stands in the pallet and you can't walk through it because it body blocks the hunter from going through. So embalmer stands in the pallet and the postman runs away to sandbags and they're gone. Because you can't walk through that pallet as long as the survivor stands in and body blocks the pallet. As long as the pallet's not broken or not thrown down, which it was not, the embalmer can stand it and block it off completely. So then the clerk has no trait because he just used excitement, so he can't switch to blink. So then he has to just down the embalmer, and then you down the embalmer and you chair him, but the embalmer just coffins and he escapes. And it puts him in an even weaker position because you don't have trump card, you don't have any trait to work with. So, obviously using excitement to maybe close the distance a little bit, obviously would be nice, but then in reality, if the BL survivors play it properly, which in that case, embalmer body blocks pallet, takes the hit, and coffins away, then you're still in a losing position. So it's really tough. I think not using excitement is technically correct, so you can, as you mentioned, so save your trait for endgame. But even then, it's just like, you're still in a losing position. 4 survivors up at the exit gate. He came close. You saw Clerk can control the exit gate. He blocked off the postman from doing the shack gate. He was almost able to get that last kill, but excellent communication set up that dungeon escape there, and it was very close down to the wire. But yeah, BL's still able to come out on top. Just excellent gameplay. And, so far, BL looking very strong. We talked about very, hunter-sided, hunter-sided team, but the survivors here are the ones that are actually playing well.
Yes, and now it's gonna be the turn for BLN05, also known as Liz. So a lot of people he has a lot of fans actually in the chat. BLN05 has got a name for himself since the start of this IVC, especially because of his Breaking Wheel gameplay, Greenwich, Bonbon, even Watts artist. So very excited to see. It's a BO1, and we just saw Cleric Eli. So do you think there's a possibility that we will see a Cleric coming in from NO5, or you still sticking to Dreamwitch?
Yeah, I'm still saying a Dream Witch. I mean, it depends. You only need a draw here, so you could also play a more tie conservative hunter. But based off of these bans, these are Dream Witch bans. Seer ban, Barmaid ban, 100% Dream Witch. We're gonna see Patient as well. Patient is strong against Clerk, strong against Dream Witch. Also not bad against Sculptor if that ends up being a potential possibility. Also very good against Bloody Queen and Naiad actually. Patient just being very versatile. So the last character is Entomologist. I don't know how much I like this. Entomologist is fine against Blink Dream Witch. Against Patroller, it's a little bit more challenging. So Entomologist is a curious decision, but it's also not bad in general. We actually see Entomologist is not very common for playing against Dream Witch in China, but it's actually very common in Japan. A lot of these Japanese teams will go Entomologist round 1, even into a Dream Witch, and they've been quite effective with it. So, you know, maybe MP going towards a Japan-style strategy. This would definitely be more of a Japan-style team comp compared to something like China. So, I don't know, this is going to be interesting. Obviously, we didn't see Ford get locked in either, which is very interesting. I would have expected Ford to be the third lock-in after the Mercenary and the Psychologist. But I guess MP just completely giving up on that Ford strategy.
Yeah, it's also a play style, different team, different play style, different strategy. So we see that MP is going more for a support kite rather than support harass. So I think that could be the strategy coming in, bringing in Entomologists to the game, because like you said, it is a map good for survivors overall. So they feel very confident that with all those windows that are in Arms Factory, Entomologists could help with the honey they're placing and also in the palette. So I think that's one of the reasons they want to get general support. They don't want to play too aggressively because they just feel that this match they need to get at least a tie. So one way of aiming for a tie is also bring characters that can be a little bit more steady and also can kite for a really long time, and Entomologist is one of those characters as well. Other than that, Patient, needless to say, one of the best survivors that can counter almost any hunter with the hooks. Especially when you hook out of the window, you can fly away and become Spider-Man. So I really like using Patient as well. And Psychologist and Patient together, though, that is another story, because these two characters have amazing synergy, and I haven't really seen them using the trick of pulling each other. But let's go right into Arms Factory. Eli and Telltale, your casters for today.
We are going to see the factory spawn here from the Dream Witch immediately rotating towards the key spawn, which is actually the front gate locker area here, is going to find the location of the Patient first. Looks like that is going to be the first chase here, immediately leeching that. He's going to vault into the spawn faller, but he does get a speed boost to work with here. He's going to revault again. So actually a nice job from the Patient not to get hit here. The goal here for the Patient should never really give a free hit. He should never get leech trapped. He can always just hook away. Patient is good against Dream Witch because you force Patrollers. We are going to see the Patient try to transition away here, but maybe getting a free hit. He needs to get his second hook back online here. Does he have Flywheel? No, he does not have Flywheel. He actually has Tide Turner. It looks like Patient and the Mercenary being tied, so Patient giving a free hit to the spawn follower is really, really weak for MP early. This is not at all ideal. And Patience can go down right away, immediately taking a leech hit. No Patrollers necessary. Oh, huge misstep from the MP Patient here. And just like that, already an incredible position for number 5.
Yeah, even though you saw all those pallets already down, prepared for his kite, the fact that the Dream Witch was about to Terror Shock me made him turn all the way to the right and just go straight, and then there was another leash waiting on the other end, and they just kind of like a long distance sandwich, but they did it, and this is amazingly done for BLNO5, even without the use of the Patroller. So now we'll see he will release the Patroller for the first time and going to try to stop this rescue from happening.
We're going to see the bees come in here, try to support the rescue as well. Maybe gives Patient a chance to rebound. Patient does not hook in time. He actually hooks, I think he hooks after getting hit with Tide Turner. Very interesting decision. You never really want to use your items after getting hit with Tide Turner, because then you just, there's no point. You're going down anyway, so why waste it? So Patient actually wastes the hook there. We're going to see Mercenary try to go for this mining of the pallet. Gives a free hit. That is really important. We talk about playing against Dream Witch, not giving free hits is huge game changers, and a free hit here on the Mercenary. I'm calling it right now. This is a forced survivor elimination. This is a beautiful position for the Dream Witch. Unfortunately, MP just very all over the place with this matchup here, and this is looking very good for the Dream Witch. We're gonna see Psychologist come in for the rescue. No Tide Turner available. We see single Flywheel here, so I mean, I know Psychologist can come in for this rescue, still be at full health, which is perfectly fine. But Patient has to rebound. He's got to use the hook. Is gonna get a second hit on the Psychologist. Patient. Oh, he doesn't have a hook. He used it. Yeah. So I mean, this is just really tough. I don't actually understand the idea behind this rescue. Patient's not gonna be able to rebound very long. Doesn't have Tide Turner. He's gonna, oh, it does fall here, does make this vault here, but they're gonna be able to switch to Blink here. Is gonna get the Blink and the down onto the Patient. The big upside to this is that was the Spawn Follower. He was able to waste the Spawn Follower's Blink, which means that the next chase for the Stream, which is actually gonna be a lot more challenging because you don't have Blink available for that main follower.
Yeah, very interesting here. The psychologist went for that body block, which allowed the patient to kite a little bit longer. But at the same time, he hasn't have any items to kite with. That's why he went out down so fast. And now all the second couch is going to be on the psychologist that going to the hut area. There is still Blink on hand for this Dream Witch, so it's going to be. Oh, she's deciding to just close this area in the hut and also telling the mercenary to stay away. Dream Witch going to put another leech down. I'm going to try to sandwich this psychologist.
We are going to see a beautiful Flywheel from the Psychologist, avoiding that hit, and is able to stay alive a little bit longer. Psychologist needs to make sure they at least die to the leech. That's kind of really the only chance. I mean, the Cypher progress is so bad. And no, just a Blink and a down, using the Mercenaries leech actually to blink and get that kill there. And, you know, this is just perfect play from the Dream Witch here. Two survivors only popped here, still 3 to go. They haven't even started on the last one. I mean, this is absolute domination. This will 100% be a 4-survivor elimination. It's really impossible to come back from this situation. 1 survivor on chair, of course, Mercenary already injured, and just no Cypher progress at all for MP. They just went for too many rescues, and obviously the first kite, not strong, having to kite through too many Cypher machines as well to do it. Just not ideal. We're going to see Entomologist, of course, come in for the save here, at least still try, but this game is pretty much over.
Oh, she went around and now baiting the hit there, but we'll get a terror shock on the chair.
Yep. Yeah, still gets a terror shock there. Beautiful. I mean, beautiful job from the Dream Witch here. Of course, we missed Flywheel as well, and yeah, that's it. This is gonna be a 4-survivor elimination. So that's gonna be an 8-1 lead in favor of BL, which is just that's just really strong. They're going to have an excellent position here moving forward. MP's going to need to do a lot to come back in this one. This is definitely an uphill battle for them.
Yeah, definitely not looking so far. And now Mercenary is going to be leeched once again. And that will be put the second leech in the map with the Mercenary, while Entomologist hasn't used the self-heal yet, so maybe she can get a chance to heal. But now is the Mercenary going to take this kite? Going to be a bit difficult, going to block this window? No, just going around it. Okay, with a Blink in hand, with the other leech, then we'll see how long can the Mercenary kite. Only 1 elbow pad left. Baiting the hit there, another leech coming in from behind. We'll see whether he can get a sandwich situation here for the Mercenary, but still kiting around this area very well. Going back to the window, will bait that Blink, and that will be the leech hit for the Mercenary.
Yeah, no, just a regular hit there, yeah, but Mercenary is going to go down to the leech here. And yeah, again, it's just a matter of time here. Mercenary is going to go ahead and fall down. All he has to do is blink onto this Entomologist using this leech. There's the blink, and there is the last down onto the survivors. There's the surrender and a 4-survivor elimination here for number 5, and just like that, an 8-1 lead for BL. Again, we talked about BL having very strong Hunter side. The survivors also coming out and being very strong as well. So this is looking really good for BL moving forward. With the way they're playing right now, MP is just really on the back foot. I mean, this was MP's map selection. They chose Arms Factory, which is very interesting. Yeah, I mean, round 1 Clerk, and then picking Arms. I mean, you know, Clerk's fine on Arms, I guess, but then you play right into Dream Witch. I feel like there's so many other advantages you could go for. You could pick maps that are less strong for Dream Witch and go with something like Clerk still for more. So picking Arms, it doesn't really make sense at all. So it's just yeah, very curious decision for MP to pick that map, and just like that, this is going to be an 8-1 lead here in favor of BL.
Yes, I'm gonna see the stats real quick. MP Ben getting a 82-second kite together with Anton 24 and 51. Everyone has like a less Only Ant-Man has the longest kiting time with 82 seconds. He's a mercenary, but like you said, the patient is we supposed to be the main kiter, only has 50 seconds. So that is something to think about. Like sometimes we think that patient can counter Dreamwitch, but we see here this such a strong Dreamwitch here, NO5 coming in very strong, putting all the pressure even on the main kiters of the team that are able to be down so early in the game. That definitely set the match for the result that we saw today. So that is something to take into consideration. The BLNO5 Dream, which is a very steady all kill hunter.
Yeah, yeah, just a very strong start overall, and of course, the big difference maker as well. The start wasn't bad. I mean, MP positioned themselves well. Patient first chase is fine. Patient can usually, if Patient plays things properly, you can force double patroller. But the problem was Patient just really positioned themselves, not very strong. I mean, the Patient gave a free hit to the follower, and then that's the big difference maker. The moment the first kiter gives a free hit to the main spawn without a leech hit, without a patroller, that's when the Dream Witch just wins. Because they just immediately get a free hit, they immediately get a patroller, they can get the down without a leech hit, and that's the game changer. You have to make sure if you're gonna give a free hit from a leech trap, it has to be a leech hit. And if you're gonna if you're gonna as a patient, you really shouldn't be giving away at all, because patient is a character that gets out of leech traps, because you get trapped between two leeches and you just hook away, which the patient did, but he didn't hook himself into a strong area to kite with, and that was a big problem. So um yeah, just really unfortunate missteps from MP, and then on top of that, it was just going for the psychologist rescue as well. Psychologist getting double hit, giving an extra free hit onto the board as well. Psychologist not having tide turn, or patient getting blinked right after. It just falls apart. When you get a quick down, not only does it fall apart for the survivors against a Dream Witch, also the patient kited through middle, which means that he kites through the mercenary cipher. So the cipher progress got slowed down, and he gets shared on the middle cipher, and from there, it's a total game changer. I feel like the survivors should have actually just gone in with a more anti Dreamwitch team comp. They kind of really didn't do that. I mean, mercenary psychologists are good for going against Dreamwitch, but then you go patient and entomologist, which, I mean, they're fine for playing against Dreamwitch. Again, that's sort of a Japanese meta strategy. But you could have gone something more Dreamwitch counter. You could have gone Gravekeeper. You could have gone. Should have. I believe MP should have gone forward. I think the best team comp for them there is to try to get Merc forward, psychologist, and Balmer. And Balmer is actually very strong against Dreamwitch, because how that plays out. A lot of people don't really. The reason why we see a lot of the Dreamwitches over in IVL actually banning Balmer is because how that situation plays out is that Embalmer goes down, you coffin away, the leech will follow. The Dream Witch can catch up very easily, so it would seem like Embalmer's not good, but Embalmer is good, because then you die to your leech. You force, using the coffin, the leech is going to follow you, but then you die to your leech, so you force a leech down, and then you also don't have to have someone going for a rescue, which means you don't get a free injury as the Dream Witch. So Dream Witch, if you coffin against a Dream Witch, the Dream Witch does not get a free injury, and you also die to leech as Embalmer, which is very, very good for survivors. But they didn't go for that strategy. They played Entomologist Patient, which doesn't make as much sense, but unfortunately, it did not work out for them either.
Yeah, definitely. I believe that at the same time, when the mercenary was there and he was stopped by the patroller, then it was the first time that Elise actually used the patroller, because before that he didn't need to use the patroller with a patient kite. So that was one thing. And then another thing was that when he swiftly changed to blink, it was just all GG's for that side, because he already knew that he's safe enough. When the hunter decides to use the trump card, it's because either they're safe enough to be able to say that they don't need the trait before they had, like patroller, like they don't think they need it, and they just go all the way to blink. So that is one of the things that Dream Witch did. I swiftly changed to blink and decided to just speed up the process. And that is one thing that BLNO5 likes to do quite a lot, is like bring trump card. Like we have seen him using trump card in different ways. Usually always brings blink and then will change to patroller, and sometimes will be the other way, patroller and then change to blink. And if he plays breaking wheel, he will first bring blink and then change to peeper. So that is one of the things that I was like, I think like he used more common nowadays rather than bring excitement first, because we saw Moro brought excitement first, and since he didn't use it as well, that I believe that he probably could have chose some other trait, or maybe like you said, just save it for changing to abnormal or something different. But yeah, like you said, this Dream Witch was very steady from the beginning of the match. And then Patient didn't really get to use his hooks as much. So maybe that is one of the things that countered the survivors at this point.
Yeah, so with the obviously German swing trump card starting patroller, switching to Blink late game, as well with Wheel Blink switching to Peepers. I mean that's pretty standard. That's how most of those type of hunters would play. And then obviously you can start with Blink. The reason why you start Blink sometimes instead of patroller is if you're going against things like if you're worried about Flywheel or if you're worried about characters like Barmaid. But he banned Barmaid, so if you ban Barmaid, you can kind of just safely play patroller and you don't really have to worry about it as much. Of course, you still have to worry about Flywheel, but that was not really a big factor in that match. So, but yeah, I mean, starting patroller to blink switch is pretty standard for a lot of Dream Witches. But yeah, I mean, typically that's how it goes as Dream Witches. You get in a situation where they go for a rescue, your trade swaps online, and you just switch to blink and you get it down that way. That's why Dream Witch is so consistent. Is you can double patroller for the first kill, then you can switch to blink late game and have that sort of excellent chase because you can blink with every single leech. So that's kind of the big game changer. Of course, not even needing to use patrol for the first down was very important. A very quick kill. Dying middle. Anytime you die middle against a Dream Witch, that's very weak because the Dream Witch, it's so much easier. We are going to see a substitution here as well, but it's so much easier for the Dream Witch to pressure Cipher machines from middle because you can just send that follower that's connected to the survivor chair to the middle cipher, the middle chair, and pressure the ciphers around that. We're going to see. Looks like Chinatown is banned for MP, and now BL is picking Ever Sleeping. So this opens up some opportunities. Actually, very for number 5 very well because Sculptor very good on this map, Wheel good on this map, Dream Witch good on this map, Ever Sleeping Town very good for those 3 types of hunters.
Yeah, actually, yesterday he chose Wax Artist as well, so that is very interesting to see where he'll bring that out again. Like, of course, like it's not one of the first picks that we see in BO1, but now in BO2 it might be possible a Wax Artist. We've seen it before, and usually in this map it works mainly because there's a lot of windows that the hunter can block, and also there's a lot of ciphers that are close to chairs. So the hunter can control both cipher and chair at the same time. So that's why we see a way of playing Wax Artist. So since Liz is coming into this match with not much pressure because they have the upper hand, then I believe they could feel freely enough to use either Wax Artist or a hunter that doesn't require that much strength. Like we'll definitely know that his Dream Witch will be banned for sure. But there's a huge possibility for Bonbon. He's known for playing Bonbon as well. Sculpture, and Wax Artist. So which one of these 3 hunters do you think will be the best to enter this BO2 against MP?
Yeah, it depends. We'll see who plays Survivor and Hunters. A faction pick will be very important as well. If BL Survivors go first, BL Survivors win, then he'll probably just play a tie hunter, maybe something like Wax Artist. If BL Survivors only tie, then it becomes a little bit more interesting. Does number 5 try to go for more of aggressive strategy? We saw Breaking Wheel from him round 2 yesterday, but Breaking Wheel again, it's not that good anymore. So I don't really know. We'll have to see. What they opt to go. It looks like we're gonna see Moro hunting first. I think BL actually having the option to play Survivor first benefits them more because then, of course, number 5 will know what type of hunter they need to play. So I'm actually surprised MP selects to play hunter first. Of course, MP does have faction selection here. It looks like Geisha ban into a Siren forward ban as well. So Geisha ban is interesting. I don't know what Moru's attempting to play with a Seer forward ban. Probably not a Bonbon. Maybe trying to play Clerk again because again, Seer forward makes the most sense for a Clerk player.
Yes, I think it's a good choice to ban Geisha because Geisha is very strong in this map. It has an amazing butterfly usage, and Moro is known to play Geisha as well. So we can see that BL has definitely done their homework on their side to study to counter Mad Penguins because Mad Penguins is a very strong team, Southeast Asia, representing Vietnam in this competition together with Sugar, 2 Vietnamese teams. So I believe that BL respecting the fact that these teams have come so far and studying the other side is very important. So Geisha band here, a respect band for Morus Geisha.
Yeah, absolutely. So does BL just not play Priest? I don't understand. I mean, they literally just gave Priestess on Ever Sleeping Town and they didn't take it and they haven't banned it. I'm actually really confused. It could be that BL just doesn't like to play Priestess, but that really doesn't make any sense. Yeah, Seer forward ban, no Priestess lock. So this is very curious. We're going to see Acrobat and Enchantress being banned as the second two survivors here. It looks like Postman, so no Priestess on the one of the best Priestess maps in the game. Very curious decision for BL. But again, another one of the instances of Southeast Asia just really surprising me. So I don't know. Yeah, I definitely don't agree with that at all. But we'll have to see exactly. To see exactly how that comes out here. Breaking Wheel from Moro. This is really interesting. We talked about Breaking Wheel not being a very strong character in the current meta, but I think Moro's kind of acknowledging it's a difficult situation for MP. They're down 8-1. Really need to try to come back here. So I think Breaking Wheel is kind of just one of those do or die characters where, flywheels can be very difficult to deal with. But in a situation where you're down 7 points, you really need to come back aggressive.
Yeah, Morus Breaking Wheel in Ever Sleeping Town, one of the best maps for Breaking Wheel to come out. So I'm really not surprised to see him since there is no Moonlit River back here. So the second best map is definitely Ever Sleeping Town. Moru taking disadvantage to use one of his favorite hunters. He has got a lot of training, a lot of experience playing Breaking Wheel. Again, like you said, this is a new meta, guys. There's Flywheel in the house, and it is BL, the team that is leading. So MP here needs to bring all those points back and try to wrap up this match and get those points back and give less pressure to his survivors, because his survivors just face an all kill from BL Dreamwitch. So this is the moment that Moru will have to step up his game and bring the best he can to the table, because it is a Breaking Wheel in Never Sleeping Town, and it's going to be very exciting because with Flywheel, like you said, we saw yesterday, Eli, how difficult can be for a Breaking Wheel to deal against the survivors. But the difference here, though, is the lineup. There's no stunners and there's no real harassers. So that could be a good thing also, Eli, for bringing a Breaking Wheel against this particular lineup.
Yeah, I mean, but you also think about yesterday's match. There wasn't really a harasser there yet. I mean, you had Prospector, but Prospector's not really a harasser. He's sort of just like a late game time waster, which, I mean, I guess that's sort of the definition of harassing, but he's not. The harassers against a Breaking Wheel are characters that can help extend Kite's early game. The way you beat Breaking Wheel before Flywheel is you have harassers. Let me rephrase that. You have harassers that can extend Kites. You can extend the first Kite. So batter 4 going to harass early are very strong. Prospector sort of like a late game, waste a little bit of time, maybe long enough for someone to struggle free. That's not really it's not really the same sort of situation. It's hard to explain, but it's not the same sort of situation. But it's sort of like a soft harasser rather than a hard aggressive harasser. So, anyways, we're gonna see we're gonna see again, yeah, as you mentioned, I guess no like stun character at all, but you do have Entomologist. Entomologist is a good supporter, and can harass against a Breaking Wheel early. So Entomologist definitely not bad to have there. Patient, very good. See, the problem is this team comp is so hard for Wheel. I mean, Entomologist, Patient are so good against Wheel. Patience kiting on Eversleep against Wheel is so strong. Entomologist support and kiting against Wheel, very strong. Postman Cypher Rush. It's hard for the Breaking Wheel to deal with in a consistent rescue like Mercenary. I mean, yeah, it's a good wheel map, but with Flywheel and with an incredibly strong comp, this is really tough for Moro. We're going to see him go under 2-story, heading immediately towards Graveyard. Does find the location of the Postman. Postman vaults right away. He actually almost gives a free hit there. He's able to get the dog. This is actually going to force Moro back into wheel form in a moment here. As soon as he misses this trap, he'll go back into wheel form. Yep, there you go. And we are going to see no confined space. So I believe that he probably has a left-right build. Maybe a detention insolence, but I would imagine the situation probably left-right when you're being down this many points. 2 instant spikes here from Moro. This is really strong. Does have Flywheel to avoid this hit here, and there it is. So just a perfect example of Flywheel being very strong against Breaking Wheel.
Yeah, beautiful Flywheel coming in from Rem, coming in around this pal. He knows there's going to be blocks, so now going around it, but will take the first down here in Graveyard. Actually, this is actually a very good area for Rem to be down because there's no ciphers here. There's someone coming in from behind, maybe trying to aim for an early rescue, but we'll see what is going to be the strategy. Hiding and tiptoeing around this, behind this chair, is going to be either the mercenary, yeah, or the patient, yeah, because he has the wanted order as well. So he definitely doesn't want to get spike early, and he used the flywheel also to avoid the long distance spike. And we'll see how can he use this hook in time, or Moro will deny this early rescue. Now coming in, aiming that over Moro's head, getting a normal hit, and just going for the rescue before half.
Yeah, he's not going to use the hook. So what he's doing there is he's trying to bait Moro into swinging early, which he does a few times there and actually gets it body blocked, unfortunately. But what he's trying to do is he's trying to bait. He's just using that for the Breaking Wheel to hit him. and then go back. We are going to see him. He's going to get that spike onto the postman here. Postman's flywheel still on cooldown. We're going to see him get out of wheel form. Does he connect this? Oh, he does not have full presence just yet, but he does have the blink that is going to get the down. And yeah, no forward, no batter to support this. So with that flywheel being on cooldown, we actually see breaking wheel being quite effective. We're going to see him on share for the second time. Actually, patient not bringing tide turner. Of course, we saw that flywheel instead, which was quite interesting. Only a single tide turner with that mercenary. We're going to see patient get back up here, but Moro's actually put himself in a very strong position. You know, again, we talked about breaking wheel not being very strong here, but if there's any chance for MP to come back, it's right here with this excellent wheel gameplay.
And Potato trying to aim for the rescue. He has the sight on him, so he can definitely no hide. So it's on complete going to be advantage here for Potato because he can decide whether rescue or not. He's going to wait for Moru to come out of wheelchair or just trade that spike. Yes, getting the spike indeed, getting the rescue done. There is tide turning and effect. The bees come to help but don't do much. And Potato will take a body block and also will take a hit. So now it's up to Rem. A double hit, yes. How long will he kite here in this window area? Testing Morris driving skills once again, luring him here. There's no dog that could bite, so waiting for the hunter to get out of wheel form.
Yeah, and no trade as well. Goes for the snap, so that's just going to secure the down. Sorry, no flywheels, I'm about to say. So he's going to get the snap and he's going to get the down. They're actually able to push quite a few ciphers here. We have one that's about to pop here 90% of the way down, the other two at 50. So if Mercenary wasn't double hit, this position is 100% drawn. But with Mercenary being down and Patient being half health, that actually gives Moro enough opportunities to actually go. Yeah, see, you can just go for the Patient. You can get this on here. He has to flywheel the snap. So we're going to see Patient's going to hook right here. He's going to hook over the wall. He's going to flywheel the snap, or he's going to take, well, I don't think he's going to take, he should flywheel the snap. Does he flywheel? Does flywheel the snap. Beautiful flywheel from the Patient here, but he still goes down anyway, so it ends up not even mattering at all here. That would have been very crucial if he was able to kite that out. And again, you see it right there, why Breaking Wheel struggles against Flywheel, but it ends up not mattering. Patient's going to go down anyway. Not enough Cypher progress because Mercenary is on the ground, and I think Morus might have found himself a potential winning position.
Oh, and Domologist is on the move right here. Come a bit early for the rescue because he knows that cannot get stuff. And now Mercenary also going the same direction. Maybe he just plans to go finish the machine, but no. Avoiding the trap beautifully, but although go 2 spikes, this is very dangerous. And now Mercenary will come for the rescue from behind.
Yeah, we're going to see Entomologist is going to go down there. Going to drop a peeper here back into wheel form with the bees pushing him away there. And it looks like he does not actually see the Patient. He's going to go for the Mercenary instead here. Mercenary still has 2 elbow pads, so he should be able to live this if he gets out of wheel form, which he will do right here. Will he use the elbow pad? Yeah, he's going to use 1 elbow pad there to stay out of the snap range. Is he going to use the second one? He's going to use both elbow pads, just really not wanting to go down here. Moro is going to go ahead and leave, which is perfectly fine. Again, you don't want to commit too long to that Mercenary, but the ideal situation is you get both of his elbow pads out. He has 2 spikes here. He's going to be able to stay up and decode. But, yeah, I mean, this situation is pretty much just winning. Everyone injured. Entomologist on the ground. And the 2 ciphers still to go, even with both of them being at half health. Moro has definitely found a winning position here. Mercenary will go down to a snap with no elbow pads. I'm actually surprised he didn't just snap right there. But he's going to snap down the Mercenary. I'd imagine he'll probably just, peeper, leave here, and just try to find that Patient. He's just going to slug each one of these survivors, make them waste their self-heals if they haven't already done so, and just play the slow burner here and go for that long 4-man.
Yeah, he going for that machine again to the Patient, getting the spike on him. He's already have health. He only has 1 hook though, so he needs to make this hook last, and he needs to time it very well. Will he be able to do it? Oh, going for the flywheel, but flywheeling against the hunter, and will be take the hit. Entomologist has just used the self-heal, so she's going to decode a machine all the way in the back, trying to be as far as possible from Moru. But Moru already is going to start to look for her, and we'll see whether she can make it either to heal Mercenary or Patient, because if she gets found, it will most likely be a GG's from this point.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to see Moro kind of just look around here, trying to find the Entomologist, using that upstairs 2 story. That's one of the ways you can be strong against wheel, because, of course, you have that. Looks like he's actually going to get out and go for the chair here on the Mercenary. So this is kind of what you have to do as a wheel player. We got to watch out for the chair. what you have to do as a wheel player is you have to apply pressure in one way or the other. So you slug survivors when you want to go pressure cipher machines, preventing them from being primed, but you share survivors when you want everyone's not decoding. So when nobody's decoding and you need to apply pressure, force someone to go for a rescue to get them off of ciphers, which is in this case what he's trying to do. He needs to apply some sort of pressure. Patient is going to use his self here, so he's going to go back to patient, I think. No, actually, yeah, he doesn't have time. He goes back to patient. Entomologist can potentially prime this last cipher. Entomologist still has flywheel available. Is able to use that flywheel to avoid that full presence, and he actually can kite this out because of... actually, Moro could have just snapped there to at least get the injury on him, but it looks like he's not going to go. That's just going to continue onto the entomologist. And again, you see flywheel just really changing games here against breaking wheel.
Yeah, also going for that beast, and now finally going for that snap and putting a peeper on entomologist. Doesn't want to waste time cheering her because he knows she already used the self heal, and now going to go back to the graveyard area because he believes there's potato there. Finding the blood trail, and the mercenary will be, if he gets chair, it will be his last chair, Eli.
Yeah, absolutely. He's going to go ahead and vault that window into graveyard. Goes for that trap onto the mercenary. Unable to get that there, and it looks like he's just going to go back. I think he assumes the survivors are probably healing, which is obviously the correct decision. Oh, he does have papers as well, and he's going to go back and look, go for that. The entomologist does not have the flywheel available just yet. It looks like, and he's trying to get that trap here using the last of the bees. Does get the hit. He's going to knock down the bees, but does get the trap onto the entomologist as well. So he's able to get that down there, and they're just going to kind of keep trying to split the cipher machine. This is really just kind of a back and forth game here, using that wheel form to get back to the mercenary, just trying to pressure him off the cipher. I mean, it's really just a back and forth game. This is kind of how these wheel matchups go, is you kind of have to constantly go back, pressuring these cipher machines. We are going to see mercenary utilizing that graveyard to stay out of range of that breaking wheel form, but he does have that full presence, and he can just get the snap onto the mercenary. Misses the snap there, out of range. We saw the pallet boost there, knee-jerk reflex for the mercenary, which is a definitely a more common build we've seen. In mercenary, staying alive, that is really key here. It wastes a lot of extra time for the survivors to heal up and potentially decode.
Yeah, now going to take this guy as far as possible that he can, because the survivors are healing up, which is very important. Entomologist is on the last cipher, which is 80%. Will Moro be able to make it back? I think mercenary will fly first, and then when that happens, the last machine will be able to be popped. So we'll wait to see what is the plan here with BL, entomologist, and patient, the last two survivors in the map.
Yeah, absolutely. He's going to go ahead and get that spike onto the patient cipher machine, of course, not being primed, using that hook to get into graveyard here. And somehow, I mean, BL's survivors somehow managed to turn this into a drawn situation. We're going to get the rescue off here. They got to pop the cipher machine before they allow for the snap here, and they're going to pop it right away. This is a little bit risky. Of course, patient will go down to one basic hit. Oh, patient running back into the hunter, and is going to go down. Big misstep, unfortunately, for this patient. He's going to be able to peeper patient. I don't believe does not have self-heal anymore. And he's going to try to make it to the other exit gate here, and they're not going to have enough time to open. And while it may have looked like a drawn position, because nobody has self-heal, because a lot of the stars have already expended it, this is where things get really difficult. We are going to see him continue, looks like chasing after the mercenary, doubling back into the breaking wheel. Entomologist is able to get the exit gate open in time, but Moro on track to get 3 survivors potentially eliminated.
Yeah, now Potato is buying some time here. He knows patient has ooh, my god, the snap also missed once again. The trap also, Potato is aiming. He cannot go to dungeon right now because patient is still healing up in graveyard. So I think he's going to make a mad dash towards the gate. And he has no items to work with. With 3 spikes in, it's going to be very difficult to go to the gate. And he knows that. We'll see what is going to be more strategy here. Getting a trap here on Potato.
Yeah, beautiful trap there. Is going to get the down onto the mercenary. Of course, entomologist will be able to make the one escape here, but he can just share this mercenary and then go get that patient. And, you know, it's still not bad. BL was able to get 1 survivor out the gate in a situation where they really just had a losing position. So he's actually going to drop mercenary. I think he's going to go ahead and pressure patient. I'm not sure why I used the extended spike right there, but he is going to go ahead and pressure patient. He wants to make sure that nobody goes for the heal on the patient, and he's going to go over here and see that. Obviously, the entomologist is still at the other gate. He's going to come back. He's going to go ahead, share mercenary. There's a small chance mercenary can struggle free here, but it is pretty unlikely. And he does actually get the struggle free. But I don't know if it's actually going to matter here. Mercenary has no items to work with, and he can just go for one spike onto the Mercenary, go for a basic hit, and that will secure the down again onto the Mercenary.
Wow, it's a mercenary with will to survive. That is actually so difficult to have. But look at this now. There's entomologist here. Is she aiming for a body blow 8 in the kite? Maybe try to help him go to the gate because it's open already. So now it's going to be 2 survivors lingering around this gate area. We'll see how does Moru wow snap out and will snap the mercenary. This is very dangerous. There's a peeper on there. A trap miss by the entomologist. Mini Blue is coming back. He doesn't want this match to be over yet. He's still going for it and taking the trap on purpose just to eliminate it, and now dashing to the gate. Ooh, pallet stand coming in for entomologist and will be dashing out of the gate. That was
he didn't
really
flywheel.
close.
He didn't flywheel, and BL survivors. Why? They throw the one escape. Entomologist didn't flywheel there. They could have just flywheeled and made out the exit gate. That is a huge turn of events. Yeah, you have to get one survivor out. You cannot get 4 eliminated here if you're BL. I mean, of course you have the lead, but you just blew your entire lead with that one play. I don't understand the game plan there. I don't get it. I mean, there's no real way for the survivors to get out there. So that makes no sense. I don't understand. BL survivors, they could have gotten one out with the way number 5's been playing. Maybe could have eliminated all 4 survivors, and BL could have just won in 2 rounds, and just like that, we're 100% going to see a 3rd round. Yeah, I don't get it. I mean, there's no way. The breaking wheel has insolence, which means that you have the aftershock trait. So that's the trait right before you get to insolence, which means survivors can only heal to 60% when they don't have self heal. So you see that, when you go into insolence hunter, you can only heal to 60%. So there's no way for entomologist to pick up the mercenary. So I don't know why entomologist leaves the gate there. Just stay in the gate, take the one escape. I don't understand. I mean, that's just a huge misstep for BL.
I believe the entomologist got a little bit confident because you saw her taking the trap. I think she was trying to aim the mercenary on his escape, maybe eating the straps for him and opening the way to the gate. But was a mishap there that she didn't manage to use the flywheel after dashing from the pallet, because that could have given her a huge speed boost, unable for Moru to get the hit on her. But that was not what happened, and Moru got a very nice kill against Mad Penguin, against BL.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I don't know. It's just an interesting situation. And okay, looks like mercenary did actually still have self heal, but yeah, either way, every time you get downed as a mercenary, you get more and more time added to how long it takes to heal. So with the way because mercenary was down so many times that match, it just keeps stacking and stacking, so it takes him so long to heal up. So I think the idea was that entomologist stays alive long enough for mercenary to self heal and get up, but just I understand that, but because of how long it takes to heal, it just doesn't really make sense. I mean, there's a good chance mercenary even bleeds out before he gets up. I mean, that's just like it's just like as soon as entomologist took that snap and took that quarter damage, they should have gone to the gate. Don't push for the tie. You have to get one out there. You cannot take that risk. As soon as he gets that one chip, what happens is Breaking Wheel gets another chip, and then he's one shot. And as soon as he gets one shot, if you miss that flywheel, which is what he did, he missed the flywheel, it's over. You get four killed. So it's really just you can't take that. I mean, I understand because mercenary did still have self heal. You have to you can try to delay it so mercenary could potentially get up, but as soon as you take the first little chip, that's when you got to leave. You cannot do that. Unfortunately, entomologist big missed up there. Cost the one escape here. And now, not only does number 5 already had a little bit of pressure with a one survivor escape, now a lot of pressure on the hunter side here. And just like that, Mad Penguins in a situation they can easily come back into this one.
Yes, definitely pressure is going back to BL and 05 at least. So since we already saw that he brought Green Witch, and he can potentially bring another Breaking Wheel, because this is a map that is very good for his Breaking Wheel. But we'll see what hunter will choose. But BO3, which will be the map? Do you think which is going to be the map that they will pick here, since they need to get those points back?
Well, we still have to see how this is gonna. I mean, obviously this round's not over. We got to focus on this round first, because it depends on how this plays out. If WP is able to get if MP is able to get a survivor out here, then they're still if they still win the round. So then you go into the last round, then MP has to win just the round in general. But if this hunter gets a 4-person elimination, then it becomes a lot more challenging because then MP has to win the last round 8-1, which is very, very difficult to do. So I think that in reality, it really just comes down to, can the Mad Penguin survivors at least win the round? They have to win the round. That's kind of the main goal here. And in reality, we can't really start thinking about the third round map selection until you see the results of this one. So, I mean, you can look at things like, if MP ties this round, all 4 survivors get eliminated. Then you go into the last round. BL gets to pick. No, MP gets to pick map because they had first map selection. So MP would probably pick. They'd probably go to that Moonlit River Park that we talked about. That's the map they've had the most success on. They may just go there for any situation, but here, yeah, I don't know. You really have to focus on MP survivors. How do they win this?
Yes.
How do they secure the win for this round?
Yeah, I think I was saying, like, I think since we just saw Morris Breaking Wheel, since Liz is known to also have played Breaking Wheel before and also getting very good results, I believe it's a huge possibility that we'll see BL's NO5 Breaking Wheel coming into play as well. And you'll see the difference in play styles because he's definitely going to use also different play styles. I think both hunters are very good with Breaking Wheel, but once again, we haven't really seen Breaking Wheel going much against Flywheel, and we saw today how does Flywheel really counters Breaking Wheel, but more getting that advantage even on top of the Breaking Wheel, using, like you said, the persona of insolence and making the survivors crumble apart when the Cypher machine was popped. And that was so difficult to do because even when the Cypher machine was popped, there were still 3 survivors remaining, but he managed to get from 3 to a tie, and then at very end he made that become an all kill. So that is the strength of Breaking Wheel, especially when survivors want to change the outcome. Instead of getting one, they want to get one more out, and that is what Breaking Wheel takes advantage of that. And that is exactly what Moro did in this last match. He knew that it was going to be a tie most likely, but he decided not to just give up and went back for the mercenary, and then Entomologist decided to also come for body block, but at the end it didn't work out, and then Moro ended up having an all kill. So this is just the potential that Breaking Wheel can have towards the end of the game.
Yeah, it's not that he knew it was gonna be a tie. I think it's more that he actually knows in that situation that he has a 3-kill position on board because, again, we talked about this earlier in the match. No one has self heal, or most survivors of the match don't have self heal. Then if you're able to down someone pretty fast towards the end, you can just slug them. You can just leave them slug. They can't get up, so it's almost like you chaired them anyway. So so going in that situation, as soon as they pop the cipher with 3 up, normally you have the mindset of, oh, it's gonna be a tie. But as a Breaking Wheel player with Patient not having self-heal, you know that you have 3K on board. As long as you're able to down Patient reasonably quick, you can catch up to Mercenary. Patient doesn't have self-heal. You can share Mercenary, and then Patient cannot get up. So then you put yourself in a situation where you still get a 3-survivor elimination. But yeah, the BL survivors just they got a little too aggressive. And when you're leading by that much, you don't have to be aggressive like that. You know, this is something that I always love to mention. When you have a very large lead, you have to play conservatively. You should not play ultra aggressive. You got to play ultra conservative. You got to hold your lead as best as possible. So there's no reason for BL to push for that there. There's no reason, with the way number 5's been playing, how strong they've been playing, there's no reason for BL to push that tie. And with the lead that they have, still getting 1 survivor out the gate there, they still hold a nice lead. There's no reason to push for that. Now you just lose it. You lose it by so much, and now it's a 2-point. I think it's a 2-point deficit now, so it's very easy for MP to come back. It's tough. It's really tough for BL. I mean, considering that's such a large lead, now it's really just falling apart for them. But of course, we have number 5 on the Hunter side here, as you mentioned. Maybe Breaking Wheel will come out again. You in this meta, you don't play Breaking Wheel because you early rounds because you want to win, because you can't because of Flywheel. But in this meta, you bring Breaking Wheel out when you need to play aggressive in the later rounds, and this is one of those situations for sure.
Yeah, in this meta, it's not common, definitely. There's a huge possibility that he will bring NO5 should bring Breaking Wheel because he definitely played before, and he's a consistent 4K hunter. So guys, we might see a 4K mirror match. It's very common from Liz to bring those type of aggressive. He's very aggressive style as well. He doesn't like to bring insolence in the beginning. He prefers Stromcar and the Tension build in general. So I think it's going to be a different persona from the beginning, but the playstyle is going to be a little bit similar. Maybe not as aggressive because he has a different playstyle. He goes more for the blink build and then will swiftly change to either Peeper and Teleport. So it really depends also on the lineup that MP will bring now. Like maybe they will decide to come for stunners. Maybe they will bring out maybe Enchantress. Do you think either Enchantress or Magician? Because this is the survivors their main, right? They main Enchantress, Magician, Acrobat. So I think from those, I think which one will be the best combo in your opinion to counter a Breaking Wheel?
It's not really about combo. It's more about, so the way I look at these sort of situations is that it's not really about any tournament setting. It's not about what characters you're good at playing. Although in Southeast Asia, that's kind of been a common theme, which is something that I'm still struggling to understand. But we'll see how it plays out. But it's more about what character. It's not really about what characters are like. It's like, okay, we're good at playing this character, so we're gonna play. It's about what characters are, fit into the current meta. So right now, looking at this situation, if number 5 does actually want to play, Breaking Wheel, we should see a Forward Seer ban, maybe Priestess, but Forward Seer would make the most sense. But again, Southeast Asia again continues to surprise me, so I don't know. But we'll see here. If they are playing Breaking, we'll probably see some combination of Forward Seer or Priestess. The survivors will take one of the characters that wasn't. Okay, so it is Forward Seer, and we're going to see we should see Priestess Merc get locked in, or Priestess Acrobat. Or Priestess Patient. One of those combinations would make the most sense. We're going to see Dream Witch Man, of course. You still have Sculptor on the table as well. That's definitely a possibility. Wax Artist on the table, but in a situation we have to get a 4-kill. Wax Artist doesn't make the most sense. Entomologist here as well. And again, no Priestess on Ever Sleeping Town. So I'm still struggling to understand the logic in that, but we'll see how it plays out for these teams.
Yeah, here guys, we're seeing Eli versus the Southeast Asia meta that he's casting today. So yeah, definitely a little bit different from what you have been seeing in AU, but definitely something worth seeing because we did see here BL is respecting the Priestess and throwing there a Priestess ban together with a Patient ban. Just to refresh for anyone that's coming into the live stream, we are watching MPBL BO2 still is going to be Ever Sleeping Town, one of the best maps for Breaking Wheel. And since we just saw a 4-kill Breaking Wheel with Moru, we most likely will see another. Oh no, it's going to be a Sculpture. Wow, definitely didn't expect that because wow, that is definitely something new. A very strong hunter for this map. We've seen him use before, but against this combo though, there is Entomologist, Mercenary, Enchantress, and Female Dancer. This is actually not too bad survivor pick here against Galatia, but like you said, there's gonna be a stunner, Eli. Something we haven't seen yet. So a very strong harasser coming in from the Mad Penguins survivor side.
Yeah, it's more support rather than harass. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Enchantress here is fine. Enchantress is actually very good against Breaking Wheel and Sculptor, so it's a nice little. It works in both ways. Again, characters that are good in the current meta that can counter the most hunters. That's important. Not necessarily what characters. I play Magician, so I'm gonna play this. It's more about what characters can be. It's about what characters that can be good in general. So we're gonna see, Enchantress here, of course, being strong against Sculptor and Breaking Wheel, so that's very nice to have on the table. Dancer is good against Wheel, so I think maybe that kind of forced him off of the Wheel. Of course, we see stunning characters have no effect against the Wheel form, but the slow boxes from Dancer actually do have effect against the Wheel form, so I think that could be a little bit of a factor there. And then Entomologist is good in general, so MP able to get a pretty decent team comp here. Let's see what they're able to do against a Sculptor. Of course, Sculptor right now more of a tie hunter rather than a win hunter. Does have win potential, but it's gonna be difficult to get a 4-person elimination with this sort of hunter.
Oh yeah, I want to clarify with you. Like I heard Priestess is actually not a very good survivor going against Breaking Wheel because the Wheel form can go fast through the portal, so that's why they decide not to pick it up. So let's get right into Ever Sleeping Town.
Indoor match here. We're gonna see the fake 8 spawn heading towards middle. We'll go back to that priestess idea after this match, but we are going to see him go towards middle, head towards graveyard, and he's actually going to go towards middle instead. 2 survivors rotating into the sculptor here, so it's going to be a pretty nice find. Obviously not going to commit to mercenary here. Does see anomaly. I believe that's the female dancer. Yeah, is the dancer. Is able to get the slow box down, avoiding all of these boxes. Look at that. We're going to see a left-right build. This is actually kind of this is like a 4K or no, this is like a 4-kill or no-kill build. So you have no detention, but you have a lot of strong early game. You build up to your full presence quicker with that insolence. We're going to see him dodge that. He's going to be able to use the spin here. No, he's actually going to go for the vault. Does get the first ship here, Soy. But of course, still has a slow box to work with. We did not see the sculptor break it yet. He's just going to keep looping this area.
We're using the dance here to dance away those status, placing another music box. That is a very good gameplay here from female dancer. Going again, entering her music box area, dodging those status but taking a normal hit in exchange. That is actually the gameplay here coming from Anchan, and also kiting away, try to aim for this area where there is still 2 survivors here decoding, one next to her, another one in the second story, because the bees are coming into play to help her for this kite, Eli.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, entomologist support, very crucial going against something like a sculptor. I mean, this dancer is doing a really good job. We are going to see the blink that is going to get the down here. But first kite, not bad. So this is enough for a draw. This is definitely enough for a draw. I think the big game changer here is that this sculptor does have insolence. So he's going to be able to build up to that full presence a lot quicker. We also have the entomologist bees in effect here that can help support that rescue. Sculptor looking around, I think waiting. Okay, I think he was waiting for that Cypher machine to start moving so we can go ahead and spike it here, force them off of the Cypher to slow down the Cypher Rush Mercenary coming for the rescue. Do we have the Entomologist Beast to support? Here it is. Here come the Beasts. This is just what we were talking about. They're going to use this to push him away. This is going to allow him to get the... Oh, no, the Beast pushing him towards the chair. Gets the hit registered on the chair here because of those Entomologist Beasts pushing him towards the chair. Here come the Beasts, forcing the Sculptor back, buying more distance for the female dancer. We did take a chip in the process, and the Bees again harassing here. He is forced to hit them. He's going to be forced to just kind of walk around, and the dancer makes it back to the slow box, which is very good there. We're going to see that spin there to make a little bit more distance as well. So, yeah, MP positioning themselves pretty well here.
Yeah, still 4 surface remaining though. Very soon will be 3, and it'll be the down here for female dancer. Actually, it was a very nice rebound, Kai, because there's so many music boxes, and NO5 hasn't been able to break them yet. So it will might some. Oh, there's no chair here. Oh, that was so close, but goes exactly to the Cypher, going to do a deduction there. But going back to the music box inside the chair, that is actually not too bad, because when they come to rescue him, she will feel the need to break those music box first. So yeah, a very good placement of music box from the female dancer.
Yep. Yeah, and you saw MP again. The strategy is there. We talked about MP. It's a team that has, they have the strategy to beat these very strong hunters like number 5. And, we're seeing that. We saw the entomologist bees support that first kite. We see the bees come support for the rescue. Actually, bees are very good when pushing the hunter away from chair. And you saw actually something very interesting. They pushed the hunter towards the chair, so when he swung, he actually hit the chair. That wasn't really intentional, but it works out. It's something that's really cool that you can do with entomologists. That a lot of entomologists don't go for. They really just try to push the hunter away, and sometimes they get knocked into hitting the chair, and it actually works in that instance. So nice little play there, and then the bees, of course, supporting the kite even longer. But yeah, the sculpted statue is just really on point. The dancer was able to make it back to the music boxes, which was a very key factor, but it doesn't really matter because you hit your statues, then it's hard to kite. So, yeah, Sculptor right now on track to... There's a chance of a win here with the Insolence reaching that full presence and still having trump card, but with no detention. If the survivors of MP make it to the end game with no detention, it's going to be very hard for the Sculptor to sort of clean up that end game situation.
Yes, definitely. I think the fact that he gets a second chair is already huge, because it gives a good advantage for Mad Penguins to come for a second rescue. If the mercenary was hit, then the other one to rescue could be either the Enchantress, and we know the Enchantress is the type of characters that can OB right after the rescue. So once she gets the rescue, she will get one small stun, and that could help out with the rebound kai of female dancer, although she really has no more items to use. So that rebound kai will be extremely difficult coming in from Mad Penguins, but they will have to make this one count. There's Enchantress there, and there's still Entomology, so we'll see how will they play this second rescue off.
Absolutely. We're going to see the music box get broken here. Second share for the dancer. They don't really have enough Cypher progress to go for a win, so I think they're probably just going to play for a tie here. Again, you know, MP, they need one survivor out the gate just to make sure that they win this round, right? Because there was a 4 survivor elimination. So I think that's definitely what they're looking at here. And it looks like no rescue onto the female dancer at all. Enchantress is going, but is not nearly enough time there. We're going to see change targets on to the entomologist here, using that chisel onto the entomologist, trying to dodge his full presence here. Is able to avoid those statues, and we're going to see him head towards graveyard. So putting themselves in a strong kiting area, getting away from ciphers. But Soy Milk Basement is here. Oh, he doesn't go for the vault. He's actually just going to take the basic hit, so he doesn't take any chips. So, you know, I mean, that's an interesting decision, but it is reasonable. And we are going to see the entomologist trade. They're able to get a tie there, and they are going to be winning round number 2 here, 7-2 for this score.
Yes, amazing comeback here from MP. Being able to get a tie against a consistent 4K hunter is a huge thing, Eli, because Brilliant here, NO5 from Brilliant team, has shown to be a very consistent 4-kill hunter. So MP is definitely improving their strategy as well. And like Fudge likes to say, diamonds are made under pressure, and that's what we see in the growth of Mad Penguins coming back, regaining their tempo, and also bringing back some of the good gameplays, because we saw there the female dancer boxes placement was really on point, and he managed to dance like 3 times away from those statues. Even though he got a normal hit, still was a very nice female dancer kite.
Yeah, absolutely. So looking at our match stats here, we do have it shown off to the side here, but yeah, overall we do have 300% decoding from the. We might actually get it on screen. Let's see if we're able to get it on screen. We are able to get it on screen. Nice. So yeah, overall 300% decoding, of course, from the Enchantress. Overall containment time. First kite from the dancer, 102 seconds, usually enough for a win. However, of course, there was a little bit of support here and there. Entomologist slowing down Cypher Rush by using those bees. And of course, the dancer did kite through Mercenary early on, so Mercenary lost a little bit of Cypher progress as well. Maybe a slight over-rotation from MP as well in the early game, not really sure. That could have been a little bit of a difference maker there, but yeah, overall, we're able to get 2 survivors out the exit gate and MP. Winning round number 2, of course, we do still have BL up on points. So if we go into this 3rd round and the last round is a draw, BL will end up winning. However, if we go into the 3rd round and MP actually wins the round, then MP will win. So for how it plays out for BL is BL needs to tie the last round or they need to win it. And if MP ties or loses the round, obviously they will be out of this best of 3 here. So they will have to actually win round number 3.
Yeah, that is actually very hard stakes because MP will have to get 3 survivors out of the gate, while BL will still have a little bit less pressure coming in for an 05 list. And we here see the match results so far. MP with 8 points and BL with 10 points. So guys, there's going to be a BO3 for you guys like are like rooting for Mad Penguins. Please spam some penguin stickers. And if you guys rooting for BL Team Brilliant, spam some yellow hearts in the chat so we'll see who you support and show your support for your teams. Mad Penguins BL, 2 amazing teams of Southeast Asia region, bringing in the gameplay for today, showing us also a new way of using the characters. The meta there they're using also is not something that Eli, you're used to see. Like we're talking about the priestess early, right? What are your thoughts on the priestess ban and not picking the priestess early on?
Yeah, so we've been told the reasoning was that Priestess is not strong against Breaking Wheel, which I am going to I'm gonna have to really hard go against that because Priestess, we've seen Priestess be a very strong character against Breaking Wheel in the Japan regions, in the China region, even NAU region, which can be a bit of a surprise. But we actually Priestess, the reason, so some people will bring up the idea of Priestess not being against Wheel because, oh, Breaking Wheel can go through the portal and immediately take it down. That's not really how Priestess works against Wheel. How it works is that you set up portals when the Wheel gets out of Wheel form. So that way you force them back into Wheel form. Anytime you can force the Breaking Wheel back into Wheel form, that's when you waste time. The way Breaking Wheels win is they get maybe like 2 quick spikes and they get it down on the first getting out of Wheel form situation, or they get 1, they hit you and then they snap you they go back into Wheel and snap you again. Priestess is really good against Wheel because you kite it. You kite around a certain area until they get out of Wheel form. Then your Priestess sets up a portal as they're getting out of Wheel form, and the survivor that's kiting then takes that portal, and then you kite away, and you can get out of being trapped, and you force them back into Wheel form to catch up to you. So Priestess, I'm gonna really emphasize this here. Priestess is one of the best characters for going against a Wheel, especially on Ever Sleeping Town, if used properly. If you don't believe me, go watch Japan, go watch China. I promise you, they use Priestess to beat Breaking Wheel because Priestess support is very, very crucial. So you know what? Southeast Asia has a lot of interesting strategies that we've seen come in, and some of them I really, some of them I agree with, some of them I enjoy, some of them I really love to see because it's very unique. And then some of them also can be a little bit confusing to me, and I'm still trying to understand some of it. But of course, the Priestess against Breaking Wheel, I promise you, is a very strong strategy on certain maps. Of course, Ever Sleeping Town, Chinatown, even Moonlit can be very good if utilized properly. There's a specific way you have to go about using it, or else it becomes useless. Because as you mentioned, Priestess can be weak if the portals are immediately taken down by a Wheel form. But if utilized properly in a specific way, then Priestess is very strong against Wheel form. And that's why the China and Japan regions have been so good with using Priestess against the Wheel form, because they have a specific type of strategy. Again, waiting for them to get a Wheel form, then you place the portal, then you take it, force them back into Wheel form, and it wastes a lot of time for the survivors to decode.
Yeah, Stephanie, I have to agree with you that Priestess is actually very good in certain maps. But for example, we have seen before, like Priestess is actually not that strong in Arms Factory maps or maps that sometimes she will get found in a awkward situation, like even though in Lakeside Village, for example, because we also need to start thinking like what will be the next map for our BO3. So talking about Lakeside first, I believe that it really depends on the spawn too, because there's some really good places she can portal, but imagine she just is found in a place that there's not many area for portaling, then that will be very difficult for a Priestess, because we have seen recently in IVL Wolves Priestess got found really early in game and got down so early that the survivors cannot really do much, and at the end they just got all killed. So that was definitely very difficult. So it really depends on the map. Like you said, I totally agree with you. So talking about the maps, what do you think will be the map for our BO3?
Yeah, so MP, I believe, will have map selection here, and as we talked about, Moonlit River Park, it's a map they really enjoy, so I think that's going to make the most sense for them. Moonlit's great for MP here because, of course, they're very proficient with that roller coaster support. And also, Moonlit's kind of a difficult. It really depends. Like it's a bit challenging for number 5 because you can ban Dream Witch, you can technically ban Wheel, and then you force them to play like maybe Sculptor on Moonlit. Sculptor on Moonlit's not very good. because it's very open. It's very easy to dodge statues. Actually, Moonlight's one of the weaker maps for Sculptor. So I
Yes.
think that, but then you allow Wax Artist, and Wax Artist is actually good on Moonlit. So I guess it really depends on the situation.
Yeah.
Because again, if the MP Survivor is able to get a win, right, then the sorry, if the MP Hunter is able to get a win, then the BL Hunter would have number 5 would have to get a win in return, right? So then you're kind of forced to play a Win Hunter like Sculptor, and you can't really play a Tie Hunter like Wax Artist. So it's really kind of interesting. It's again which team has faction, which team will play Survivor and Hunter first is really important. But I think that Moonlit would make the most sense for MP because it's not quite as strong for number 5's round 3 Hunters, and it's also very good for the MP Survivors.
Yes, actually, I want to address the chat a little bit there. They said like, yeah, we are back, guys. We're back. Hello, we're back. We're just going for a tiny bit, but we did saw a ban on the geisha. So I think if they, because both hunters can play geisha, Eli. Moru has a very good geisha. NO5 has a very good geisha as well. And since they banned it before, they might think that the hunters have been studied already, so they know there's a potential geisha. So one of the best maps for geisha could be Moonlit River Park, could be Lakeside. I definitely don't recommend a Leo's Memory because Leo's Memory has been chosen to be the worst, not the worst map, but the least pick map in at least in Southeast Asia so far. I saw the stats that Poch posted on his IG. So yeah, I definitely think that we're not gonna see Leo's Memory. Really not expecting that. But if we think about a geisha either from Moru or from NO5, do you think Lakeside Village will be better or Moonlit River Park? Which one would you think is, or any other map that you think is best for geisha?
For Geisha, Moonlight's the best map for Geisha. So that's again why you would pick Moonlit because if you pick Moonlit, then you force them to ban Moru's Geisha, and then it allows you to have more options for the last round. So Geisha is very, very good at Moonlit. It's the best map for Geisha. So definitely Moonlit, and so that's definitely would make the most sense. Is you force a Geisha ban, and then then they'll probably ban. I don't know, maybe Breaking Wheel because what happened in the Ever Sleeping game. You don't want to give them Moonlit Wheel. That would be even worse, especially in round 3 because they get extra bans. So I think we'd probably see Moonlit and MP actually picks Church. Ooh, I don't know. This is really interesting. The problem with going Church here is that Church is really bad for Wheel, so they don't. BL doesn't have to ban Wheel anymore. So I'm not really sure the idea. Actually, if anything, Church benefits BL more. This is really interesting because this actually benefits BL more than anything because if you go Church here, then that you give a really good map for Sculptor for number 5. So I imagine they'll probably ban Sculptor and Dream Witch, and then I guess maybe they don't want him to have an opportunity to play Wheel. I think that's maybe the idea is you ban Sculptor and Dream Witch from number 5, and then he can't play round 3 Wheel because it's not a good Wheel map, and you kind of force him to play something like Wax Artist. I think maybe that's the idea here. So I guess that makes a little bit of sense as well. But then you also kind of limit Moru's options as well. So kind of a bit of a double-edged sword there.
Yeah, definitely agree with you. Red Church is a good map in general, but I believe there are certain hunters that just don't work well in Red Church, such as you mentioned, Breaking Wheel. Geisha is also one of them because of the high walls. Sometimes she could throw 2 butterflies and accidentally dash to the one that she doesn't want to dash to. That could be a little bit risky. So we'll have to come into play to see what is these hunters like feel comfortable playing with, either Geisha or a Breaking Wheel, and if those two are not available because they feel this map is just too risky for that, then we might be able to see a Wax Artist. And why not? Do you think we'll be able to see a Clerk again? Because Eli, this is a smaller map, and we have seen Clerk before in Red Church, and even though it's not like the best map, but I think it works quite well because it's quite small, quite compact. The ciphers are all towards the center. There's no much area for the survivors to go when the ciphers are so close to each other. So actually, do you think it's a possibility to see Clerk again?
Yeah, I mean, Clerk on Church is good. It's just like, I don't know if Moru's comfortable playing Clerk. I mean, in the first round, the Clerk wasn't that strong. So I don't know how comfortable Moru's actually going to be with playing Clerk here, considering that the first round was very difficult for him. So it looks like we're going to see Enchantress actually get banned for number 5 here. So I actually don't know what that indicates. I don't think it's going to be a Wax Artist. We actually see Bon get banned, so they give Sculptor here. Yeah, that's really, I don't know about that. That's really tough. Giving Sculptor around 3 here, considering he's a very strong Sculptor player. I mean, maybe they try to play something that goes against Sculptor, but I don't know. We're going to see Forward and Entomologist locked in. These are the two most standard lock-ins here, of course. Acrobat would also work. Female Dancer actually getting banned as well, which is... oh, Dancer, so it's not Enchantress. Okay, interesting. We may actually see Enchantress get banned here. We might also see Acrobat get banned as well. But looks like... I'm not really sure. I think the bans might be a little bit off because we are going to see Acrobat actually potentially getting locked in.
Yeah, and we have the chat back, Eli. So we have Jade the Deal, Charles He, Lumilo, Skino, Nello Mel also in the chat, Corona, Maney, Peace. Hello guys, thank you so much for coming. We're back into the ban phase, and like you said, a tough guy forward coming in. Entomologist, a very popular pick for Mad Penguins. They always play with the Entomologist meta. And then Acrobat coming in. LC is one of the main kiters of Mad Penguins. Eli, he's one of the survivors that kites the longest, and he's also a forward main. So him playing forward in this map is totally understandable. And look, Eli, while we were talking just a little bit now, we kind of make a little prediction, because even though it's not Morris Clerk, it is going to be a No 5 Clerk. Let's go.
Yeah, interesting. We also saw no Priestess again, so I'm still disappointed, but it's okay. It looks like we are going to see... so it's kind of interesting is they were able to actually take Magician here, Soy, and Magician is actually very good against Clerk. Magician's one of the best kiters for going against Clerk, so I actually think that this is a tough team comp for playing... I mean, this is a... you know what? Actually, this is a really hard team comp for playing Clerk. We talked about Ford being very good against Clerk. Magician is excellent kiter for going against Clerk. Acrobat's just good in general, and Entomologist support is very good. Entomologist is a good kiter against Clerk. So out of all the team comps to play Clerk against, he actually picks it for probably the hardest one possible. But I don't know. We'll see. I mean, BL still has a slight lead here. So I think that they definitely could hold this if Clerk's able to get a draw here and the BL Survivors are able to get 2 out. But yeah, definitely uphill battle for number 5. This is a really hard challenge for him. I'm very excited to see how this plays out.
Yeah, I already see Eli banging his head for not seeing the Priestess as a pick early on, because actually I believe, same as you, Eli, Priestess would have been a very good choice in the first picks, but we're gonna have to see what Mad Penguins has prepared, because they definitely have studied BL NO5 hunters, and we're going to see the first time bring out his Clerk, because we've seen other hunters bring out Clerk, but not yet BL NO5, and this is Red Church, guys, a map that it works really well for Clerk. It's going to be the BO3 between MP and BL. If BL gets a tie, they will win. So MP is forced to get at least 3 survivors out of that 8. Your casters, Soymilk and Eli, into the action.
We're going to see the top broken spawn from Clerk immediately. Going to use that vision on the center church there, trying to see if any survivor is in the vicinity. Does not see the forward. We actually see the forward take middle. This is really smart. Forward definitely wants to take middle. The reason why is that when survivors try to loop around church, or they try to kite through the church windows, forward can stun as the hunter vaults in after them. Gonna go ahead and chase after the forward for a little bit into graveyard here. Probably gonna change targets to whoever's decoding the graveyard cipher. Does see the entomologist here, and I don't know. Let's see how this plays out. Trying to mind game the entomologist here. Entomologist not getting mind gamed. Beautiful job here. Entomologist is actually a very nice kiter against the Clerk here. He is going to use that recording there, so he did get the vault recording. So next time the entomologist tries to vault a pallet, he can block that off with that reverse recording there. And looks like Entomologist does not have the beast for another 10 seconds here. Forward goes for the stun here. Beautiful stun from the forward. No excitement. He should have just... I don't understand. That would have been a perfect excitement situation there. He did not go for it. And we're going to see LC able to make it to this window here and just kite around in this area. It does have... Yeah, no blink. Has excitement, so he cannot blink through there. So I don't know why. Number 5 should have just excited and gotten a free hit on forward. There was no reason not to do it there. And that's an interesting choice.
Choosing to go for the best kiter in the team LC is very not a good idea, but we'll see how this... Ooh, taking that hit and got stuck a little bit in the pallet, and now LC is in a tough spot. Gonna take this vault, putting this pallet out, and now shutting in the distance between LC. He needs to use the ball, but no, the bees come in as well, but a little bit too late. And now that is going to be a very difficult position here for the survivors. There's still 1 minute and 40 seconds on the match, Eli. So far, not looking too bad for MP just yet.
Yeah, absolutely. Looks like he's going to go ahead and just try to force the Cypher progress down a little bit using that vision on the center Cypher machine here. And are they even going to go for a rescue at all? I mean, it's tough. Because if the survivors do get a draw here, right? You know, say MP survivors get a draw, then Moro has to actually win for for MP to actually win. He's going to get the hit on the acrobat. Entomologist bees are going to come in here trying to support, pushing him away. That allows the forward to make some distance here. And again, as we mentioned, no blink. So, goes for the slow bomb there. Beautiful slow bomb there. Slows the clerk down long enough for the forward to transition away here. But with no football available, Ford doesn't really have anywhere to rebound. He's kind of just running in the open. He's kind of kiting away from all pallets and windows, so he's just going to go down to another hit here. So interesting route there from LC. Dies away from Cypher Machines, but does not kite very long in return, unfortunately.
Yeah, now we're gonna see here how it's gonna be involving the event because now he still has excitement. I'm pretty sure he will decide to change anytime soon because he has no real reason to keep that excitement. We see the survivors healing all the way in the chapel area, and there's still 4 ciphers remaining.
He is going to catch sight of the survivors in shack here. He tries to go for the block there. Did not get that one off there. I think he might have used the wrong recording. And we're going to see a flame bomb out the window. This is actually a very good choice of bombs. We typically would see the white bomb to slow down the vault there, but the red bomb is perfectly fine. This is going to prevent him from using abilities for the time being. Now they are back online. But look at that distance that the Acrobat was able to create there. And we're going to see he's going to go ahead and use that recording just to break that middle pallet without actually having to do it himself, so it saves a little bit of time. And he's going to go ahead and chase after the entomologist. Does have a perfume available, but does not have any more bees, so it's going to be difficult for him to kite. He's going to go ahead and break this. He did pick up a pallet break recording while breaking that pallet, so he's going to have a very strong chase opportunities here against this entomologist.
Yeah, she's here trying to trap entomologists in this area. She's using all these pallets. Hasn't get the chance to use the perfume yet. I'm not sure if she got... Oh, she will put the pallet up. Nice recording coming in from NO5. Going to go around this pallet. She's not afraid of pallets at all. Using the excitement at this point. Afraid of getting stunned. But nice perfume from Zero.
Yeah, beautiful job. That was actually a huge play there. He gets the trait out. And he also absorbs the hit there and recovers it with the perfume. So that was actually really, really important there. And he's going to take the hit onto the entomologist is going to take the hit there. 1 Cypher Machine remaining. They've managed to get down to 1. Goes for the window block. Still able to get the vault off here. So I did have enough distance for that to work out there. Yeah, you know, number 5 having a difficult time playing this clerk here. These survivors doing very well. He's going to go ahead and use that vision onto the survivor doing the back 8 Cypher Machine there. And he's going to go continue after the entomologist here. He's constantly trying to record both these survivors, but he's going to run out of recordings eventually, and they're going to be able to decode for free in a moment here.
Yeah, the thing is that she needs to always clean up her hard disk, cannot reutilize the recordings, and now we'll see whether she can get this entomologist recording her. 2 seconds of recording, she has full vision of her, going to go, ooh, you know, this kiting in this area is very good for entomologists because Clark has a very slow vaulting window speed, but at the same time, we'll get that hit connect. The last cipher is still at 70%.
Yeah, absolutely. He's going to share near top broken, so he can kind of pressure this cipher, but you also have the back 8 cipher with progress as well. He's about to get a second recording online in a second here, so he can double record both these ciphers. I wonder who's actually going to come in for the rescue. He's going to use an illusion. I'm not really sure the idea behind that. I think he was trying to decode a little bit while in illusion forms to get a little bit extra decoding progress in. We do see the acrobat get the rescuer. Does get the vault. Oh, beautiful vault and beautiful body block from the acrobat here. He's going to be forced to go to the Cypher Machine, but they're just going to pop it. But the acrobat's right there. Goes to the swing. Does not get it there. Almost a premature pop, costing the survivors the game there, but a little bit short. And NP keeping themselves alive here. We do have the acrobat still has that slow bomb available. He's going to be able to use it here. We might actually see him use... Okay, yeah, he's going to straight swap 2 blink. Does get the down with that. And actually, this would normally just be a draw. But it's a clerk. Clerk has the ability to pressure that exit gate. So there's still a chance that number 5 can actually get to that gate there. Let's see if he's opting to do that. The problem is you can't really leave too early. Because if you do leave, then you allow a free rescue. He's going to go ahead and use that vision there to try to slow down the gate opening progress. But we do have... I believe that's the Magician still in the area pressuring that rescue. Entomologist not able to get the gate open in time, though, so this match is not yet over.
Of course, yeah, the moment the machine pops is when the real clerk game starts because he can control those gates. He has the vision, CCTV on the gates, stopping the gate from being decoded at its fullest. 60% on Entomology's gate. The other gate hasn't been touched. So now survivors are still remaining in the middle, not giving a chance for her to have the vision and the confidence to just move away. So Cleric is still waiting here to maybe baiting the survivors also, but now Entomology is going back to the Cypher, which is still stuck at 60%, Eli.
Yeah, still stuck because that's the thing. Clark can constantly just keep looking at this gate and push the survivors off of it. We are going to see them not tap it there. 5-second cooldown. He's going to get it back right now. He's going to use that again. He's going to use that onto the Magician. And they do get the gate open in time there. So 2 survivors will get out the gate there. And just like that, 2-2 for the first half of the 3rd round. So now it's a situation where Moro is going to have to eliminate 3 survivors if MP wants to win. And if BL is able to get at least 2 survivors out the gate, then they will just win themselves.
Yes, that was an amazing for survivors or hunter, because at this point against the cleric, you have seen some cleric hunters will play very aggressively, and some survivors will also get greedy and come close to the chair. And NO5 knew that at the moment there's someone next to the chair, he can stop the rescue immediately. But the survivors, very smart for the survivor side, not giving any chance to get one survivor more there. So getting the tie was really steady for them, and amazing gameplay. Although we did see some difference between the 2 clerics, Eli. We can talk that more later, but let's go to the match stats.
Yeah, overall here, obviously Magician getting the most decoding time in there. Only 84 seconds from the forward was not ideal. I actually think it could have been even shorter if number 5 Excitement got the first hit on that forward, but yeah, ended up holding it. Which was interesting, but yeah, I mean, just very proficient here with the Cleric, obviously getting excellent window blocks. I think he only missed 1 window block that game, so that was really important. And he was almost able to slow the Cypher progress down all the way to a full stop, but not enough. They were, of course, able to pop that last Cypher machine, and yeah, I mean, just like that, at 2-2 there, it's back and forth. Both these teams very even. Again, we talked about going into this matchup on paper. Both teams very, very even. Of course, BL having maybe a slight edge, if anything, or even MP having a slight edge, rather, because good surviving can be good hunting. But, I mean, overall, it's neck and neck here. Again, it comes down to this. If BL survivors get 2 out the gate here, they will win. If MP can eliminate 3 survivors or more from BL, they will be the winners.
Yes, definitely. We have seen the clear of BL and 05 totally different here. You see the points also. Total 10 points for MP and BL taking the lead with 12 points. So there's definitely a very tight, both 2 tight contestants, but we see definitely BL has a little bit more of advantage, especially with the hunters that NO has bring to the match today. His cleric is so different than the other cleric that we've seen before. There's a different play style, and even though missed a little bit some of the recordings, he was actually quite steady overall, pushing the survivor and eliminating that forward so early on that completely changed the match, Eli.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this is just this is tough. I'm trying to think about like what does what does more play here? I mean, it's right. The problem with going with this strategy is the idea here was they weren't going to ban Breaking Wheel from number 5, and they were going to kind of allow him to potentially play Wheel, and they don't care about Church Wheel. He obviously didn't do what Clerk. So now Moro doesn't get to play Wheel. I mean, it's a double-edged sword, right? Moro doesn't have Wheel. They're not going to ban Wheel because there's no reason to ban Wheel here because it's not a good Wheel map, and also with Flywheel being in the meta, it's unnecessary. So we're going to see probably Bonbon and Sculptor get banned here, and then Moro's going to have to play Clerk again, and maybe Geisha ban as well. You could ban Geisha as well. We might see maybe something like Bonbon and Geisha, and then he gets to play Sculptor. I don't know. I mean, Moro does have options. I think he's going to be playing either Geisha, Sculptor, or Bonbon. I don't think he'll risk playing Clerk again, especially how that first round went. Maybe he can try to pull out something like Wax Artist. That's also an option. But considering what we've seen from Moro so far in this tournament, I think the most logical options are Bonbon, Sculptor, or Geisha, depending on which one is not banned.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. Since we saw Moro has a very steady Bonbon, and he has managed to get all kill in a BO1, but this is about BO3, so there's gonna be more bans here. So even though he brings his strongest hunter, which is Bonbon, then the most likely will be able to also ban a lot of survivors. That could also work to his benefit, because the BL survivors also know to play with many characters, a huge pool of characters. So we'll see what is going to be one of the survivors' strategy to counter MP's Moro's Bonbon. which is actually used to get all kills and actually very steady Bonbon player. Red Shirt's a very good map for Bonbon as well. So, like you said, I also don't believe he's gonna bring a cleric because it's not necessary to go with a hunter that you are just not that familiar with. It's better to go with a hunter that you feel more comfortable with and you already have got all kills. The problem here, Eli, will be what happens if they ban his Bonbon and they also ban Sculpture, then what will be the play here for Moro?
If he bans Bonbon Sculptor, he's gonna play Geisha. So that's what we're talking about. So one of the combinations of Geisha, Bonbon, or Sculptor. Let's see what they actually opt to ban here. I think he for the Survivor side, he's gonna ban probably Seer Ford, and they might not ban Priestess because these teams haven't really been utilizing Priestess that much. But I think he'll probably ban Seer Forward, and then maybe Mercenary is the last one. And the Survivors, I don't think they need to ban Bonbon. I know Morris Bonbon, maybe they do. I don't know. I guess you ban Bonbon Geisha or Bonbon Sculptor, and you kind of just have to let them play one or the other and hope that you can at least get a draw. Just play a Thai comp. You can play in Bomber here. You can play Mechanic here. You can play good Thai characters and just get 2 out the gate. That's all you need for BL.
Yeah, let's say hi to the chat, Eli, to the people in the crowd.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, you were gonna say?
No, yeah, go ahead.
Melly, LMP Stan, Ice, Charles Hood, Bianca Isa, Kino, Corone, Maney, and Lumio Say. Also on the live chat, PP Chat Stan, you're back. And it's also Clark Still Emo, Blood Zombie, Ty Luck. Thank you so much for everyone for coming. Kino, MPLC Simp, everyone. Let's go. This is going to be the BO3 BL versus MP. The match is still going on. We're talking about maybe a Geisha gameplay. We believe they're gonna ban Morus Bonbon most likely because he's so strong. So we probably see a Geisha maybe. So that will be good because he hasn't seen his Geisha recently, but we know he plays Geisha very well. So no surprise if he actually decides to bring Geisha here. And look at the bans, Eli. So far, Forward, Patient, and Acrobat.
Yeah, the thing is, these bans are the same kind of bans he went with in round 1 when trying to play Clerk. So there's a chance he's trying to play Clerk again. But I don't know. I mean, the way the Clerk went in that first round doesn't really make as much sense here. These bans also, it looks like we're actually going to see Sculptor and Geisha, so they're going to give Bonbon here. These bans also work for Bonbon. They work for Bonbon and Clerk. So Geisha, Sculptor here, Mercenary, and Embalmer. Yeah, I mean, there's the Embalmer, you know, as we just talked about. Bomber's a great Thai character. It's good against Bonbon. You can self-rescue and avoid having to deal with a Bonbon camping. So, and Bomber is actually just a great option. I don't know if he would have actually banned Bomber. So maybe they didn't need to lock it in. They can play Postman here, though. They can play Mechanic. We're going to see Enchantress ban as well. They could definitely just play a Dakota like Postman or Mechanic. And again, just go for the Thai here. It looks like Postman perfectly fine. Postman and Bomber, great Thai characters against a Bonbon. With this set of selection, of course, Moro can play Bonbon or Clerk here, but we'll have to see what he's most comfortable with against this team comp. Whatever the last character is going to be here, I expect his last ban to be. I actually don't really know. I would probably he's going to ban Seer. And what do the Survivors play? The last one? Do they even play Mechanic or do they just play more of a standard team comp? Maybe go for something like it looks like that's a Entomologist, I believe.
Yeah, BL, one of the strongest team being able to get a dungeon is going to be very difficult here for Moru. So I believe if he brings out a Bonbon, will be very steady. He's very familiar with Bonbon gameplay. He has practiced so much. So I think before he gave us 4 kills with Bonbon before. So I think Bonbon will be a very steady hunter for Moru here. But looking on the BL Survivor side, they chose Rem playing Embalmer, Tito with Postman. Those are the very strong Survivors because against any hunter, bringing the decoding Cypher Rush is going to be difficult to counter. So I think to be able to counter this team up, he needs to find the Keystone. And I think the Postman will be a good Survivor to chase because stop him from bringing those letters. And also, once he gets out of the map, he cannot give boost to anyone else. So if he can find the Postman early on match, that will be very good gameplay for Moro.
Definitely. What? Lucky Guy as the last character. Breaking wheel from what is happening? Okay, first of all, are we actually seeing a Lucky Guy? I don't know if that was a misclick or maybe they didn't lock in a Survivor. I'm not really sure. But it looks like Lucky Guy, I guess, yeah, they just didn't lock in a survivor, so Lucky Guy was automatically selected here, and Moru's actually playing Breaking Wheel, and Breaking Wheel is, Breaking Wheel on this map. This is so bad. I mean, I guess Moru maybe is comfortable with playing Wheel here. He has to go for a win, so I guess that's the idea of playing, of going ahead and playing Wheel here. And also Wheel's not bad against Embalmer as well. So I think that's kind of the game plan. But yeah, Flywheel meta with Wheel on Church. This is a really tough battle here. We'll see what Moru can do here. I think realistically, BL Survivors are in a great position to play against the Wheel, but Embalmer being fairly weak to Wheel here, and a Lucky Guy on the comp, I don't even know anymore.
Yeah, actually, Mini Blue, one of the best kiters in the team, being able to play a Balmer is very recommendable because he can kite the wheel with no presence very well, and if he gets down, he doesn't need to be rescued, he'll rescue himself. So this is really good. He can use the coffin to revive himself, although Embalmer is not really a common pick for red shirts because this map has no really good areas for coffin placement unless it's the gate or the dungeon, but there's no second floor here to look the hunter around. So very interesting pick here from BL, guys. And like you said, Lucky Guy is, I believe they, unless they lock it, I will believe it, but so far I don't feel like Lucky Guy is a very common pick for the survivors at this point because there's so many other survivors that can easily replace Lucky Guy, such as Coordinator or even like entomologists. Like we have seen a lot of entomologists recently, and with this combo though, yeah, it's a little bit of like a wild pick here coming in from BL, from Chapha. He's very popular for getting the dungeon though, Eli, so he's a very experienced player. So any pick he chooses, I believe they already have a very good strategy. BL coming in very strong in BO3, going against MP Moru, Breaking Wheel. Eli, this map for Breaking Wheel, I don't think it's common to see, but we have seen some few Breaking Wheels in this map. It's just not as common. That's the thing, that it really doesn't it doesn't really tell us much. But let's get right into the match. Eli and Solnik as your casters for today.
Yeah, here we go. We're gonna see the wedding spawn here going immediately towards bottom. Broken does catch sight of the mercenary, so that's definitely not the ideal spawn for Moru here. He's gonna change targets, head towards back gate, looking for his next target. Obviously cannot commit to a mercenary. Nice rotation here from BL. They're positioning themselves well. We saw the postman head towards church window. We actually see the wheel go to graveyard. Typically, as a hunter, you never want to go to graveyard. Postman stood on that site for way too long. He did not rotate. He's going to get an early spike because of it. So Rem and a first trap there. Oh, unfortunately, Postman is getting, I feel, way too aggressive with that decoding, and this might actually be a huge mistake on the Postman's part. We're going to see him go ahead and change target. Yeah, continue up to the postman here. Extended spikes. All he has to do is get a wheel from go for the snap here. You do have to keep in mind, though, that he does have flywheel still available. So will he flywheel this? No, he's going to vault after the postman. And he stands still for a second here. Goes for that dog, just trying to dodge it there. Goes for the trap. Goes for the snap. He does not flywheel the snap. And that's a very fast down for Moru. I mean, we were talking about how this was looking very good there for the survivors, but the postman just sitting on that cipher forever. I don't know what he was doing. And unfortunately, that's going to cost BL a very fast down here.
Yeah, now the Lucky Guy coming in for a behind rescue, going to get for that chair before. Have very nice rescues, very smooth, very steady, getting a spike on him. A shot key coming in from Chapha, defending the postman. He's sending some letters here, left and right, going into this pallet area, and now making more going to wheel form once again.
Yeah, back into wheel form here. He is gonna try to get 2 spikes onto the postman. Excellent juice from the postman here. He is able to get that there. He does have flywheel. So, he flywheels too early. You saw what Moru did there. He kind of like turned his camera super quick, so it looked like he was going to go for the snap, but he wasn't. And he baits out the flywheel, so unfortunate misstep from the postman here. Using the flywheel a bit early. He's going to get the second chair here, and so I'm going to be honest, this is actually looking good for MP. I mean, BL positioned themselves so well throughout this match, just like that, it looks like it's falling right into the favor of MP here. We're going to see Moru go ahead and pressure down this mercenary. No full presence just yet, so he's going to be able to get the trap on the mercenary. He's going to get the hit on the mercenary. Now does get that full presence online. Still has blink available. He can actually just blink the postman for the down. Gets the trap there. Gets the blink on to the Postman. He will be eliminated here. So now this is really getting into a slightly more endgame situation here. Postman being sent back to the manor. Of course, no support available. The only character would be the lucky guy. He's currently not holding an item. Just going to go ahead and decode away here. And we're going to see sent back to the manor here, and they still need to do an entire cipher machine. So BL is really, unfortunately, starting to fall apart a little bit here, and Moro taking advantage. BL has to stick to this. They have to get two out the gate here, but down to one cipher machine, but still an entire cipher machine left to go. And Mercenary already injured here, so one spike and a snap would down that Mercenary.
There's a survivor hiding here. Will Moru Hunter sense come down to the survivor? He's looking for another prey. He feels there is tinnitus on the map, but everyone is hiding. Very sneaky here, coming in from BL side, hiding from a full presence, breaking Will Moru, taking the spikes, zooming around the map. What a nice wheel control here from Moru. And now we'll see the blood tray here from Potato. Potato hiding in this wall area, still not deciding to come out, trying to get that spike on him, hiding in this corner area. Once again, that the spike and will come out of wheel form, rolling him and snap.
Oh, he cancels the elbow pad as well. Unfortunately, the Mercenary, just missing that one there. He's actually going to chair Mercenary, which is interesting. I guess you can apply pressure this way, force a rescue. Where's the last cipher machine is the question. It looks like we're going to see the Embalmer come in for the rescue. He's trying to cut off the Embalmer early. Oh, does turn too far to the left there. Embalmer's going to be able to get the free rescue. And we do see the lucky guy continue to decode that bottom broken cipher machine here. So the question is, does he switch targets to it? I imagine he probably will. This situation is actually still drawn, believe it or not. This is why Breaking Will is really just so weak right now. Moro, he keeps extending the spikes way too early, and he keeps wasting them. And that actually is going to cost him a little bit there. Beautiful hiding job here from the lucky guy here. And he's going to go ahead and, just continue after the lucky guy, get that second spike there. And he's just going to try to kite here as long as possible.
Yeah, the lucky guy with no items but 3 spikes on him. That's very dangerous. Will go for the hit. Right next to the cipher that was almost decoded, but luckily BL survivors are already on another cipher, which is 80%.
Yeah, looks like it is almost done here. He's going to try to get back to that graveyard cipher machine before it is prime, but they're not going to have enough time. I think even with the Postman's huge misstep early game, it looks like we're still going to have a drawn position here. And he's going to really get that spike right away. And you see why Red Church is so difficult here. He's going to get the spike onto he goes to the flywheel. Does he get the flywheel? He does get the flywheel to cancel that there. And a perfect example yet again, Soy, of why flywheel is such a hard counter to Breaking Will. He has to change targets. He cannot afford to chase Embalmer because he has to get 3 survivors eliminated here. Embalmer can just coffin away once he gets down anyways, but he's going to continue after Embalmer. I don't really understand why. He might just, he's going to down Embalmer, but Embalmer can always just use that coffin if he wants to. And now he's going to go ahead and, change to backgate here, I think. What's Moro doing? He has to go to backgate. He's got to pressure backgate. No, he's going for the Embalmer, but he can't. He needs to eliminate 3 survivors here. Unless I missed something huge, which I don't think I did. So he's just going to go for Embalmer, I guess, and both survivors should make it out the backgate.
Yeah, he feels there's tinnitus on the map, and thus he is trying to find a blood trait, and he indeed found mini blue blood trail. Although, like you said, he should definitely focus on 1 survivor, but now it's going again to snap, and it's going to be a tie for BL.
Gonna be a time for and that means they are the winners. Of course, they did win round number 1. We did see Mad Penguins winning round number 2 and a tie for round number 3 here, but BL up on points, so that means that they will ultimately be the winners overall here. In that in-game situation, we really needed to see Moro. You can't really chase an Embalmer because once you down if it's any other survivor, you can slug them, then go pressure backgate and try to go for a win that way. But the problem is if you go for Embalmer, they can just coffin away, and that's why Embalmer is a great tie survivor, because you get in a situation where if you down them, I mean, at any point throughout the match, but if you die on them at the end game there, you're forced to continue to chase after them, which buys the remaining survivors enough time to get out the exit gate. We saw that exactly happen right there. So, it's just really a back and forth matchup throughout both of these teams. But yeah, Moro really needed to change targets to backgate. They're trying to pressure down the backgate, exit gate, but it ended up not working out there. And yeah, it's like that. BL is going to be advancing to the next stage of the winners bracket. So BL really off to an excellent start so far.
Yes, definitely. That was amazing matches from both sides. MP just going to the lower bracket, so it's going to be a chance for them. But yeah, congrats for BL winning. They definitely chose very good discipline from the survivors of BL, not focusing on the last cipher. They immediately went to decode another one, which gave them great advantage because Moru in wheel form if had to dash from one end to the other of the map. And then once he reached there, they popped the machine, and Embalmer did a very great kite against Moru. And I believe that he should have used the blink a little bit early just to catch him faster. But also at the same time, there was too much distance between the survivor and the wheels. So that's why I think he didn't manage to use the blink on time. But it was an amazing gameplay from both of their Hunter and Survivor. I'm looking forward to see more of Mad Penguins. Continue looking for that, and I really like their Survivors and Hunter playstyle as well.
Yeah, but yeah, ultimately BL is going to be winning, so they will be advancing to, of course, the winners bracket. Now we're going to see the final match stats for this game here. We did see the overall, only 68 seconds for the postman, very very short, and it was just it was really tough. I mean, as a postman there, I mean, you have to rotate to at least to a pallet earlier, so you can try to juke around the pallet mind game there. But he kind of just stood on the cipher. It was so confusing. I wasn't really understanding. Maybe a little bit lag. I'm not really sure what happened there, but. Yeah, unfortunately, and then missing that flywheel as well. Moro did what he could. He took advantage of that misstep, and he was able to capitalize on it, and an excellent job there. But yeah, BL ultimately holding out there with the with a lucky guy. Not something you see every day. Actually, you never see it. But just like that, we're going to see BL is winning by 2 points here, and they will be advancing in the winners bracket. MP moving down to the losers bracket here. It's going to be very hard for them. They're going to have to come back. I believe they will be playing the winner of WP and GH. So definitely an uphill battle ahead of them as well. So yeah, just a very exciting matchup overall. We're going to get to our MVP for this match. It is going to be Potato, the Embalmer. Yeah, I mean, Embalmer, a character that's really found its way into the meta for being a very good tie character. I think can also help with wins in later games as well. So yeah. Excellent job for Potato here.
Yeah, he definitely managed by that time and putting that coffin away. That would definitely help him out at the end, forcing MP Moro to stay in that area and buying so much time for his teammates to escape out of the gate. So Embalmer definitely a game changer survivor. Even though I know there's so many fans out there for Embalmer, it's so happy to see him in competitive play in tournament as well because he has so much huge potential like we just saw right now. He can ensure the team gets a tie, and that is just so difficult to do because he's a very steady in that way, especially if used well, like we saw BL play him so well. Because at the beginning they didn't get so lucky with the forward because the forward was forced to use his football in the rugby ball, in a very early time in the game, and that really put a lot of pressure on them, but they managed to stay steady and use that. And they didn't focus on one cipher. They also went to another cipher, and they definitely tried to deal with the pressure very well. And that is something that BL did in this match really, really well.
Yeah, absolutely. It was just, I mean, again, it was the early game, right? The early parts of this round. BL, had they had a great position. I mean, BL looked so dominant right away, right? A 3 survivor escape right away. Hunter got a 4-person elimination, and then it just turned around. A little bit of a misstep from Mini Blue there. A lot of 4 survivor elimination, and then you look back into the Sculptor was able to get a tie, which is not bad. That was actually ended up being a key factor because then it actually still held the lead for BL. It forced MP to go for a win in the last round rather than just a tie, and that was a huge difference maker. So ultimately, BL barely able to cling on there. I think 2-point difference there. Again, on paper, both those teams very close, but BL squeaking out the victory here in a very close matchup. We're going to be going to a short break here. Nell and Entity will be in for the last 2 matches. Thank you guys for watching, and we will be back in a few minutes.
Stay a while. I have an interesting tale for you. Sergei, once the backbone of this circus, he brought numerous joy and laughter on stage. But he was a slave to the bottle off stage. His mistress began to fall for a more considerate man, and after a heated argument, she sought refuge in that man's tent. Sergei couldn't stand for this. He destroyed that man's wretched face with acid and ruined his life forever. The truth was finally spilled in a fit of drunkenness. In turn, on that drunken night, Sergei also lost his face. I don't like this face. Oh, it sickens me. But this face has become a new symbol, belonging to Sergei and to me.
Hey guys, welcome back. And yes, this is me, Mellow Entity. Beautiful hair as always. My bro. And apparently we heard that you're gonna cosplay, but we're gonna talk more about it later. Yeah, because we just witnessed did you watch the game just now?
Yeah, I
Amazing
did.
game.
Mhm.
Yeah, BL there versus MP, such a neck and neck battle. And yeah, honestly, I was very, very impressed by the tenacity, going all 3 rounds. And
Yeah.
yeah, but now we're gonna go into the next match, which I believe everyone's waiting for as well. But where are my manners? Before that, welcome to the stream, everyone. Those of you who are still in the stream, I'm looking at names right now: Papa Norton, Red, BL Chapa, thanks. Okay, Levia, Kat, Elise, my besties as well, Mani, Chantal, if you're still there, and of course, yeah, we're gonna be seeing ZT versus Ryu. So I'm really looking forward to this game. What are your thoughts for this game?
Yeah, so ZT, yeah, we have been holding them all around, but Ryu's also is a very strong team. With here we have Sneaky on the hunter side, which is known to be a very formidable hunter. Has been appearing around in the competitive scenes, and now will be playing for Ryu.
Yeah, I mean her Galatea is really strong. We've seen her on the Bloody Queen as well. We've seen her on Dream Witch as well. And speaking of Dream Witch, we have Kuga on the right side playing for ZT. A lot of times we've seen Kuga first round Dream Witch, just securing that 4K most of the time. So really, really excited to see the aces of Ryu versus ZT going head to head. So yeah, we'll see whether it's the Battle of the Hunters or the Battle of Survivors this evening.
Yeah, definitely. Both have very equal in terms of skill, and we'll move on to the survivor side here. Yeah, we're gonna see a lot of Norton on the side of RYU. They do love the Norton.
Cutie.
Yeah, with
cutie.
Lemon here. Yeah, with Lemon here, and ZT Run with the mechanic main. So, yeah, mechanic.
I don't really see her though. I don't really see her playing much mechanic though. Entity. Most of the time we see her playing machinery, right? Like she's always on machinery and amazing. Speaking of machinery, she's done amazing yesterday. Actually, in game number 2, the beautiful dash out of the basement and just avoiding.
Ignore the third dash.
Yeah, man. I mean,
just a second and the third. But yeah, to be honest, both sides have a lot of game sense when it comes to teamwork and their personal skill. So yeah, look at the win rate; like they are all above 40%. And yeah, let's head on to here is Tofu and Yash. Do you have any
data.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we don't have any data on Tofu as the machinery. But we do have data. But yeah, so data unknown probably needs to update later. The PC updates on Tofu later on. But we do have data on Yash. Yash, he's been known to play a very impressive batter. But lately we've seen him a lot on Prospector. So
yeah, to be honest, a lot of harassers under play. Yeah, provide the lifeline for the other survivor, which to be honest is very crucial if you want to get at least a 3-man escape or 4-man escape.
Yeah, man. I mean, we definitely see a shift. Like he's not really picking a lot of batter now. We haven't seen it much. But Prospector maybe trying to find a balance between harassing and decoding. But next up, we're gonna see Cake. Speaking of Cake, feeling hungry right here. But you know what, Cake, 31% on the machinery. I have to say, still very, very impressive. Especially if you look at the rescue average 0.65. So most of the time, definitely be doing that rescue. Versus seeing Shadow on the Enchantress. I mean, thoughts on Shadow versus on Enchantress?
Oh yeah, the Enchantress. To be honest, the Enchantress has been falling in terms of meta since the Breaking Wheel has been countered heavily by Flower Effect. So yeah, Enchantress usually is just an annoyance to the hunter, less of a coverer. But to be honest, Enchantress is still a good character against a single hit hunter.
Yeah, or even against chip damage, right? Like, cause
the
bonbon. So
fast. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, for sure. Next one, RYU Ryu Ng right there, I have no idea why I'm spelling out RYU. But
Ryu.
Ryu. Yeah, I mean from. But
Mhm.
he's gonna be seen as the machinery. But of course, he does play other forms of Porter as well. He does play the forward if he's needed as well. Versus
Yeah.
MX, you can
Yeah,
see
the one, the only.
the one, the only Milotin ambassador, the thief. S1 thief right there, ladies and gentlemen. So
Ricardo
yeah,
MX.
yeah. I mean, it suits him. It suits him completely because all the characters he play, I can put it in one word: troll characters. Because
Yeah. Cheeky survivor.
cheeky. Yes, exactly.
Yeah, that sounds British, to be honest.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he does play a lot of other characters as well. We've seen him on the thief. We've seen him on the acrobat. We've seen him on
Even the magician, yeah.
yeah, magician as well. So yeah, I think you're right. He's really cheeky. Speaking of cheeky, hey, someone's asking you if you do own a wig. Your hair is amazing.
So
I don't.
there we go.
Yeah, I
Just to
don't
make
like
sure.
it. Yeah, I don't like it. Your hair is taking all the attention. I don't like it. Why is your hair taking?
Why don't you grow your hair? Okay, so before that, we're gonna head on to the map ban picks. Here we see 0-2 have banned Moonlit Real Park, which is quite surprising since they did very well against a GH yesterday in Moonlit. So Rio have opted into Ever Sleeping Town.
Yeah, I mean, it's okay banning off the Moonlit River Park, resulting in Ryu's just going to be taking out Ever Sleeping Town. But according to trend, I mean, we haven't seen much of ZT picking the factions first. But since Ryu is going to be picking the map this time, so ZT will be able to pick which faction goes first. And honestly, I think most of the time they will usually send out Kuga 1st. I mean, I'm not entirely 100% sure, but most of the time they will send out Kuga first. Doesn't want to give him too much pressure. So whatever he does, he's more like the iron defense hunter. I mean, if you agree with me, he stays stable. He gets the 4K if he can. Worst to worst, I've never seen him go lower than 2Ks, which
yeah,
is
he's very stable. I would agree with that. But you know, ZT Survivor going up against Nikki. Sneaky is known to be a very strong hunter. A lot of meta hunters she can use the Geisha, Bloody Queen, Galatia, sometimes even Dream Witch and Clerk. So yeah, I mean picking the map here is maybe they know that Sneaky can't really play Breaking Wheel that well, but Breaking Wheel has been countered by the meta lately. So
yeah, I mean, Sneaky has always been known to be the person picking Dream Wish on Ever Sleeping first. So I think they're just giving the advantage to Sneaky in this map. Thanks to Prod for the behind the scenes data and statistics, so that we can just share it with all of you guys. But honestly, apart from this, I would say Sneaky is the definition of girl boss. To be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, because she plays so well on so many different hunters. So she's like the golden standard of competitive scene. I really think so. To be honest. Yeah. I mean, how many people can you see play on such a high level in competitive scenes? And oh my god, Dream Witch.
I can't even play Dream Witch. Yeah. Speaking of Dream Witch, most likely Sneaky will bring out that Dream Witch in round 1 since it's Ever Sleeping, and we have seen her done really well with that Dream Witch. I mean, yesterday, WP did get a 3-man escape against Sneaky, but that is their strategy going
anti
Dream Witch meta. So let's see if 0-2 develop the same type of blueprint to deal with this really menace of a Dream Witch.
But that's the thing though, because if you talk about meta hunters, I mean Sneaky is definitely very proficient, right? I think we can all agree Sneaky is very proficient with Dream Witch. She's very proficient with the Sculptor as well as the Bloody Queen. So I have to say all the meta characters, she's really proficient. But here's the problem. ZT is so equipped. They are so trained to play against meta characters. We've seen how they got the 3-man escape, consistent 3 to 4-man escape against meta hunters like Breaking Wheel versus GH yesterday. So, but when they face the wax artist, something that is not common for them to face. Oh, yeah, they actually
They
actually
really
got a
got
throw
thrown
on
off.
him.
Yeah, to be
Yeah,
honest.
yeah. So I have to say, I think it's gonna be an uphill battle for Ryu. But if they can pull one off, if they can get that advantage in best of one using the Dream Wish, I think Ryu will have a chance to actually knock ZT onto the lower brackets. But I have to say, it's really an uphill battle right there.
Yeah, it seems like a very tough task for Sneaky as of now. Then to be honest, when we compare Kuga to Sneaky, Sneaky has been getting more 4K or 3K than Kuga, to be honest. So Kuga is more into the stability, and Sneaky is more onto the point.
But okay, you know what? Ryu versus ZT right now. I have to say though, entity, like let's all pay attention in this match. Like let's analyze the matchup, like ZT strategy. Like because ZT is the dominant force right now, right? They have not lost yet. They have not lost yet. So let's just look at how fast. Like during the kiting moment, we always mislook the Cypher progress, right? So I think the scariest part, in my opinion, I don't know if you agree with me, is that they are so good at balancing decoding and harassing at the same time.
Yeah.
They don't over support like other teams, to be honest.
Yeah, that's very true. They usually just send out one to go for the cover while the other two go for the decode. So that's why their Cypher progress still managed to prime when we head on to the end game, to the 5-minute mark usually. So we are seeing Kuga here banning the Seer. So with the new update of the Dream Witch, she isn't really that scared of the Priestess anymore, but the Priestess and the Forward will be picked for the Survivor side.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely have to go for that. Best supporter, best forward, sorry, best supporter, best harasser, they definitely need to go for that, especially if they want to create enough support just to help out, especially since this is Ever Sleeping Tau, so I think it's a no-brainer that, well, Priestess forward is kind of like a must in BO1, right? Especially in this map.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much that is the meta. When you ban the forward, Priestess and Seer will show up. When you ban the Priestess, forward and Seer will show up. Like, they take turns in the meta, usually.
Yo. Yeah, especially. But you know what? Let's just have some time to appreciate the people in the audience right here. Let's formally welcome Bianca, Ice Cat, Charles He, I'm not sure, Stephen, her emotional damage cousin, I think. LMP Stan, Kino, Limios, Manny, Corone, and Melly. Welcome, you are in the VIP seats. But speaking of that, let's continue. Lemon will be picking up Psychologist. Embalmer will be seeing a lot of Embalmers being picked, especially as of late. But no surprise there, Kuga's gonna be picking up Dream Witch.
Yeah, I mean the ban on Tito Bomb pretty much determined. Yeah, pretty much determined the pick for Kuga right away. Yeah, the Dream Witch is here. Usually the Dream Witch will benefit a lot when she finds the Priestess or the Embalmer first. So
that's true.
The Embalmer must place the coffin in the safe spot. So yeah, apparently it's not double Barmaid ban. It's actually one of them is for the Merc. So banning the Stable Rescuer, a good call from Kuga.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Barmaid and Psychologist have their own advantages, right? Like, for example, Psychologist is good, especially when you're not being chased, you're not being harassed, you can do the global heal. But for Barmaid, the pros is, if you're the first person getting chased, at least you'll be able to heal and extend that kite. And if you can kite out long enough, you can get healed again. So I think there's pros and cons, but definitely, if you already have the Psychologist, you don't want to have the Barmaid. So I think Kuga's just looking to not let the survivors get a second chance, like to heal up, and then she has to hit twice.
Yeah, to be honest, when we compare the Psychologist and the Barmaid has that skill to drink the liquor in order to get a speed boost, while the Psychologist doesn't. She only has the
that's true.
The stress relief delay.
Yeah.
So yeah,
it's still very strong though.
Yeah, to be honest, that's still very strong because she can heal from far away, while Barmaid had to come in contact to in order to keep the Dolphin for the healing. But yeah, let's head into the match between the survivor side of RYU and the Hunter of ZT, Kuga, spawning at the school gate here, and we'll transition into the middle area.
Whoa, nice, nice, nice. Everyone's using their favorite skins right here. Tomie making her rounds, trying to spot out the first survivor, gonna shift straight to the double story, gonna spot out the forward straight away. Forward's just gonna drop a pallet down. I think Kuga's just gonna try and get rid of the forward first. Gonna try and leech the forward straight away. Follower has stopped on track, but I think Kuga's just gonna invest onto the forward here. I think he just wants to foil. Oh my god!
What?
Terror shock! What?
What? That's so risky. Why?
Oh my god!
Why would you fall in front of the follower? No.
I'm not sure, but oh my god, because it was the leech follower, we didn't see it when it happened, but it was definitely a terror shock there. I mean, he's gonna be really.
I was about to say that forward isn't a great first chase, but that's a misstep from the forward, and it just allowed the Rewitch to gain so much pressure onto the entire game.
Yeah,
now
Forward's gonna be deployed now after the hit. He's gonna rescue. Oh my god!
Not able to buy onto the forward though, and the forward will use the bolt transition out. Psychologist will take in that second hit, and yeah, the game pretty much is on the hunter's lane right now.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, the leash is still on forward, so Kuga doesn't have to worry about where the forward will go and lose sight of him because the follower is gonna follow Ryu right there, and you can see it here. So he's just gonna take the time, leash up Lemon. Lemon's stress is gonna release, but right now he's the forward is trying to make that rotation away. Oh my god, he's just trying to bait, destroying it. Use up the remaining balls. Gonna make the transition to the grave. Yeah, we thought the champ's gonna hit, but no.
And another patroller from Kuga. Kuga did bring trump card and detention in this lineup, and also with a hunt and if I remember, Berserk will they be able to get the hit onto the forward since the patroller is on the forward's leg.
Oh my god!
Yeah, no chance there.
I know. And NTT, do you realize both times he has been down by the follower itself, the spawn follower. So Kuga doesn't even need to use that leech onto the forward again because the leech is still there. He's able to leech anyone who comes to the second rescue anytime he wants. So he's just far camping right here, just making sure that no one gets close enough without taking double hits. You can see that the priestess is around trying to give tinnitus. He can spot it out, but yeah, I think at this point they have to sacrifice because
not much can be done.
Fairly new.
Yeah, and look at the progress also. All are basically new ciphers to be decoded. They will go for the healing first in order to deal with Dream Witch, since that's what required at least to deal with that with a Dream Witch like this. So yeah, the leech onto the priestess able to spot out the psychologist, which is the best hiding. Which is a bad one to go up against since Psychologist doesn't have anything to use to deal with the witch.
That's true. But at least the Psychologist has gotten rid of the follower. Tofu does have a follower onto him. Kuga is in no hurry now. I think he's definitely feeling very comfortable, very confident, just looking for his next target. It's gonna spot out Lemon right there. He's just gonna bring his forward. He's just gonna bring the leech over and gonna try sandwich. Yeah.
Yeah, Lemon is hiding very near the Embalmer Cipher, which will disrupt the decoding potential for the survivor side a little bit. And remember, Psychologist doesn't have any flywheel effect because she go for a 3-6 build.
Very, very nicely put there. So basically, she's just running barefooted, without anything, without any speed boost, except for the pallet one. Yeah, but he's just gonna. I think Kuga's just gonna be guarding this triangle right here. He's just gonna be changing his attention to Cake right here. Embalmer. Well, even if Embalmer goes down, I think the positive point is even if he gets down, at least the coffin's there. So if the teammate decides, okay, we're gonna focus on the cipher, which they are doing right now, the third cipher is about to be popped here. He can just basically use rebirth and get up.
Yeah, to be honest, yeah. Usually in this stage of the game, Rewatch would usually change to a Blink, but Kuga is still keeping that Pachola in use and will be able to take a bite onto the Psychologist. Unable to take the hit!
Nice!
Was too conservative on the normal attack and will be stunned by this Psychologist. Wasn't able to vault the pallet!
Yeah.
She will take a hit!
Yeah, unfortunately, like what we said, well, without speed boost, it's really hard to make it to the next area to kite, especially if you are being beaten by the patroller. The tick just goes up. He's just gonna
Oh,
use. He's just gonna
here's
change
the
trade.
blink.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gonna commit
And
towards it straight away.
a good call because Psychologist already lost her Titaner, and no flywheel effect is going to be used here, which, to be honest, flywheel effect has been countering Dreamwish so much. So it's a relief when she chases a character that doesn't have one. Tofu is making her way for the rescue here. Embalmer will be the one decoding. They are still short of one cipher.
Yeah, I mean, he's just gonna get that one hit onto Tofu. Tofu will be able to rescue, but you can see, like, without Titanna, the power of Dream Wish right there. Like, far camping, getting that hit onto the priestess first, and then with the spawn follower at the chair, he's gonna get that double hit, even though he managed to rescue. So at least that's the saving grace for Ryu right here. Psychologist is free, but right now there are two ciphers remaining. I mean, even though it's 85% at one, but one new cipher, like, if Kate gets one more hit here, even if he manages to rescue, yeah, basically the next person who's down, no one in Ryu would be able to rescue. Oh my god!
And we'll be taking a hit, forcing the rescue to happen on the side of.
Nice
that's
five
a good, nice 5-0, to be honest. Buying some time there, Embalmer won't be down, and the Priestess and Psychologist, they will be healing up each other, but yeah, no chance over there. Embalmer still got chased by the spawn follower, while Tofu and Psychologist will be in danger here.
Yeah, honestly,
wow.
I mean, best case scenario for Ryu is a one-man escape here. Honestly, simply because Embalmer, he will be able to be rebirthed. He doesn't need to be rescued. So that's one last chance being used up by Ryu. So that's a free rescue right there. But soon as his bubble breaks, he's gonna be he's gonna get that hit. Yeah. So Kuga's just waiting right here. Oh my god!
Terror shock also.
Yeah,
Just adding salt to the wound. Psychologist and priestess still have their leeches. And yeah,
they're going for the one man, right?
Yeah, I think it's very hard though, because with the leeches on the map, the Rewitch know very well where they are.
Yeah, that's why they are priming their leeches now. Like, you can see that the psychologist has already primed the leech. Even Tofu as well. I believe Tofu has already primed his leech. Yeah, I think the moment it gets close enough, yeah, Tofu has already removed the leech. Lemon also has a leech on him. So basically, the moment it gets close, he's just gonna remove it.
But they should be healing each other now if they want
they
to
should,
get at
they
least
should.
one man escape. But
they're not doing it. They're so far apart.
Looks like they aren't even gonna be able to see each other. And Kuga now having all the time in the world to keep a control of the cipher, they won't have any chance to meet up with each other, and this will be the end for the psychologist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, one cipher remaining, but you know, it's an illusion of getting the cipher prime. So Tofu, the one making the run right now, like the final stand, but at this point, it's just delaying the inevitable.
Yeah, the terror shock in the early game pretty much secured the 4K for Kuga, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but despite that, I think Ryu still did a really good job. Like, even fighting all the way until one cipher remaining. But yeah, like what you said, very unfortunate that Forward had to get that early down.
And go for the blink also. Princess will be down. Psychologist already used up her self heal. And yeah, to be honest, in a situation where someone gets terror shock in the early game, they did very well, because usually I would just run straight to the hunter and sacrifice myself.
That's true. But in this case, you know, you're dealing with Kuga right here. The blink's gonna be utilized. Lemon has already lost self heal, so basically all Kuga needs to do is just go back to the host, leech Tofu again, and yeah, get that final down. The global portal.
I think it's a misclick. I think it's a misclick. It's definitely a misclick.
Oh my god, the global portal. Yeah, I was thinking why at this moment. The host was so near. Oh, the flywheel being used!
Only flywheel. It will be the end for Priestess. And Kuga able to secure that 4K in round 1 first half. Like, it's a very big leap forward for 0-2.
Yeah, I mean, beautiful game right there. You definitely do not want to give chance to ZT, but considering how strong BO1 is, because like number one, you don't have a hunter bed, so Kuga was able to use his ace, the Dream Witch, and right now, Kuga is doing an amazing job. 4K for ZT, so it puts a lot of pressure onto Sneaky to try and equalize that point. But again, they are gonna be dealing with the strongest faction, the strongest survivor, the alleged strongest survivor team
In
in Southeast
IVC.
Asia right now.
Mhm.
Yeah, in Southeast Asia right now, and that's gonna be the survivor side of ZT. So Sneaky has to pull out a
The A
lot.
game, yeah, has to
Yeah.
bring on her A game to deal with this survivor team.
Plus plus.
Yeah.
A plus plus. Like
Yeah,
when
A plus plus.
A is no longer enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Maybe an S. I don't know.
yeah, I mean, go ahead.
Let's look at the match that we've just witnessed because they hold themselves up very well, and I believe they could go for the potential draw if that terror shock didn't happen.
That's true. That's true. I think it was just jitters in the beginning. I think that was like really risky play, like what you said. Like there's no reason for him to actually vote. Like
Yeah,
even if
to
he
be
can
honest.
make it, like you can never tell because there's no heartbeat. But the
And
hunter can see you perfectly well, right? The hunter can see you perfectly well.
And that's the problem because that was a lich hit. You shouldn't go for the risk because when you get hit by the lich disappear and you only have to deal with one follower.
And you still have the full ball.
Yeah, and,
you still have the
and
full
he still had the
football
full ball to transition to whatever area that he wants. So it's kind of questionable why he went for default. So
Yeah.
that's a big risk that he took, and to be honest, he had to pay the price.
That's true.
For
That's
that.
true.
But to be honest, after the rescue, he still he was still able to kite fairly well, able to transition into the graveyard area, and did a lot of things to hold himself up.
But unfortunately, he was getting hit by the spawn follower a lot, not even by the leech, and that's why like he was constantly spotted by the leech. The leech was constantly following him everywhere he went, and it gave Kuga the opportunity to leech another survivor, as we have seen just now. But you know what? More on that analysis later because we're gonna look at the match stat. You can see Lemon is actually doing a lot of the containment time, 137, followed by Tofu. So definitely amazing containment time by both of these survivors. Even Cake has 75 seconds. Ung, unfortunately, will only be decoding 11%, touch it for 11%. Kite, even with like 2 rescues right there, is only going to be 36 seconds containment time, which dare I say, might be the one of the contributing factors to why Kuga was able to secure that 4K in the first half.
Yeah, and to be honest, it still feels very weird to see an bomber in the first round, because usually they would bring a supportive lineup instead of going for the potential tie lineup like this. So, and also the Dream Witch is a counter to the Embalmer because she can transition, she can traverse the area so well. So that is the factor that the Embalmer pick was kind of questionable because I think they did expect the Dream Witch to happen to appear with that psychologist pick, but they immediately went for the Embalmer, and that is just not great of a character in round 1.
Yeah. But oh well, after all is said and done, I just have to say, well, Kuga, he happened to be at the right place, made the right decision, and went for the forward, because like how many times do we actually see hunters chase rescuers first, especially when it's a forward with a full football?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean we see it a lot. And but you know, how many times do we actually see that early down, especially when you're chasing a rescuer that has such good mobility, like either Mercenary with the pads or forward with the football. So that's a lot of advantages gained by Kuga. Not to mention he made no mistakes that game. He capitalized on it and he just went all the way. No mistakes done whatsoever. He played it perfectly, and I think not giving chance, so to speak.
Yeah, to be honest, the early game of this round is pretty much like a game of blackjack. Like they all went for the bet. They all went for the risk.
That's true.
Kuga risking the entire game, chasing that forward, and it pays out well. And also the forward risking to vault the pallet, and it pretty much a mistake, a mishap for the forward, costing the entire team. So yeah, on the standpoint, I think too much risk was taken. So yeah, that's
Yeah.
that's the analysis.
Yeah, unfortunately, with big risk comes big reward, but it's just too bad that this time it didn't really pay it off for Team Ryu. But you know what, ladies and gentlemen, like detectives, we are still gonna see second half because right now, Lady Boss Nikki from Ryu is gonna be hunting for Team Ryu. She is going to try and make that comeback and try probably to close the gap as much as possible. Try and go for a 4K to equalize the score in the best of one because again, there is no Hunter ban in BO1, so Sneaky can go all out in the first round.
Yeah, and again banning the Seer, so it's prompt to be a forward and the Priestess to appear. Banning the Bomber, so we might see a mirror match here, but they picked up the Mercenary first. So not going for the Psychologist at all. So it's giving Sneaky the chance to ban that Psychologist.
They're playing really defensive heavy this time, which I like actually because
is that
Kuga has already got the 4K. Psychologists, I think they're going all tanks. Oh my god, they're going 3 tanks right there, NTT. Psychologists with 3 hits. Even Machinery with 3 hits, and the forward, I think the forward's definitely gonna. You know what? The early down on Ryu right there is the forward. Yeah, I'm not gonna make that mistake. So that's 3 imposters, hard to chase survivors right from the start. Plus Shadow on the Priestess, I have to say. That's an S-batch Priestess right there, detectives. That's Shadow on the Priestess. So I have to say, Battle of the Dream.
Oh, okay, so it's the little girl as a third band. So yeah, I'm kind of imagining 0-2 using the little gun, and Sneaky won't have anything to deal with that. Won't have to do anything to deal with that. So little gun is banned, but allow Survivor team to pick on the Psychologist. I mean, we did went over the talk that Bomber is stronger than the Psychologist in terms of kiting. So
yeah,
I mean the second best choice is a Psychologist.
I think everyone's a bad choice, especially when it's ZT you're facing as a survivor. I think how can you? Yeah, it's definitely a bad choice because everyone's just so good at what they do. Yeah, so the picks have already been locked in. We've seen the Hunter, we've seen the survivors, but just want to give a shout out. I see some people that's really familiar right there. Chill Bin, hello. Shout out to you, my man, Elise. We love NTT's hair.
My god. Why does that appear on the screen?
Yeah, I think they have to. And I see Ricky as well. Hello, Ricky. Shout out to you. And yeah, we're gonna head into the game straight away. We're gonna see Ryu Sneaky right there on the Tomie skin as well. Exact mirror match right here, NTT. Gonna make the rounds. You know, trying to spot out the perfect first chase. Tonight is gonna be triggered. She's just gonna be moving up the staircase, trying to find someone there. Yash is gonna be the first person spotted. The same scenario is gonna be the forward.
No, the forward.
Oh my god.
Yeah, a slightly different build, but basically the same with Hunt and Berserk. And Trump card and Detention. Actually, will change to the Priestess now, so quite interesting. Not going for the forward at all. So yeah, Sneaky is not ready for the risk. Yes, of chasing that forward.
I mean, you don't want to chase Yash. Yash is just so crazy in supporting, so good in kiting as well. But here's the thing, though: he's chasing Shadow. He's already making the rotations. He hasn't even gotten the first down yet. Yeah, he got the leash onto Shadow, but it's just so far away. The moment it comes in, oh my god,
the patroller! Yeah, dropping the patroller, but yeah, I mean, using the portal there was perfect, but we'll be taking that hit. It was a leech hit, so there is only one caller to be dealing with this time around.
Yeah, I mean, at least he got the leash hit, right, entity, and that's why Sneaky needs to wait for
another portal. Wow.
Oh my god. The tram. Oh, is the tram gonna hit anyone? Nope, it's not gonna hit anyone. It's just gonna make the rotation down. I have to say, Shadow is buying a lot of time. Like, guys, you may think that like it's 4 ciphers remaining, but look at the cipher progress entity. The second cipher is about to be done. The third cipher is already at 60%. All ciphers are being decoded right now. 3 ciphers are being decoded right now. So, and Shadow is still not down. Second patroller is gonna be released right here. Shadow, he's gonna get bitten, but again, the follower is just so far away. He's gonna be able to buy enough time. just to make the rotation away.
Yeah, so much distance that Sneaky has already regenerated her second
Oh my God,
controller. Will she be able to get onto the pallet? Dropping the pallet to skip the. Oh no, not able to skip the tackle. And will be taking the Lich hit. So much time has been bought, and run is over here. Not just as I thought.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, probably because forward's just trying to finish the cipher first. So forward's about to finish his cipher. Machinery has finished it first. That's why that's probably why Runs might be the one going for the first rescue.
Yeah.
MX is also in the vicinity. You can see that Runs around. Sneaky can spot all of the survivors around, to be honest. So MX just gonna run away, making sure that I'm not gonna give free hit, because if we learn anything, oh my god, beautiful!
Oh,
right there.
That was so close. We'll be taking the hit onto the princess, but the princess will be transitioning onto another area. This is so risky.
Yeah.
Look at the cipher progress. That's almost 4 cipher remaining.
But it's okay because Run has not taken any damage. She can just get away now. And my god, I mean, if Run wants to, she can go for the rescue again. And late game, if anything happens, forward still has tied. So a lot of possibilities created by ZT right here.
And Yash is here also. Actually, forward didn't have Tide Turner.
Forward
for the,
thank you for pointing that out.
Yeah, 3 tail. We'll be taking the hit from the mercenary a little bit up,
Oh my god, look at what's going on. He's gonna use the heal. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, the flywheel again! Yash so good at baiting it out now with the footballs, creating so much distance. My god!
We'll have to change to link. That is a must for this damage in order to get a hit onto the forward.
Yeah.
That's so pesky. That's so annoying.
But look at the ciphers. Like, the machinery was trying to decode that last cipher. But you know what? It's okay. I can just come back to it later because now the last cipher is at the 2th floor.
It's already at 80%. The cipher on the 2-story is already at 80%. So Sneaky had to hard cam this cipher if she want to get a chance of, disrupting the decoding progress. A follower will be downstairs.
Oh!
To MX, but MX still got the stress relief, so it's not.
It's okay.
Yeah,
that's
still
MX
okay.
strategy, man. Entity, that's MX strategy. He jumps down because he's like, yeah, you know what? I'm fooling around. Get that hit onto me. Chase me. Don't chase my teammates. He's like, yeah, I want to be the one getting chased. But unfortunately, Sneaky not gonna fall for that tactic. So he's gonna find the 2 survivors who are trying to heal each other. They got the leeches removed at least. But Yash is gonna be leeched again. But he does have the football, more than half, so he'll be able to kite even if he wants to. Second cipher is going to be decoded right here because he knows that, you know what? Cipher is definitely going to be camped. Sneaky knows the last cipher is on the 2nd floor. They're just going to do the 2-floor ciphers. And yeah, if Sneaky does not down, the next survivor, yeah, it's going to be primed so soon right here.
Yeah, and to be honest, looking at the cipher position from the side of ZT, they picked the cipher so well. The cipher, one is at the corner house, on the other 2-story in the middle. Too far away for Sneaky to keep control of both cipher. And I mean, the cipher pop is inevitable, and Psychologist is just baiting Sneaky into chasing here. Josh will be deleting himself while I believe Princess is waiting at the cipher to pop here while the mercenary will be opening the gate.
It's going to be popped now.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this is how ZT plays, like exactly against Dreamwish. Like Yash is just priming, trying to get rid of the leash, forcing Sneaky to hit. If Sneaky doesn't hit, fine, I'll just keep deleaching. But if he hits, wow, Cypher's being popped. And right now, Sneaky is under a lot of pressure because 3 survivors are up and running. None of them are on the chair yet. So even if he gets the 1 person down, oh my god, this is gonna be so hard for the Dream Witch here.
Yeah, there's still chance though. Both of the gate aren't still open yet. But look at the gate opening progress. It's going up so quick.
Oh my god!
Blink is available. At least she can.
Oh my god, no! She's
down.
Yeah, MX. Oh my god. I mean, MX has the flywheel, but Sneaky just being so patient right there, trying to bait out the flywheel. But yeah, it's just like a battle of seeing who flinches first. But unfortunately, Sneaky yeah, it's gonna get that down onto MX. MX is healing up so fast right now, but it's gonna be picked up straight away by Sneaky. I think.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
the
at
gate
this
over here
point,
is already open.
yeah, it's open. I think ZT has to be happy just to get a draw. I think because and Sneaky, at least it wasn't a tree escape. Getting that draw is really important. You don't want to have a
It's
huge
not
gap,
a
right?
draw. It's only an one-man kill.
Oh,
It's,
sorry.
it's
You're
only
right.
yeah, it's
Oh my
only
God.
on K. So.
Oh my God, you're right. Sorry,
Yeah,
sorry about that.
ZT is establishing so many distance here in terms of point, and we are seeing Run going back for the rescue. They know that they
My
get over
God.
on the graveyard is already open, so they will take this risk.
Oh my God.
Detention only had 8 seconds. They could
Oh.
totally go for the rescue.
They can. Oh my God, the blink.
Oh,
Unfortunately, the blink is
yeah,
not up.
yeah, Blink wasn't available, and now no
Is
more
she really
detention.
gonna risk it? Is she really gonna risk it?
Forward! The forward is standing!
Oh my God!
And they will go for the rescue! There will be a lot of portal!
The portal support is there, ZT. Just when you think that they are happy with 3 escapes, no, they're out to crush the state.
Oh
my God.
What a strategy! Mercenary went out for the bait for the forward to come in for the safe rescue.
Oh my God, and MX is just gonna escape through the dungeon. GG, well played. ZT 10-0 in the first half, in the first game right there, DT. Like, they're not giving any chance at all. Like, just when you think that 3K is enough, 3 escape is enough, no, they said, yeah, you know what, we can definitely do this, 4 escape.
Yeah, I think they still have the resources, so they could totally go up for the risk because the forward still have a 3/4 of the ball. Princess still have 3 portal, and then the Mercenary still have L pass. So Mercenary went out for the bait, and then the forward went in for the stun onto the follower in front of the chair. And that is such a meticulous plan that it works out so well against Sneaky Dreamwitch.
Yeah, I mean, that has to be a very devastating blow to Team Ryu right now because, yeah, that's very demoralizing. But you know what, Ryu, I know it's easier said than done, but at this point, they definitely need to be resetting their minds right now. They have to reset, they have to recuperate, they have to gather their thoughts again because, yeah, even though they got 1 win, points doesn't really matter because round wins comes first. If Ryu is able to get the win in second game, or even a draw, at least, they have to get a win in the second game because
they have
if
to
they get a draw, it's so hard for them to come back.
If it's a draw, they have to get another 10-0. They have to replicate the result that ZT is having here, which, to be honest, almost impossible.
That's true. But if you look at the time just now, Priestess get 100 seconds containment time. Forward gets 100 seconds. Psychologist get 100 seconds. But it's not doing justice to Shadow because Justice was it was not doing justice to Shadow because Shadow was the one taking the first kite and he actually kited for almost 3 ciphers, 2.5 ciphers right there. So I think that was also one of the things that enabled ZT to create so much pressure. The decoding was so fast, and props also to Run. She managed to rescue without getting hit. So at least she'll be able to come back for the second time, and she got hit again, but it's okay because she got that rescue without getting hit. So definitely creating so much pressure, and the 4-man escape entity, I'm speechless.
Yeah, to be honest, now here's the thing. With the new update, Dreamwitch is able to go through the portal, right?
Yep.
But the patroller can't go through the portal. So
exactly
when she dropped the patroller, Shadow immediately go for the portal and disrupt the flow of the game. So Sneaky has to, take some more time to move around and to get the first hits onto Shadow, which she is required to use the leech hit. So it's by a lot of time for the Survivor team. Because Priestess is so hard to chase with only 1 follower. You have to body block, you have to circle around, block the route. Like, a lot of things has to be done in order to chase a Priestess first game.
That's very true. But there's no one else you can chase, especially if you're playing as a Dreamwitch.
Yeah, in the lineup like that.
Yeah, it's just so hard. So that's why I said I was really happy to see that forward was being picked and machinery was getting picked as well. So I think that definitely built a foundation. Like Sneaky is definitely not going to go for the forward because Yash on the forward, not only does he harass good, he also kites really good. So she's definitely not going to go for forward. And on run, yeah, you can go for run, you can go for the machinery, but it takes too much effort to down the machinery. It takes too much, and the delay damage some more, so it takes too much to down. Too much time is going to be wasted there. Psychologist, 3 hits as well. Too much time. Priestess is the only choice he has, but unfortunately, it is Shadow that's playing Priestess, and we know Shadow's like super good as match. And now the substitute going to happen right here. I think they're feeling very comfortable right here. They're just gonna substitute and maybe give more experience to Zed to play. So Run's gonna be substitute out. So it shows that they are really comfortable going into game number 2.
Yeah, to be honest, you can't ban all the comfortable character from ZT. Like in a meta like this, if you ban the priestess, they wanna use the seer and the forward, which you have seen the seer coming from the side of ZT. They demolished the other side with that. So, Leo's memory, really?
Yo, well, Leo's memory, it kind of is like the hospital, but
in
it's
round
cursed.
2. It's in round 2. Usually it's a round 3 map.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Okay, here's a theory, Entity. ZT really likes maps with elevations. Which looks like hospital. So since hospital is banned, what else looks like hospital? Leo's memory. So they're just gonna decide to bring the game to Leo's memory right there because again, Leo's memory's factory is just it's just so good to kite. Especially So makes sense. Makes sense.
I'm still surprised that they didn't pick Chinatown because it's kind of the same as Eversleep, and it still has the two story building on either side of the game, on either side of the map. So
maybe they want to make Sneaky uncomfortable. Like maybe Sneaky is not really focusing on playing on Leo's memory, but they have.
Now, with a big map like this, usually the Dream Witch or the Geisha will be the pick for Sneaky. But you see how 0-2 deal with that, which it kind of forced Sneaky into using some hunter that, to be honest, gonna be easily countered by the Geisha, like the Geisha or the Bloody Queen.
I don't think Sneaky should go for Geisha if she.
Galatea should be a greater pick.
Yeah, Galatea or Clark. Yeah, definitely a better pick because Geisha, I think, we've seen ZT play. I don't think it's really possible, especially with bringing out Geisha. Unless if you're trying to go for a draw, then maybe Geisha is still okay, pretty good. But
but you see how Dream Witch is. Dream Witch is usually considered to be a win hunter, a 4K hunter, but they turn it into a 4 escape situation. So
we've seen it a lot, though.
that's the usual coming from 0-2, right?
Yeah,
not usually the case. So maybe you have to break the meta in order to deal with the survivor side of 0-2, like the Wax Artist.
I think GotJ did the best when it came to fighting against ZT. He got a 4K, right? Was it a 4K? I can't remember.
Not really a 4K, a potential 3K. Yeah, a potential
3K. He played really well against Wax Artist and it really caught ZT off guard. So I would say that's the best. I think that's the best we've seen so far. A hunter played against ZT. But for those of you who don't know, like Entity, you know this. Sorry, I'm just gonna add on a little bit. Like you know this, like they played in community tournaments before. For those of you who actually watch our community tournaments for Identity 5, we've seen ZT play before. So getting a 4 escape, this is not the first time we're seeing it in IVC. We saw it before. We've seen it before, and people who followed them, they've seen it before. They get consistent 3 escapes, 4 escapes against meta hunters, and that is what Sneaky is dealing with right now. So I have to say, I agree with you, Entity. If you don't want to go with meta Sculptor, go with the Clark. I think it will catch ZT off guard.
But to be honest, the clerk has been climbing on the meta ladder.
Yeah.
So 02 might have a thing or two in dealing with a clerk. So yeah, we're going to see the ban onto the Dream Witch here. Great call from our you. You saw how Kuga is demolishing the survivor side with that Dream Witch, and they don't want that situation to replicate again. But this time around, not picking the priestess at all, even though banning the seer and the forward.
I mean, okay, here's the thing. ZT's the one choosing the map, right?
Yeah.
So Ryu is sending out their survivors faction first, which I think maybe, I don't know, maybe they want to give time for Sneaky to rest. I think that's one.
Yeah,
but-
I mean, after that mental breakdown, it could be detrimental if she has to go through that again. So,
That's true.
yeah, Mercenary and Acrobat banning the Postman, still no sign of the Priestess, even though she is a great character in Leo's memory.
Yeah, that's true. What is that? The toy merchant?
Yes.
Whoa. I mean, it works in Leo's memory. It's so annoying playing against a toy merchant, especially if you place the catapults, which catapults you in the factory. Like there's positions there. I mean, it's gonna be so annoying. Catapults you to the stairs.
Yeah, but yeah,
Annoying.
if she were, if RU went full on climbing to the stairs strategy, the patient will be the neck picks. That's the thing. But they still need a decoder in the lineup if they want to go for the Cypher Rush. And Kuga knew that and banned the mechanic straight away.
Wow.
The other two, I mean, the other decoder potential, like the Mind Side, the Prisoner, Explorer, Lawyer, all are risks that they had to take if they want a decoder lineup.
That's true. I mean, looking at this lineup, do you think Kuga wants to go for the Clark? I mean, banning the fast decoding, fast banning forward, the seer. I mean, he can if he wants to, if his Dream Wish, because his Dream Wish has been banned. I mean, he can definitely go.
Coordinator. Are they expecting a Bonbon or a Galatea? Because usually, the coordinator is usually shown to counter Bonbon camping. That's the case.
Oh. Yeah, but no, we're gonna see the Galatea. So yeah, going straight for Sculptor. Not even gonna consider Bonbon. I mean, usually we always see Kuga like it's either gonna be Dream Witch first round and then it's gonna transition into Bonbon second game. But this time around, yeah, Kuga's just gonna go for Sculptor, and I think against a survivor like the Coordinator, the statues can definitely come into play, like blocking the shots if he times it well enough. So a lot of factors to be taken into consideration here. But yeah, one thing that Ryu absolutely must not allow Kuga to do is get another 4K. They have to get at least one or two survivors out, like one's the minimum to get out, so that at least Sneaky, she can come back with the 4K. Yeah, she'll be able to and win the round. So Ryu, they have to focus on the survival first. They have to turtle it out. Go for the turtle strategy, defensive, tank it out, make the proper transitions. Toy Merchant's gonna play a lot of role here, placing the catapults to extend the kites for the teammates. And yeah, having Ryu bring the Coordinator as well is definitely gonna force Kuga to think again. Will I need the bling more or excitement first?
Yeah, but here's the thing. There's still a chance of Kuga fighting the Coordinator first. So, I won't be surprised if the Coordinator here have no Titaner, but instead going for a kiting build, like a 3-9 or 3-12. But usually when we go up against Galatea, it's going to be 3-9. So
yeah, I mean 3-9 is very aggressive, right? 3-9 is aggressive.
Yeah, to be honest, I have a feeling that Aang and Lemon will be the one having Titaner.
Yeah,
because
all of them very sneaky. All of them are very sneaky and put together in Leo's memory. I think I'm not sure if Ryu has been practicing a lot in Leo's memory. Yeah, but we'll have to see what is in store for us with this lineup. Yeah, we're seeing coordinator like once in the blue moon right here, and the toy merchant as well. So yeah, definitely having a lot of fun trying to figure out if Anne and Martha is going to be carrying this weight right here as we go into round number 2, first half. Let's go, NTT and me. We are casting ET versus Ryu, where ZT is currently dominating at 10-0 in the first game. So right now, take it away.
Yeah, Galatia spawning at the factory area will be transitioning to the shack right away, and we'll find out where the acrobat is. A matrix of statue, but haven't able to get a hit onto the acrobat. A misstep on the acrobat, missing that that bomb there, and will take a normal hit as a return.
Yeah, I mean, fortunately, there wasn't any chip damage right there. And yeah, you can see that Cake is around the vicinity. And he has already placed. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. Placing the catapult there allows any teammates to jump to the stairs. But it doesn't matter because Kuga and another allowing Anne to run to the other direction. Cake's gonna be the one taking the second the kite now. So another hit right there. Kuga, definitely not bringing the 3-9 build.
Yeah, definitely not. Yeah, I have a feeling it's 3-6 build with playing Cake transitioning to the 2 story here. We'll have to follow the window and Blink will commence. Oh, not yet. Kuga. I'm not sure what he is waiting for though.
He wants to bait out. He wants to give them the surprise. Like he's confident he can get it down without the blink.
I think.
What?
Missed the blink.
I mean, if you use it earlier, you should have used it earlier, right? I'm not really sure.
And now Cake Lighter will be regenerated. Kuga taking so much time downing this soy merchant. I'm not sure why she doesn't go for the blink early on.
Yeah. At first I thought it was gonna be because Kuga wants to create that element of surprise for Ryu. Like because there is a coordinator, right? So maybe he wants to make them to think that he brings excitement. But that was really questionable. Yeah.
To be honest, great carding from Cake, able to predict that blink to happen, and Ung will be coming in for the actually baiting for the Tinnitus only. Ung will be making his way into the chair for the rescue, and Kuga will have to stop him one way or another.
Yeah, get the rescue. If you want to get it before half, please don't get the terror shock. Oh my god! Yes, it's gonna be 49% right there, and the gun right into the face of Kuga. Kuga has just been outmanned by Team Ryu right there. And oh my god, it's gonna extend the kite for Tofu right there. Tofu has to make it, but unfortunately, it's gonna be the next choice of target. Yeah, so unfortunately, it's not gonna be around. It's gonna be far away.
Cake is actually running on top of the factory there, so Kuga can still go for the toy merchant, but to be honest, here's the thing. Because they went for the 2-man rescue with the mercenary and the coordinator.
Yeah,
now
Cypher is just so slow.
Cypher is so slow now, and they are still short of one whole Cypher, and the Cypher that they have been decoding is the one next to the chair. So it's too risky now if they fail this rescue.
That's true.
Especially against a full present Galatia.
Yeah, well, Ung's doing a pretty good job. He only got 1 chip damage right there, but just very unfortunately, after Lemon's first kite, he wasn't able to heal up. The dash used by Ung right there, avoiding, so he will be able to make the second rescue. So perfectly played by Ung right there. Probably going to be covering for the coordinator, trying to body block, but what kind of amazing patience
Kuga,
right there.
Kuga understand the hitbox. Kuga hit the air first and then rotate the camera in order to get the hit onto the coordinator. So great job from Kuga. Will be able to down this coordinator, and now Oh, what do you have to say about that?
Oh, well, I can only say sayonara because Tofu will be sent back to the manor. And Kuga has already secured 1K. But for Ryu, at least two of the survivors have healed up, Cake and Lemon. So, yeah, they have to be carrying this game because right now, Entity, it's two new ciphers. 32%, I will count that as new as well. And the other one, 10%. So it's just a matter
Yeah.
of time before Kuga finds another survivor. Well,
Yeah.
they're still hiding pretty good, though.
Yeah, Kuga is being misdirected by the survivors side here. No one is in the Moongate area, but Kuga is still lurking around here. Actually, someone is in the shack while Lemon is decoding the cipher near the Christmas tree. I think Kuga was able to see the footprint of Cake right here. Yeah, exactly. And we'll be able to
Yeah.
get a chip damage onto her.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, but it's okay though because you see, like what happens here is as soon as they get the damage, they're just gonna run into the factory. Like Kuga is
Yeah.
gonna change the machinery here, and what's gonna happen? Run back.
Oh, he got the
my
chip
God!
damage and will be getting a normal damage. Machinery was too conservative with that elbow pad and will be paying the price there. Acrobat has been spotted out by the chisel. And
But it's okay though.
Kuga, where is he? Where is this Galatia going toward?
I don't know. Is there anyone decoding at the moon
No,
gate?
because
Why is constantly going back there?
yeah, no cipher was shaking there.
Yeah, one cipher remaining is 82%. Oh my god, Kuga has to play this right. Otherwise, Ryu is gonna be able to get at least two survivors out.
I mean, a draw is the. I think it's the best result that they could stick for.
What?
Why would you bring? Why would you play?
I don't know. I think he just doesn't want to waste that much time. But honestly, I have to agree with you. The blink there, I think he would have done much better if he saved that trade and changed it for the last minute.
Yeah.
Because right now,
wait for the end game. But now, now Kuga will be able to down the survivor near the last cipher, but it won't do much because they have already started another cipher, which is a 75%. They could totally go for the rescue and pop the cipher in time. What?
Yeah. I mean, it's okay that he used it. Though.
I don't understand. You shoot chair and then you throw the chisel. You still have the control over the cipher. I really don't understand.
Yeah. I mean, if you as a hunter main don't understand, I don't understand too. Because I agree with you. Two ciphers are being done. Like one cipher's in the factory, the other one's all the way in the shack. So they can definitely go for the rescue if they want to.
Oh, and now you chair her.
That's
now now Kuga realized if she left the toy merchant down on the ground, they will pop the cipher and go for the potential 3-man endgame.
Okay.
Yeah, it's still gonna happen because Kuga did a mishap over there.
Nice moonwalking right there. But Lemon, not gonna be fooled by that. He knows what's going on. He places the pallet down. Lemon's just gonna be kiting. You do not want to chase an acrobat in the factory. But Kuga, 2, 1. And the teleport is gonna be off cooldown. He can go anywhere he wants. I think Kuga definitely has to try at least get another kill. He does not want to have 3 escapes, man. He definitely needs to go for it.
Is still opening the gate, even though Kuga is making her way to the gate. Mercenaries have nothing to utilize now. No elbow pad, even no self heal.
Yeah.
In this game, the other gate isn't even open yet.
Oh my god, that was kind of sus though.
Is making his way to the other gate.
Oh my god, it's gonna teleport now!
Understand what? They did so much thing right in the beginning, and they still managed to make the rookie mistake at the end game. Why did ran over to the outer gate while the other two was trying to open it?
Yeah, I think what Ung can do is probably just stay in the middle, try and search for an item at least because
there's still a lot of pallet over there in the Moongate.
That's true. Definitely shouldn't make that rounds there. But you know what? They are still trying to fight for their life. The gate is at 77%, but Lemon still has one more bomb available. The Cake is gonna go down.
Oh my god, risking her life to open the gate and will have to pay the price. Now Lemon the only one standing. Mercenary already lost his self-heal. Acrobat will have to make his way back to go for the heal.
Yeah,
Cake
and
is
heal.
already dead on chair. And, well, a spot on Chisel. Able to spot out right here.
Yeah. He has to touch it
Mm,
now. Yeah, try to avoid it. Touch and then at least try and separate because right now Ryu,
oh.
they can forget about the draw right here because they
Mhm,
definitely have to be very happy if they can get a one-man escape at this point.
mhm.
Oh
And
god.
yeah, with already lost his self-heal, Kuga can just
Oh my god.
chisel
Unless
to the other gate.
yeah. He's trying to go for the 4K again. Lemon has gotten one more chip damage.
Eight,
He's just one more
7,
damage away.
6. I mean, Lemon still have the chance to open the gate in time, but the teleport is counting down. Teleport will be
Oh
down
my
now. Will he be able to get out? I think
Yeah.
he will be. Wow.
Oh my god. Yeah, at least they got the one-man escape, but I totally agree with you, Entity. It definitely looks like there were some missteps here and there at the late game, but fortunately they didn't get the four-man kill by
Yeah,
Kuga.
I mean, that's better than a 4K last round. So I think this could be a potential draw. But
Potential.
yeah, but
Yeah.
still, they really,
Yeah.
there's something wrong here and there, and it's accumulated into this situation. So yeah, congratulations to Kuga, able to get the 3K, and also kudos to the survivor side for, to be honest, getting a better result than the previous round.
Yeah. Honestly, at least that was a slight improvement from the first game. But will it be enough for Team Ryu to come back from this predicament? Because right now, Sneaky has to get a 4K in order for them to win game number 2, in order to bring them to game number 3, which is still going to be very hard for Team Ryu. Right now, guys, if you don't know the scores yet, the score is currently at 10-0. ZT 10 and Ryu at 0 in game number 1. In game number 2, right here, first half, it's going to be 3-1. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's the stake we are at right now.
Yeah, 13-1 for the side of 0-2. And yeah, the Acrobat, it was the only one getting out the gate right there. I think the Toy Merchant was quite risky there, opening the gate right in front of the Hunter. And, we had to pay the price there because Kuga did bring the detention, and it only take one normal hit to down this Toy Merchant.
That's true. That's true. I mean, Kuga does look a little bit shaky and lost in the early games, right? We were talking about like, oh, why is Kuga going back to the Moonlit River, the Moon Gate, especially when there's no type of shaking.
And then even at the end game where Kuga didn't even go for the chair, instead the chisel over there.
That was giving chances.
Yeah, giving chances to the survivor side. But yeah, looking at the stat here, Acrobat decoding a lot of the progress with 288%, and of course the Stable Rescuer with 2 rescue in the entire game.
Yeah, I mean, best case scenario, man, avoiding a potential 4K by Kuga. So right now, Ryu, they have to depend on their ace, the Lady Boss, right there, Sneaky. Otherwise, you guys might know Sneaky from her previous name, Sneaky Unsigned. I believe that's her previous handle. Yeah, the pride of Singapore right here playing IVC. So second half, what do you expect to see in Leo's memory entity? Like, well, Dream Wish is definitely gonna be banned because
yeah. To be honest, I'm not sure about that. Like, I'm not really sure about if 0-2 is going to respect ban the Dream Witch because they did so well against that.
That's true.
Yeah.
But they definitely have to respect ban the Dream Wish, right? Because Sneaky might be like, okay, I've woken up from my first game. Now I'm upgraded to Dream Wish 2.0. So I think maybe if they want to play safe, they should just ban the potential 4K hunters.
just delete the hunter.
Just delete, perma erase with the snap of a finger. Yeah, but well, it's just a matter of whether they are more comfortable playing against these Dream Witch or Sneaky's Galatea. What do you think?
So here's what I think.
Okay.
what are the potential 4K hunters other than the Dream Witch or Sneaky right now?
Galatea?
Yeah, Galatea and the Clerk. Those
Yeah.
are the two, because the Geisha and the Bloody Queen has been considered to be a TIE hunter, to be honest. So yeah, Sneaky had to get at least 3K, so those are the two hunters that she should go for, unless she is training something that we don't know.
Training something we don't know. Sounds
Wax
like a secret project. Wax artist. I mean, who knows? I mean, lately we've seen a lot of wax artists. We've seen not just once or twice. We've seen, like, I don't know, 5-6 times wax artists used in IVC, and with good results as well, like a draw or even getting a win as well. So I just have to say, do the unexpected, catch your opponent off guard. Maybe that's what they really need to depend on, because right now, ZT is in a very, very good position to win this game 2-0. Unless if Sneaky makes a comeback and get the 4K.
Yeah, Sneaky here. Not banning Priestess at all. So yeah, the forward and the seal will be banned. Yeah, could be. Yeah, respect banning the Dream Witch, as you said. Yeah, they had to respect the Dream Witch from Sneaky because she has been doing so well with the Dream Witch throughout the tournament.
Yeah. I mean, so much pressure coming on the Dream Witch. Like, you cannot let your guard down. Dream Witch is a hunter that keeps you on your toes, because you have to constantly listen to the footsteps of the followers. You have to constantly pay attention to the icon of the host. You have to constantly do a lot of things just to avoid a Dream Witch dominance. So yeah, taking out the Dream Witch is definitely a very good respect ban right there, and followed by picks, very good picks as well, like mobility in the form of Acrobat. And then, yeah, you know, no forward, it's okay. We have the scenery, so.
No Priestess also. Banning the Entomologist. So,
Jeez.
I'm still thinking about this.
I think, okay, going for the Psychologist.
Okay, the Psychologist.
Are they expecting something from Sneaky? Like.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure this out, because other than the Dream Witch, who else would be scared at the Psychologist, or they just want a tanker in the team, and they still haven't go for the preset at all. It's the Anto and the Postman ban.
And the Gardener! What?
Bloody Queen? Are they thinking about Bloody Queen?
I think so. I mean, that's Sneaky's ace though. But right now, Sneaky's gonna go for Galatea. So. But you know what, Entity? It's okay, because ZT, all they need to do is just get a 2-man escape and they'll win the game. So they got 4 escape in the first game. So in the second game, getting a 2 escape, they probably feel very comfortable with it. And you know, we've talked about this earlier during the team's introduction. MX always playing the sneaky, cheesy characters, the thief. You know, the magician, and now Emma.
Yeah, he is the cheeky one. You'll bring out any character that he like.
Yeah.
And yeah, here we see the Gardener, the mascot of Identity 5 in the tournament. Not something I would imagine seeing in a tournament setting.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen Nayeon on Team SKG bring out the Gardener, but yeah, but this is one of the few times you see MX bringing out Emma. It's no longer Emma; it's now MX. Sorry for the pun right there.
This is what you had to put up when casting with Nell. He'll make that jokes here and there.
That jokes? How dare you? It's called puns, and it makes sense. MX, see, MX. And yeah, but enough of the puns, man. Because right here, detectives, we are gonna be seeing Sneaky trying to get a 4K against ZT. I mean, worst case scenario, Sneaky needs to get at least a 3K to bring them into game number 3. But honestly, I think the best shot for Ryu is just to win it in game number 2.
Yeah, Sneaky will have to go for. To be honest, a 4K, because the 3K here is put so much pressure for RYU in the final round.
Oh my god.
Yeah, because the distance that they have established in the first round, which is a 10-0, it's so it's too much close. So Sneaky will have to consider taking the round win route here for a chance for RYU to win.
Yeah. Well, I don't know, man. Sneaky is dealing with sneaky people right here, right now. And I just have to imagine it's gonna be very frustrating. But Sneaky gonna be spawning at the shack, rotating towards the move gate. It's gonna be finding Yash. I mean, we can see that's Yash right here. The Sneaky doesn't know that yet. Gonna try and moonwalk a little bit. It's gonna discover the acrobat.
Wow.
To be honest.
Yeah, dropping the pallet right on time. Sneaky will have a lot of tough time dealing with it. To be honest, has been considered to be the best kiter in Identity 5, which is the acrobat. Going through a white bomb, so the pallet breaking speed will be reduced quite immensely.
Whoa, my god, the side steps right there, like using the animation, trying to avoid it, and going through the windows right here. Yash still has another 8 seconds before the bomb will be able to be used. Gonna get that one normal hit from Sneaky right there.
Sneaky does have insolence, so
Oh my god, but again, this is the factory we're talking about. One more chip damage for Yash to go down. But again, this is the factory. The Acrobat has another bomb ready soon.
Yeah, Sneaky will have to go for... Oh, no! Nice statue coming from Sneaky, and now the survivor side still have no idea of the trade that Sneaky has been bringing. And the basement game!
Yeah, the basement's here, but
so
oh my
much
god.
Potential for 4K here for Sneaky now.
Yeah.
If
god.
if ZT is playing it safe, I think they will sacrifice.
Yeah.
But yeah, you know, knowing 0-2, they don't really known for playing safe. Yeah.
They don't play safe. What do you mean safe? they want to rescue. That's all they want to do. And you can see because right now, there's going to be Tinnitus proc onto Sneaky. Zed is around the vicinity, so definitely gonna try and at least make a full blood rescue right here. So Zed's doing a really great job concealing his presence. MX has that chip damage. Gonna finish that cipher soon. 3 ciphers remaining, but again, entity one new cipher.
Sneaky was unable to prevent.
Oh my god!
In the middle from popping. Nice
the blade!
again. Oh, missed!
Oh my god!
The outplay got outplayed by the survivor side.
Oh my god, but Yash! Okay, but Yash got hit though, and you know what? Very smart. Very smart of Machinery to go back in because, you know, forcing Sneaky to choose. Do I want to get the double down and risk losing?
MX is breaking the chair right downstairs, so it will buy some time for just to struggle.
Oh my god! Yes!
See? Yeah, wait, he hasn't. Wait, he has?
He has?
He has.
Oh my god! No! Oh my god,
so
the one normal
cheeky.
hit. Yeah,
That's
cheeky
so
man.
cheeky.
Oh, he's gonna, Acrobat's gonna climb away, and that's gonna buy time for him to struggle. Try. What?
My
incarnation?
God. Yeah.
MX is gonna go down now.
He's going down. Yash has climbed so far up. Can he struggle free? Can he? He can!
What? What incarnation? That strategy worked, and the bomb.
Even the bomb now able to get away from the statue. Still had to take in that statue hit, but to be honest, that was so much time for the survivor side to decode now.
That's true.
Sneaky has to focus on the acrobat, while Garner has real. She can break the stair. The chair or down on the stair once again.
Oh my god! And this is exactly why you have to fear ZT. They are so creative with their picks, like making the Emma work. Like, how many times have you seen this kind of strategy work? Like getting that tree struggle on the acrobat paid off, and getting that break, and wasting so much time for, you know, MX. It seems like he was cheeky, but he was buying so much time, you know, like trying to get him to hit. But finally, Yash is gonna go down. But thanks to that one play,
look at MX once again.
Oh my god, is he gonna break?
But yeah,
No, he's not gonna break.
no chance. Yeah, not enough time for MX to go in. But I think MX wants to be the next target here, because they are decoding another cipher. MX just want to push for the draw, I believe.
Yeah. I mean, that's basically the play here, right? Even though Acrobat, they were actually this round, ZT was committing so much of their support onto Yash.
Oh.
But yeah, Sneaky's not gonna play with Emma anymore. He doesn't want to play with MX because he wants to stop the cipher. He knows.
Again.
Yeah. I mean, it's very apparent what MX is trying to do here, right? He's trying to distract Sneaky and let Sneaky ambush him. But yeah, Sneaky's not gonna fall into the trap and it's gonna teleport away. Going for Shadow right there. One hit straight away.
Yeah, Psychologist has dragged Sneaky out the cipher area. So still the decoding progress will be initiated. Another cipher has been decoded to 55%, but they have went back for the cipher down there and decoded to 99%. Actually, they could pop now.
They could, because Sneaky is definitely bringing 3-9 right there.
Missed the hit.
Oh my god.
Has to go for the statue hit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's definitely a 3-9 build. Yeah, Sneaky. Best case scenario, is gonna be a draw, but that's not gonna be enough, right? And MX, look at how cheeky this guy is. He's showing himself and like, hit me, bro.
Yeah, no detention. So MX is just gonna distract Sneaky from chasing this psychologist. I think Sneaky lost track of the psychologist there after the vault. Will be blocking the route of Shadow here. Still, to be honest, Shadow could just drop down into the basement and buy some time for the survivor to get out the gate.
Oh my god, like, this is seriously an amazing play. I have to say, ZT, not only winning the game, but winning with style. How many times can you see a team winning with style right there? Like Sneaky, gonna teleport, but you know what? MX is gonna wait there for him. And you know what? Zed is going.
Zed is going out the gate. Sneaky still have a chance here. Have to place the statue properly. One statue, two statues. What?
And the perfume as well. Oh, and the pet.
So that's okay.
Oh my god, the disrespect right there. I have to say, winning with such confidence. Congratulations, CT. Like they don't follow metas. They create metas right here. And they create. They make metas work. And I just have to say that Gardener has won my heart. MX on Emma right there. That's one. That's one play that is definitely MVP worthy right there. My God.
To be honest, this time around is the 0-2 side that bringing non-meta character and making it work. Instead of the Hunter bringing a non-meta character to go up against ZT Survivor. So it goes so well for Sneaky at first, but the Survivor after that short break, the game just flow right back to the Survivor side.
Yeah, and having MX just now, I have to say, MX, the addition of MX, he moved from BL, right? He was from BL. The addition of MX into ZT right now, miracle combi right there, miracle combination, because he combined with his cheekiness and his combo right there. How many times have you seen MX just showing his face in front of Sneaky like, hit me, and that's so distracting, honestly. That's so distracting, especially if you're playing a Hunter and you're like, because the instinct of a Hunter is to hit survivors, right? So when you have two people in the same place and one person is practically standing there asking you to hit, it's so distracting. And in this case, MX made it work. And
oh my god.
and even escaped. After all of that, MX survived. So,
yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm just lost for word now. ZT will be taking the win with a gap of 15-3, so 12 point deficit. Unreal. Actually, unreal.
Yeah, I'll have to pull up the daddy quotes right here. Teamwork makes the dream work, right there. Yeah, but honestly, Ryu is still not out of the game, ladies and gentlemen, because Ryu will still be fighting for their life in the lower brackets. But NTT, MVP, take it away.
My god, MX will be the MVP of this match with that chair breaking, allowing the Acrobat to struggle free. I mean, what to say? That is a plan that they initiated that went so well. It's unreal.
How many times can you see a gardener get MVP? NTT, how many times have you seen gardener get best deduction MVP? Never. No one ever. But you know what? This is why IDV is just so exciting. They make all kinds of combination. There's endless possibilities, endless combinations, endless combos people can do, can have fun, doesn't have to be ranked, can be quick match in 8v2. And you know what? It's not only enjoyable to high level tier players, it's also enjoyable to everyone who's playing casually. So guys, keep on supporting the game. And thank you so much. We are at, let me have a look at the viewer counts right here. We are at 6 million strong right here. Wow. And with a play like that, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised.
Yeah, and yeah, shout out to all the people in the chat here. We will go into a little bit of a break. So
yes.
Yeah, and you know, after that match, we just have to take a short break. Yeah, we need to drink and eat. So yeah, see you guys after a short break.
Okay, see you guys.
Young bamboo shoots could brave the bitter cold of winter, graceful and serene in the face of adversity.
Father, you taught us that the Shao family must act like bamboo in the winter, unruffled and composed. But what if the powerful seek our downfall? What good is our composure if evil goes unpunished? Forgive me, I must defy our mantra. What?
She's but a girl. What does she hope to accomplish?
Race to the family.
Was I the one who brought this misfortune?
Chi.
No, I mustn't hide. For the Shao family, for vindication, and for her safe return. I knew this was a life of hardship, a life of uncertainty and diligence. My only option is to press onward and tread the unknown. The Shao family must act like bamboo in the winter. Unflinching and steadfast in the face of adversity.
With steam dense as a veil, and wine sweet as honey, one can't help but relax at the hot spring. Return to basics. Surrender restraints. Relinquish thyself. Like the eagle plummeting straight down, lusting for lambs, hating all lamb souls. Bathed in the spring, we drink. We worship. We indulge.
Place at its finest. In July they came, and then in August, for flowers they were made. They stayed and dwelt in September, bathing in the sun. Oh, sway, she let down her guard. Grow, lurking Datura, feeding up Rosemary, who couldn't let go of discards. Night and night stood.
Southeast Asia 2022 with me, Entity, and now the puns guy. We're
what?
going to.
You just call me the pun guy.
Are you the fun guy or the fun guy?
The punny guy.
Hey.
How's that? The punny guys. But thank you so much for introducing. What an amazing match! I think we've been talking about the plays just now and how amazing, how entertaining as well. So
Yeah, to be honest.
that was very entertaining.
How often would you see the early top character like the thief, the lawyer, the gardener, even the lucky guy in the tournament? We just saw a lucky guy with a matchup that Eli and Soybeal casted, and he did very well. And now with the gardener.
Yeah, what's next, lawyer? Who knows?
Yeah.
But you know what? MX makes me want to sniff Tiger Balm just to power up. Yeah. But anyway, we're gonna go into our next matchup. Right here, it's gonna be SG versus Noor, and NTT is very amused by my Tiger Balm. Yeah. Actually, I bought it from Vietnam, so let's look at the player stats first. Take it away.
Yeah, it's going to be SG Plow Plow, and Noah, I think the spider leg is covering the name a little bit, so...
I think it's NR Spidey.
Glass.
Glass, Glass.
I mean, Glass has been making an appearance yesterday with the Wax Artist, and to be honest, he did play very well, getting a tie against the Survivor side. And Pow Pow is the second hunter for Sugar, aside from Cerberus. And,
correct me if I'm wrong, Pow Pow is from Thailand, right?
I'm not sure, yeah.
I think Pow Pow is from Thailand. Yeah, I think Pow Pow is from Thailand. But you know what? It's still a Vietnamese-based team. They have Pow Pow, and Pow Pow has been very, very strong. The Bloody Queen, not just the Bloody Queen, but with the Dream Witch as well, the go-to hunter. So we're gonna be expecting a lot out of these two hunters that we see right here.
Yeah, and to be honest, in the situation where you are in the loser bracket, as for Sugar and Noah, they want to bring their A game to the table here. So that's
Yeah.
why Pow Pow
A++.
is in the lineup, and Glass is also in the lineup for both sides.
Yeah.
Yeah, the as you said, A plus 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 plus.
A++++. Yeah. It's like when you get 98 and your parents say, why not 100? So yeah, that's exactly what they need to get. 100% of their
Oh.
effort into this game.
Okay, thank you, Crit. Pow Pow is confirmed to be tied. Okay.
Yeah.
Mm.
Sawadee krap, my friend. But going back to our players' comparison stats here, Denier, yeah, perfect representation there. He does play an amazing enchantress, I believe an S-Batch enchantress as well.
Yeah, and also an S-Batch perfumer.
Oh, an S-Batch in my heart. I'm just kidding. Yeah, the punny jokes continues, but okay, please pardon me.
Yeah, you
And
see what I have to put up.
yeah, I know, but you love it. Admit it. and now there's Oxygen from Noir, and yeah, Cowboy is definitely Oxygen's go-to player, go-to survivor. He does play a lot of Cowboy when we see him. Even in last year's IVC, he plays a lot of Cowboy.
Yeah, and in IVC this time, Oxygen was the chosen hunter for the first few matchups of Noah, but now Oxygen will be playing for the survivor side, showing his skill to us, the viewer, to see how great of a survivor he is also as the hunter.
And moving on to our next comparison right here, Nana on the Acrobat, also an S-Batch Acrobat right here. I mean, this team is full of S-Batches, man. I can't. They're so committed.
They have been hiding S-Batch all around because Nana is also an S-Batch prospector player.
Yeah, and also S-Batch in my heart.
Again, another one.
times two. Yeah. But yeah, we're gonna compare right now on the side of Noir, Night Owl, and I believe Night Owl is also an S-Batch holder. He has a lot of badges. Yeah, because I can always see it on his Instagram story. so
yeah, you are lurking around, don't you?
Yeah, man, I'm lonely. Send some friends, please. I'm just kidding. Yeah, but moving on next, we have a Sugar Daddy. I believe Sugar Daddy is my daddy. Yeah, because I love him, man. I love Sugar Daddy.
Yeah, the survivor side of both team here, Sugar Daddy with the Ferocizer, and Aurora with the Mercenary. I believe, either survivor here can play a lot of other diverse type of hunter, survivor, sorry.
Yeah,
because we have seen Aurora in the Priestess and Sugar Daddy as the mechanic.
Exactly. To mention, Aurora plays a very cool machinery and psychologist as well. So yeah, definitely looking forward to Aurora. Aurora is the mother of many teams in Southeast Asia. So definitely one to watch because she's very, very entertaining as well. Amazing as well. So moving on next, would you like to be talking about
going to be okay, Yuebang and Noah DDD here. I know Yuebang to be honest, I'm a friend of Yuebang. So Yuebang is a harasser type of player, but in this tournament, I think Bang has been going towards the side of going more conservative with the embalmer and sometime even with the little gun.
Yeah, let's see if Yuebang will be able to make a bang. And the survivor side, another pun. I'm so sorry. But yeah, we're gonna see DDD as well on the batter as well. Like I don't know, DDD. That's a lot of these. Maybe daddies, daddy. I don't know. Yeah.
These balls.
What? No. Yeah, a lot of they're definitely very, very proficient in their roles. We've seen them a lot. They're the same people that we know and love and adore. So yeah, tonight's gonna be Noir versus SG, and very, very unfortunate that one of these two amazing teams is gonna be going home. Yeah, they're fighting for their lifeline right here because this is double elimination, so this is their second life, their last life to stay and hopefully move to top 4, closer to top 4.
Yeah, exactly. This is their final chance. So here we have the map ban pick for round 1. Sugar has banned Chinatown, and the other town will appear for the side of Noah picks, which is Ever Sleeping. So
Yo,
we're gonna
what
see
is-
the
What is Ever Sleeping Town? I don't know. I keep seeing it all the time. I never know it though.
yeah,
mean-
it's a home to the tram. That's what
Uh,
that's what people
yeah.
have been saying. To be honest, the
Yeah.
tram discriminate no one.
No
He's-
wonder. Oh my god, I have a theory. No wonder Noir picked Ever Sleeping Town. Because they posted in their story as well that Noir recruited the tram. So it's actually NR underscore tram. So they're planning
That's
to use
my
the
joke. That's my joke.
Oh, so you're also a daddy. You're also making daddy jokes right there. So NR tram right there. Yeah, so everyone here, the casters lineup, and the prop teams, so we're all very excited to see NR tram making a move, especially Ever Sleeping Town. I think that's all we focus on. Yeah, but seriously, jokes aside, perfect map. As a BO1, we see that it's a top pick map. Thanks to you, Posh. Shout outs to you, Posh, making that stats on the most picked maps. So yeah, Ever Sleeping Town, Pow Pow versus Glass. Do you think that Glass is going to go with the BO1 Spider, and what about Pow Pow?
Yeah, Glass. We did see Glass actually going for the wax artist in round 1 previously. Like yesterday, he went for that wax artist. So I'm not sure if Glass still has something in the artillery, or he has been training the wax artist for a long time, because he did get a very great result yesterday with a tie. Like we usually see the wax artist with a 3-man escape. So he's breaking out from the mold there. And also, Pow Pow plays a lot of meta hunter, so it's just the battle of the hunter as the look of it.
Totally agree with you. And just to add on a little bit, we did see a lot of wax artists, but yeah, not everything turns out really well. Like for example, we've seen SG using the wax artist, Cerberus trying the wax artist, but yeah, he didn't get the results that he wanted, which is part of the reason why they are in this spot right here, fighting for their tournament lifeline. So yeah, we'll see what's gonna happen in this round, because they're obviously it's Pow Pow that's gonna be spearheading first. So the ace, Pow Pow. How do you read Pow Pow, man? Pow Pow T. I mean, Pow Pow.
What?
Yeah.
What is Pow Pow Tea? What are you talking about?
I don't know. I made up that. Yeah. I mean, what's boba tea? I don't know what's boba tea. So yeah. So versus Sting Glass. Yeah, I have to say Battle of the Hunters. I can see that coming. I agree with you. I can see that coming.
Yeah, to be honest, when considering Pow Pow and Glass is more into the off-meta picks, because we see the Spider and the Wax Artist appearing, while for Pow Pow is the Dream Witch, the Bloody Queen, the Galatea, like all of those meta picks. So it's just a battle of the meta and the non-meta. Usually, the non-meta would be making the survivors side feel uncomfortable because they haven't dealt with that often. But you would bring much of a better result with a meta character.
Yeah, I totally agree. Yeah, I can see that both these teams are very heavily reliant on meta characters, especially SG. I think they are very meta invested, which means that they don't really go off meta. They don't really go off meta. And even when they do, it doesn't really pay off the best results most of the time. But we'll see how they fight this round. Yeah, a lot of it is at stake. Like, I mean, detectives, the viewers at home right now that's watching, thank you so much for supporting. Just a little bit of background story. Winners are gonna move one step closer into the final 4, the finals, the best of the best top 4 teams that are going to be flying to Bangkok for the final offline. I don't know if I'm supposed to say this, but yeah, they are gonna be fighting offline. We are gonna be offline, and then Yeah, Entity's gonna be cosplaying as Felipe. I'll be cosplaying
No,
as
I'm not
his
sure
head.
about that. I'm not sure
I'll
about
be the
that.
head.
Nah,
I'll be the
bruh.
head.
No. I'm not allowing you to climb onto my shoulder.
Climb behind your back, okay? I'll be with the wig. Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, so
Yeah.
yeah.
But
Um.
a lot. Yeah.
Yeah. The stage is set. Like, oh, we are still trying to find the 4 team to get the ticket to be flying to Thailand for the offline event. So it's going to be a very exciting event that we are having here for Southeast Asia.
Yeah. I mean, I'm really excited to see what's in store. I mean, especially since the pandemic has taken us by surprise for the past 3 years. We aren't able to travel anywhere. We're basically stuck at home. We have to wear masks all the time. So now that we are able to travel and start going to events offline, so it's definitely very exciting to see the teams in person. And yeah, thank you so much for NetEase for making all of this happen. And of course, we're definitely looking forward to all of you guys coming as well. Please do come. Definitely want to say hi to you guys and spend time together with you guys. So if you guys are gonna be taking, if you guys are around in Bangkok, Thailand, definitely, yeah, we would love to hang out with you guys.
Yeah, whoever comes will get a chance to touch my hair.
What? Yeah, there you go, Entity. Entity is offering his hair to be touched. Apparently, Entity's hair has never been touched before. So, so yeah, first person to give the perfect compliment is gonna touch Entity's hair when you meet him. Yeah.
So yeah, let's get back into the match now. We have talked about the hunter now. Let's talk about the survivor side of Sugar and Noir. What are your thoughts on the side of the survivor for Noir? Because I see for Sugar, they usually went for their favorite pick.
What do I think of Noir?
Yeah.
Well, I think that Noir is also very meta invested. Like Night Owl, he plays a very, very, very impressive priestess support. He also plays. Honestly, they play so many meta characters. It's hard to pinpoint, which is why having a deep character pool is so important because, according to the bans and picks, it's okay. You ban this, I still have this to go to. So they're not a one-trick survivor kind of player. So they can play a lot of characters, which is definitely a bonus in my opinion. And even Sugar Team as well, I like that they are investing more time to pick up new roles. For example, you talk about Sugar Daddy. He's always been known as the person who plays rescue. He plays mercenary. He plays first officer. But right now he's taking a more active role. Like we've seen him play a new character, which we never thought he would play, the mechanic. So yeah, so it's really good to diversify, I would think.
Yeah, to be honest, it's great for the survivor side to be able to use a lot of other character because the ban pick system for the tournament has been increasing over time. Like you went from going with no ban in the early days of the tournament to 1 ban, then 2 ban, and then 3 ban at the start. So there's not much character pools that you can go around when those ban appears. So it's like forcing you to use the other character. Like what you see with the toy merchant picks, like that's not meta. Gotta know.
Yeah, not meta, definitely. Yeah, lucky guy, gardener. Like what I said, maybe lawyer next, maybe the thief next. Who knows? It's full of possibilities, and yeah, I'm definitely excited to see what they're gonna do. But you know what? I'm just gonna quickly look at the chat. It seems like something's going on there. MPLC Sim. Yep, I'm okay. Responding. Yeah. Hope you are doing well. Hope you're doing well. Take care. Yeah, anything. The chat is very supportive, very positive, and full of love. Like we have something for you as well. Like let me give you something, Ray. It's from my pocket. There you go. Aha. So you didn't expect that, did you? Huh? Okay.
I didn't.
Yeah, but you know what else is here? Double hearts. Did you
my
expect
God.
that too? Yeah. Oh my God, I cannot. Yeah, but basically, lots of love and hugs for you, man. To you, Ray. And for anyone who's going through a tough time, just come and tune in IDV. Enjoy the game with us, and just join in our chat. It's okay. We're just here to lighten up the mood. It doesn't have to be all super 100% analytical and serious, but we're just trying to balance things out and just have a good time together with everyone. So yeah, shout outs to you guys. Thank you for supporting. And yeah, Entity, any shout outs you want to give to the people in the chat?
Yeah, shout out to people in the chat here. Mainly Alice. Who else? MPLC Sim.
That's right.
Some person on 522. We have Ice in the chat over here. Norton Compass Caliper. You guys have some interesting name, to be honest.
Very interesting. And Pianisa and Chantal as well, bestie. Yeah, so chill as well. Yo, right now we're gonna get into the games right here. Pow Pow from Team Sugar is gonna be hunting first from the side for this first half, and Noir will be sending out the survivors. We'll see. First half, Eli. No surprise there. Yes, they're just gonna take Eli out straight away.
Also.
They're gonna take it out straight away.
That's just the case when you have 3 strong survivors like those 3. It's bound to pick the other 2. Banning the mercenary, so this not allowing the survivor side to take in that safe rescue. But they still have that forward as the potential rescuer. Picking the Barmaid though, so they are trying to pick a lineup to deal with the Dream Witch first half.
Yeah, looks like it. I totally agree, because Barmaid is being picked up right now. So, well, ladies and gentlemen, if you see Barmaid or Psychologist, it might be gearing up towards a Dream Witch, but yeah, we'll just have to see who. But the Magician?
Yeah, is this a club match? Is this a potential club match? Because the Magician ban usually indicate that.
Or a wax artist.
Yeah, so immediately the survivor side pick a strong rescuer. Oh my god. What? Mickey Run? But Bloody Queen isn't really particularly strong in Ever Sleeping Town, so with all the building around, the mirror will have less potential of getting a hit onto the survivor if they kite in the middle.
Honestly, I'm surprised he didn't just go for the Dream Witch.
Yeah.
I'm honestly surprised that's not a Dream Witch.
I think it's the fact that the Barmaid has made an appearance as a counter.
Yeah, I mean, it can work. I mean, if SG's strategy is to get a draw and let SG survivors get the points, I think it's really hard, because we all know that Glass is really efficient. And yeah, I can see the chat's going crazy right here. $5 subscription for Touch, $10 sub to order his hair. I don't know, man. It sounds like hair trafficking right here. Guys, stop.
What is hair trafficking? What is that? Oh my god.
Yeah.
So let's come back to the game.
No, let's go back to the hair.
Nah, go away.
Okay. Yeah, so what do you think though?
Yeah, I'm surprised to see a Bloody Queen in round 1. In COA 3, this is usually the case, but we are in IVC 2022 now, and Bloody Queen has been dubbed as the easiest character to get a tie. So is it the target that Pow Pow is going for?
Maybe.
Because, Gravekeeper is a counter to Bloody Queen right here.
That's true. And I think Noir's lineup is really good. They're playing really, really safe. They're making sure that they counter as much as possible Pow Pow right here with this kind of lineup. Actually, it's a very standard lineup. Because, you know what? Gravekeeper, not only is it very efficient against Bloody Queen, it's also very efficient against Dream Witch. Even if the follower is being leeched, he will still be able to tank that one hit because he's under the ground. So let's see. Pow Pow has to get a lot of has to capitalize a lot, right? He has to do a lot. He has to rely on Noir Survivor to make mistakes. Like what happened.
Yeah,
get a terror shock or something, like a risky vault. Otherwise it's gonna be very hard, honestly.
Yeah, so we're gonna get into the matches with the survivor side of Noir and the hunter of Sugar, Pow Pow. Here is going to transition from the geisha area to the middle of the map, where it's actually the priestess. It's is the closest to Pow Pow here, transition to the 2-story.
I mean, Priestess is Night Owl's go-to survivor, so Night Owl is definitely gonna be able to do a very good job of kiting long enough here. Night Owl is gonna drop straight away. Not even gonna wait. Not even gonna wait for.
Oh, that will be a
Oh my
hit.
god!
Yeah, too impatient. Yeah, too impatient with a drop down there. Pow Pow will capitalize on that mistake and will swap place immediately. Not able to get the hit onto Night Owl there.
That was very close.
Yeah, a very close portal coming from Night Owl there, and Night Owl still have that flywheel effect in use.
Oh my god! Yeah, but right now, oh my god, he's gonna get! He's gonna get!
Oh
my god! Oh my god! That was so risky. He was trying to give.
Why are you doing that?
Another hit.
Oh.
Oh my god!
I'm
so
so
dead.
confused. I'm so very confused.
And the forward!
Oh,
the forward!
Well, they didn't know. I think they were expecting Pow Pow to bring excitement because Pow Pow didn't use Blink earlier.
But there was no reason for Pow Pow to use Blink because the survivors were practically running into him.
They were betting on the fact that Pow Pow actually had excitement, but that's a risk that they didn't take. If that was a stun, Night Owl would have been able to escape and kite around in the area. Now Oxygen has to go for the rescue.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, so many things are going on right here. Like Oxygen will be able to get that rescue off, but again, there is the Blink ready.
Oh, nice mirror.
Yeah,
we'll be able to cut short on Night Owl Kai here. There's no way for Night Owl to create a portal in this situation because they are so close to each other.
That's true. And not to mention, Pow Pow is already at full presence. And 4 ciphers remaining, and 3 ciphers, you can see that it's being done at the same time. But it's just half. The ciphers are barely enough. And Aurora is thinking, "Here, I'm coming."
You know what's the important fact? They still don't know what Pow Pow is having as a trade.
That's true. That's true. And that's always the mind game. That long range! Oh my god, we doubted BQ in BO1 ever sleeping
Yeah,
down.
because Pow Pow is an S-match Bloody Queen. It's like normal for him. Wow.
I mean, at this point, it's not even gonna be about S-Bash or anything because oh my god!
Oh my god!
How accurate was that?
That Blink basically is a magnet to Night Owl right there.
That's true. Not to mention, ciphers are not moving at all. I repeat, ciphers are stuck. Ciphers are stuck. 2 Titans have been used. My god.
So yeah, Night Owl was bet on the fact that Oxygen will come in for the support, even though
he jumped through. Okay.
Mirror, can Mirror be? Oh no.
Oh what?
Pow Pow took the risk and will be.
Oh my god. Yeah, I think that's gonna be it. He still has balls though, but Oxygen's gonna go for it again.
Oh!
Nice.
Oxygen, why did you? You should have stunned, even though you
He was trying to double back. Yeah. Oh my god! Oh my! Are you serious? Barman got hit from that long range mirror as well, entity. While decoding in the grave.
Oxygen. Oxygen. If he has went for the stun there, Pow Pow would have to wait a while in order to chase down Oxygen. Oxygen just gave Pow Pow a free hit.
3 ciphers remaining. All of them are at half health. Barman couldn't even make drinks anymore. I have to say they were playing really, really risky early game, especially the move where Barman was giving the elixir to Night Owl, and then both of them just getting hit at the same time.
Yeah, and now the mirror will be able to caught the image of DDD, but wasn't able to get a hit there. Aurora still had to shovel, but what for? To be honest, it's a situation where 3 cipher remaining and someone's on the
tram. Oh yeah, no, Noir Tram is not gonna work this time. Oh my god, I thought Noir Tram's gonna run over DDD, but that's not the case. DDD is just gonna ride up the train if possible, if needed.
I think I think he shouldn't run up the train because the mirror still can hit. The mirror still can hit. Flower will miss. That's the thing with Bloody Queen. The mirror image hitbox is so large that you can't really flywheel away. It's not like a normal attack from the main body.
I mean, when we're talking about this, right, entity, like Pow Pow counts on the mistakes to make counts on the survivor to make mistakes, and that's exactly what's going on. my god, canceling the shovel as well.
Another mistake.
They're
Balmet will
crumbling.
have the chance to self-heal here, but what for?
It's really hard. It's really hard to see at this
Yeah,
point. Papa's just
teleport will
gonna tell him
be.
he knows where he's going. He knows. He knows. The
Mm-hmm,
blood trail's
yeah,
gonna really be, and yeah,
that's it.
he didn't
Wow.
miss any mirror entity. I think he only missed like 1 or 2. Like 9 out of 10. That's a hit right there. And Bloody Queen 4K. Pao Pao, not a Thai queen tonight. Pao Pao is the 4K queen tonight entity. That's SG50 against Noir.
Yeah, that's a great performance for a Bloody Queen in round 1. Usually, so in round 1, it would be the Clerk, the Dream Witch, like all the other characters that we expect to see to get a 4K. Not like a Thai potential character to be appearing, but Pao Pao is so confident with his Bloody Queen.
Bloody Queen, yeah.
Yeah, because he is a former S-Match Bloody Queen. I'm not sure if he still has the S-Match now, but to be honest, his skill deserves to be an S-Match right now.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. He played. Doesn't matter if he has a badge or not because he definitely played like a top Mary player right there. And you know what? If there were doubters about Pao Pao's Bloody Queen, well, you made me a believer right there. I cannot sing that song, but yeah, you get the point. That's a believer. You made a believer out of us tonight, Pao Pao. 4K right there. You can see that none of the survivors have kited past the 60-second mark. Oxygen was the closest.
Just unreal. That's just unreal. No one able to kite above 60 seconds.
Yeah, and the only reason Oxygen has 59.5 seconds is because he was spending a lot of the time trying to harass, trying to get Night Owl off. But ultimately, there was just too many hits given by Noir to Pao Pao.
Yeah, Noah just give too much chance to Pao Pao.
That's true.
I don't know why would you keep the Dolphin for healing in the middle of the road where the Bloody Queen is trying to chase you. That just doesn't make sense. Because Oxygen was there for the support, why would you even try to heal? Yeah, that's just...
Yeah, I think just...
misstep after misstep, and it's just crumbling down as the match went on.
But you know what? It's perfectly fine. It's perfectly normal to have jitters. It's perfectly normal that slight slip-ups happen in matches. I mean, we've seen other teams like the forward getting a Terra Shock in the first 5 seconds. So it's perfectly fine to get jitters and to be nervous in the first round. It's okay because right next, the second half, we are going to see Glass playing for Noir. And Noir, I have to say, Noir has a very high chance to get that equalizer. They have to get that 4K first round. Even if it's not a 4K, at least try to minimize the gap so that like even if you get a draw in game number 2, you still have chance to come back in game number 3. So that's what I think. They shouldn't mind. They should just shake it off. Let Glass do his role, do his part as a hunter in second half.
Yeah, but to be honest, Glass is under a lot of pressure right now because you have to get the equalizer. To be honest, which is the 4K. It's very tough considering the pressure that he's going under. Let's look around the side of Survivor for Sugar.
Well, it's not impossible. I mean, Sugar team, well, they have a lot of players, honestly. They have Beloy, they have Nana, they have Senie, they have Sugar Daddy, they have, what's the one person again? Basically they have a lot of Survivor who can just swap in and swap out anytime they want. So they are pretty well rounded. So I think that they have a lot of chance to get at least 1 or 2 escapes. So, but again, Glass is definitely under a lot of pressure. But honestly, I don't know. I don't know what Glass can play to get a 4K onto
Wax Artist.
Wax Artist. Okay. Let's go, guys.
That's what he brought previously to bring the pressure to the Survivor side.
That can work as well. But, well, SG survivors have to feel very comfortable right now because they don't need to. They are under no pressure after the performance of Pao Pao. in the first half. So I think they are very happy now. But they have to be very careful not to get too comfortable and then give chance to Glass to come back. Because Noir, if we learn anything from experience, giving chances, giving free hits, that's gonna result, even if it's not Terra Shock, giving free hits is gonna result in a snowball situation where hunters are gonna slowly take over the control, resources slowly getting less and less, and then all of a sudden you're like, oh my god, no more pads, no more watch. What am I gonna do? So I think Glass has to bet on that.
And that's scary, and that's very scary for the survivor side, where you got to be honest, in the lineup like this, you have to have a stable mental, mental to go into the match like this. If
That's
your
true.
mental is shaky, you will have unreasonable decision.
Yeah. Well, I have two things to say to that. Number one, another scary thing that I have to say is, yeah, it's scary that your hair costs $10 to buy. And number two, if you're nervous and you need to shake it off, well, basically you can do the jiggle jiggle dance and just laugh together with your survivor teammates, and then anything that you can do to lighten up the mood, because you need to reset. Do something silly. I mean, clown around, do something silly. Don't. The last thing you want to do is get upset, start shouting, start getting mad and upset, because that's going to affect your performance for sure. So Noir has to reset. They have plenty of time to do that because Glass is going to be doing the hunting right here. Wow. So everything comes to Glass to carry in the second half right now, NTT. I'm so nervous on the side of Noir because they definitely don't want SG to run away with the win in first game, because it's gonna definitely get harder and harder in game number 2, and even if it's a potential game number 3.
Now, we will see a ban on the Seer and the Enchantress. The ban onto Enchantress is interesting because that's a direct ban onto Senier. But Senier still has that perfumer to be utilized.
That's true.
The mechanic will be appearing.
Why is there 2 sugar daddies though? Why are there 2 sugar daddies? I mean, 1 is enough. I mean, okay. So
Nana. It's Nana.
Nana is sus. Imposter, Nana trying to sugar daddy us, but it's okay. Yeah, so I think sugar daddy's gonna play.
Banning the Embalmer. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Banning the high potential for the survivor side, but Glass is in turn allowing the survivor side to pick their favorite character.
Oh my god. Yeah, BW. BW is... Yeah, it makes sense now. Getting rid of the Enchantress definitely makes sense now. Because, Enchantress can stun you out of the burst skill, especially when you have full presence as a Breaking Will. Can also stop you from going into Will form. Can do a lot of things, actually. It kind of counters Breaking Will to a certain degree.
With the addition of Flywheel, it's
crazy.
Too hard. Yeah, it's just too hard to play Breaking Wheel nowadays. But we have seen some Breaking Wheel making it works like previously. Wait, who was that? Let me remember.
Okay. While we're sorry.
I believe it was Moru Breaking Wheel making it works in the
that's true.
in the first matchup. So
that's true.
There's still potential. Right? Yeah, there's still potential.
That's potential for sure. I mean, Breaking Will is still very strong. We can argue that Flying Will definitely counters Breaking Will. We can argue that there's a lot of things that it's not going very well for Breaking Will because of the existence of the Flywheel. But well, with a little mind game, it's not gonna be easy. But with a little mind game, they can always bait the Flywheel. Things like this can be done. And like what you said, NTT, Moru has made it work not against any team, but against BL. So we'll see if Glass will be able to take it. I'm still very happy with this pick. I mean, why not? Bring back the Breaking Will glory days. Bring back the glory days where Breaking Will was feared as
Make
a 4K.
great again.
pollen great again. That's a great slogan for your hair. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. But yeah, make pollen great again. Yeah, Glass. All or nothing has to get the 4K, not to win, but just to equalize. But you know, you have to do what you have to do. You have to equalize the first round so that it doesn't come back to haunt you in game 2, game 3.
And to be honest, the lineup for Sugar, I think they know it's going to be a breaking wheel with the picks onto that Acrobat and the Priestess. It's just a matter of, because they're a mechanic in the team, like that's the weak link that they have to provide the support for. So just get into the game here. Glass will be spawning at the fake gate and transitioning into the middle of the map where actually no one's there.
Yeah, no one's there. I think he spotted the Tinnitus, but he didn't notice that it was actually Senie who made the rotation. Senie is going to be the first chase. Okay, I like this. It's the Priestess. And we all know that Priestess does counter Breaking Wheel because Priestess forces you to go out of will form. And look, this is exactly what's going on. Yeah.
It's so tough to chase a Priestess here with all the portal that she has. You have to make the trap works to go up against a Priestess. We'll see a pause in the action, but yeah, from what we have seen, Breaking Wheel did have Insolent, that's for certain. But the Priestess just gonna portal to avoid the trap, to be honest.
That's true. Yeah, like we just want to clarify a little bit of things. Like yeah, that's true. Breaking Wheel can go through the portal. It can destroy the portal by going through it. That's very true. But the idea behind Priestess countering Breaking Wheel as a kiter is that when you place a portal, it has to be to force Breaking Wheel out of the wheel form.
Yeah, exactly.
Like what you saw just now. Like break wheel form, portal away. That's what Senie did. That's exactly what. Until you force the Breaking Wheel to go back into wheel form, you win. Because you waste time. You waste the time for Breaking Wheel. So that's the idea of. That's the idea. That's the idea right there behind the logic of picking Priestess, and it actually counters Breaking Wheel. Forces him to go back into the form. Forces him to go.
And it's just too annoying for the Breaking Wheel to deal with that, because when you go through the portal as a wheel form, there's no stunning happen. But when you are in human form, you have to wait for a while until you go for the chase again. And that just allows Survivor to create distance, dropping the pallet to, separate her from the hunter. And, it's a Priestess, so over time, she's just gonna have the portal regenerating time again. That's not to mention the flywheel effect to avoid the trap.
That's true. Senie is definitely going to buy a lot of time right there, the Priestess. And like what you said, the flying wheel as well. But right now, Glass has already gotten 2 spikes onto Senie. So the moment Priestess runs out of portal and the moment the Priestess gets caught by the trap, that's a lot of ifs, right? But the moment that happens, it's going to be an instant down. Doesn't even need a second chase right there. So yeah, Glass off to a good start, getting 2 spikes. Basically what Glass needs to do right now is just force Priestess to use up all the portal, chase again, and
Glass didn't go through the portal, instead going around and break the portal from the other side. Now it just allows Senie to create the distance that she needs. Double back.
This is wasting a lot of time, honestly. I think he's just waiting for the bling to be offline, and now the bling is gonna be ready to use. I think that's the idea behind it. Oh my god!
Oh, go through the trap immediately. That's close. We'll get the shock. Senie dropping the pallet on the wrong side.
I think he was trying to go. He was trying to go for the pallet, the vaulting boost, but unfortunately it wasn't quick enough. And just like that, Glass doesn't even need to use the blink. So right now, all of a sudden, Glass in a very good spot because it's just 1.5 hit away from full presence. And Cypher, only one Cypher is going to be done. So great start for Glass.
Yeah, but remember, it's a mechanic that's running around the map, so the decoding progress won't be detrimentally deducted. Okay. Mercenary will go in for the rescue there, and Priestess still have that flywheel effect to utilize. We'll go for the blink here, Glass.
The blink. Oh my god, the blink miss! What?
Oh, now it's the priestess now buying so much time. The portal still haven't regenerated yet, but she forced Breaking Wheel to go into wheel form once again.
This is so huge for Team SG right here. Like, missing that blink was definitely very, very devastating for Glass. But Glass, he knows that he cannot afford to chase the Priestess any longer because it's 2 floor as well. So much time being got there. You can see that Yuebang is around the area as well. Yeah, Glass just trying to create pressure here and there. But again, we talked about the ciphers.
The outplay from Yuebang dropping down when Glass didn't expect it.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, now when
Burst! Oh,
when
no.
Glass break away from wheel form, Yuebang just gonna use the yellow pass, but not enough distance was created. The bot is around here also. Glass.
He's gonna answer the portal.
The bot can answer the portal.
Okay, that's something we learned today. Bots are considered cute characters as well. So, what's next? Trem answering portals.
No, please don't.
No.
Trem answering portal when you go through, Trem gonna knock you down immediately.
It would be funny if you sit on the tram and you answer the portal when you're sitting in the tram. But yeah, right now Senya is gonna get a spike. Senya is gonna be down. Yuebang's gonna be down. Very unfortunate that it's gonna be a double down situation. But Entity Ciphers are very, very healthy right now. All of them, all 4 of them, are actually past the 80% mark.
Yeah, the facades of 4 cipher remaining, but all 4 of them are pretty much close to being completed.
Yeah.
Now it's just come down to Nana if he can go for the rescue safely. Oh, flywheel away from the burst.
Oh, nice! I think that was so crucial. The red bomb as well. Oh my god. Yeah, he has no choice. He has to chase Nana right there because Priestess already has 1 portal regenerated. He knows he has to get the acrobat down as soon as possible, but that gives chance to Senye to transition away. Yeah, I mean, like if Glass decides to go into wheel form, Senye can easily go back. And rescue, but that's not what Senye is doing. He's moving away.
Senye is still at portal. I think she is just waiting for the flywheel and the portal to go through. Now, portal? Oh, flywheel!
Oh my, what?
Oh, she got stuck. Oh my god. I think that was the timing that Senye was going for because you know there's a trick where Nana got knocked out by the tram. There's so much going on.
No, Noah Tram making a comeback. Oh my goodness. And Nana gonna be down just like that. No more self-heal going on there. But fortunately, Yuebang is at full health, still has 1 more pad. And Sugar Daddy, all Sugar Daddy needs to do now is to decode the last cipher, 61%. Sugar Team is looking very good right here to at least get 1 survivor out.
But the cipher is going to be disrupted.
Yeah, but Glass has no choice. He can run all he wants, but if he moves far away enough, yeah.
Can he? That's so close. So here's the thing: if the priestess portal through right when Glass used that snap, the snap won't register. So that's what Senye was trying to go for, but the timing was a little bit off. So.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Daddy will have to go down now.
Nice. Yeah, but right now, Abnormal is gonna be used right here.
Detrimental game plan.
Yeah, it's all of a sudden Glass with just 1 move. It's gonna be able to buy some more time to down the next survivor. They are trying to heal each other up right there. But oh my god, the full person!
Oh! What?
My god.
What? Able to get the drop hit. Oh, wasn't able to block the.
Oh my god.
Or the acrobat either. And now it just suddenly come into the survivor side. Come into the hunter side with that survivor mistake. I think it's a work of Noah Tram.
Yeah, Noah Tram MVP this game. Yeah. Sugar Team had such a potential to at least get 1 survivor out, but with that 1 Tram hit, Acrobat went down again, and now Sugar Daddy already used up the self-heal. Gonna be down for the 2nd time very, very soon with a snap. Oh my god. 4K Glass making it happen with the help of NR Tram as well. Oh my god.
This feels unreal. This feels very unreal.
They were looking so good too, MVP. Oh my god.
They were so healthy. Just after that, that tram knocked, it just helps so much with Glass right here. And yeah, both survivor has lost their self heal, and it will be a 4K for Glass, so there will be certainly a round 3 for this matchup.
Like as the saying goes, the longer the better. So, so we'll definitely be able to see more action going into best of 3. But right now, another abnormal is like, yeah, another strike to to end the game, to end round 1, game the second half, and that's exactly what happened. 4K Glass keeping the hopes of Noir alive. One cipher remaining, but I think this is like the one cipher curse of SG. Because we've
Yeah.
seen this a lot of times. SG, one cipher remaining, everyone died. I think this is a curse actually for SG. I'm not really sure. But Noir has to be very happy because they're reset to 0-0 right now, 5-5.
So yeah, a best of 3 match. They are resetted in terms of points. Yeah, it's down to the survivor. Seems like which survivor side will not make the mistake first, because from what we see in the matchup, is usually the hunter that's popping up for both sides.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, Pau Pau's BQ definitely carried that game. But Glass also carrying Noir with a little help of the cousin, the far relative Tram there. More Tram actions coming on. Okay, I think we have to agree about this entity. If the Tram, if we're gonna see Ever Sleeping Town again, oh, I wish I don't think we will. We somehow we have to make the Tram MVP at some point.
Yeah, that just had to happen.
But let's look at the best stats though. Take it away, entity.
Yeah, the match start over here. The Priestess kiting for 114 seconds, which is very long. Almost 2 minutes, and also the mechanic, which is a decoder, will be the one decoding the most. Yue Bang alongside that with 3 rescues, so that's more than the usual one that we usually see for mercenary.
Yeah, I mean, very smart of Glass to just take out the Embalmer, because Embalmer is definitely a character that can enable a tie, a draw. So very smart to take out the Embalmer. Also taking out the forward, because Yue Bang is also very good with forward. Forward, Glass will have to worry about the stun, will have to consider taking excitement. So yeah, perfect bans, perfect plays. Honestly, yeah, it worked exactly as what Glass wanted, and Noir's hope is still alive. Ladies and gentlemen, in the chat, make some noise, support your teams, NR or SG, hashtag NR, hashtag SG. Support your favorite teams who will be making it to the next stage of IVC, because only one team will advance and getting closer to the top 4, going to the offline events in Bangkok, Thailand, whereas the other team sadly will be eliminated from IVC. So please show your utmost support in the team. I can see the chat right near. Everyone.
Noah Tram, everyone Noah Tram. Oh my god, the Noah Tram.
It's
Noah
happening!
Tram, I love you.
Yeah, I'm just seeing.
I'm loving the Tram. Like, the Tram has to be the MVP for this matchup.
That's true. And our Tram definitely helped Glass a lot there, because Acrobat used up the self heal just to get knocked down by the Tram. That's huge.
Yeah, that's
So,
just that's just game changing.
Game changing.
There's so much thing going on in the previous matchup. Like, the mindset that they have going, that they went through, is constantly changing as the game progresses. And yeah, I think the final nail in the coffin is that abnormal onto the cipher. That just eliminate all the hope for the survivor side.
Yeah, forget about peepers. Just go straight for the abnormal. That died straight away. I think it's very good to have a mechanic, and the mechanic wasn't chased first. It's really good to have a mechanic, but here's where things get really hard for SG. When too many survivors are down, the debuff is just too great, and by the time you reach the last cipher, your bot is already gone. So nothing much you can really do at that point. And that normal just like boom, gone. Your hope is gone, along with the decoding progress. So yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing with the mechanic. So usually we aren't seeing more and more mechanic in the lineup. We usually see the postman in substitution for the mechanic. To be honest, yeah, mechanic is just too much of a risk because of the debuffs that she had and the potential for being found first. Uh, Also, I'm quite surprised that there's not much of prisoner action in the
Yeah.
meta lately. So
Yeah, I mean, we're not seeing a lot of prisoner, honestly. I mean, uh, I just think that as soon as you use up the shock, there's nothing really you can do. You can't do a
ah,
rebound or
but the
rebound kite.
thing is, in terms of the decoder lineup, prisoner is the only one with the most potential for a long kiting session. Like she has a
Really?
shock. She has a shock. Here he had a shock. He has
Mm.
no debuff on vaulting. The only debuff that he has is on the heartbeat, and I don't think in a tournament setting that's gonna do much.
But so is Postman though. Like Postman,
No, yeah. So that's the thing. If
the rebound
Postman
kite
is
is stronger.
if Postman is banned, I think prisoner should be a great substitution to that, other than the mechanic.
That's true. That's true. Unfortunately, no one in SG plays prisoner except me. So, and I'm not sugar. So, yeah, I like to be sugared,
Alright.
but fortunately, I'm no sugar. So, yeah, but honestly, I agree with you simply because I also love the fact that prisoner used to be played a lot as well, but sadly not a lot recently. Yeah, I totally agree with you. It's definitely a good alternative to the mechanic as well. Like what you said, no debuffs, and the shock can definitely help, especially reaching the late game. The cipher transfer is also very good. The 110% when you're decoding when connected to other ciphers is good. So yeah, definitely can help. But yeah, I mean, nothing much we can really say about their choices. Except for the fact that maybe they've already been practicing. They're really invested in that character. So, because as far as I know, I don't see anyone in Sugar Team playing anything else.
Yeah, and they just, to be honest, after that last game, it just bring hope into Breaking Wheel players. Like Breaking Wheel is still viable in the tournament setting,
That's true.
and also the comeback of the Bloody Queen, the Time
Yeah.
Queen, you're able to get a 4K. So those will be the two characters that potentially the immediate ban for the Survivor side.
Yeah. I mean, I have to say both hunters are doing very well. Pau Pau doing very well, Glass doing very well. So I think it's really up to the survivors to buckle up,
Yeah.
to de-stress, reset, and just forget about the bad games in game one. Go to game two. I keep saying the same thing. It's easier said than done, but you have to do it because part of being a professional player is the ability to toughen it out when things don't go as you plan. Tough it out, reset. You have to be able to be like a robot, sadly. Like Tracy Doll, reset. That's it. You get hit, never mind, bring out another doll. so that's what they have to do now. And honestly, the team that is able to play more calmly, I think that's the team with the higher chance to get one or two survivors out and potentially change the significance of the points going into round 2 and 3.
Yeah, we're gonna head into the map ban pick for round 2 here. Arms Factory will be banned and Sacred Heart Hospital. So a shadow ban onto the Breaking Wheel as a look of it.
Yeah, I mean they have to. That's crazy on Breaking Wheel. Sacred Heart Hospital. What can Glass play here? Spider, Bonbon, Copter. I mean, so many possibilities, right? Wax Artist, like what you said.
Wax Artist. I think a certain person won't be happy.
Clark? I don't know.
Pikachu.
Pikachu. I mean, I don't know who Pikachu is, but I know who Ducky is. Yeah.
But to be honest, the Wax Artist in the hospital isn't that great either because of those Cold War and the hospital area. Like in the ruin, you barely can reach a survivor with the wax.
That's true. Kite so long there. I mean, honestly, hospital is just so annoying for hunters because of so many transitions that you can make. Like statue, you have 2 pallets to force the hunter to break and loop. Then there's the runes area, so strong for the survivors to just go through the window, put down the pallet, go through another side. It's like an 8 loop. And then even in the hospital, the worst place for hunter because it's just such a survivor-sided map, and I think I think it's the game plan for SG. Make it a battle
Mhm.
of the survivors. Give a hard time to the hunters, and
Yeah.
hopefully make an impact through the survivors.
Yeah, it depends on which side hunters will break down first. Like they're gonna, the survivor side will try their best to find the mistake on the hunter side. That's what they are going for. It seems like with the Second Hospital pick here, which is, as you said, known to be a survivor-sided map, like a very survivor-sided map.
That's true. Because you get that's a famous quote. Like you get hit, you just run into the hospital.
Yeah. You got
Get hit, run
injured?
to the hospital.
Yeah, you got injured? Go to hospital.
Yeah, go to the hospital. Not just in IDV, but in real life as well. If you're injured, go to the hospital. So for the survivors, you're injured, go to the hospital to kite longer.
Oh, bless you.
Sorry.
Okay. That
Yeah.
jokes again.
That jokes? What? I just sneeze. Okay, I need Tiger Balm.
No. Get away.
The honest.
What? You go to hospital.
No, I don't need hospital. Like every Asian knows, if you're sick, you don't go to hospital. You just take vapor rub, or you take Tiger Balm, and you just put it around at your nose and your head, and all of a sudden you get well.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Enough with the jokes.
What? That's real. That's true. Okay, let's
to
go.
the epic space of Sugar Hunter and Noah Survivor side. Usually in this match, Priestess will be banned. That's usually the case.
Yeah, but Eli's gonna be banned first. So here's the chance for Noir to pick up Priestess. Priestess forward first, I presume.
I think it could be Seer Priestess ban. Papa has 2 ban.
Yeah, well, maybe take out the forward. If forward, then take Priestess. Priestess, then take forward. Or maybe Pao Pao just wants to take out Mercenary. Who knows? So many possibilities, but I think. No, wait. Priestess.
Okay. The second ban didn't register, and no Hunter ban. Okay. Banning the forward, so that's what you call there.
Yeah.
Allowing the Priestess to make way into this lineup, and also the ban onto the Bloody Queen, which
Respect
is needed,
ban.
which is very needed.
Yeah, very needed. Like Pow Pow. I don't know, with the bloody guns, I don't know, man. Too hard.
Enchantress ban. That's quite surprising to see, and allowing Survivor side to pick on that Acrobat.
Galatea Bonbon?
Oh yeah. I have a feeling that could be Galatea. Oh, banning the mechanic. So, respecting the mechanic, the decoding potential, but the postman is still in the roster. Could be picked right here for the side of Noah.
They should pick it. It's gonna boost the decoding a lot, and can potentially push for one survivor escape at the very minimum. So I think they should definitely pick it.
Wait, is that better? Wait.
I know. Is that the batter?
Yeah, that looks like the batter to me.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, taking the risk right here. Oxygen might be the one playing the batter, or it could be DDD. Oh.
Nah, it's not gonna be Night Owl playing. I'm sorry, it's not gonna be Oxygen. I think it's gonna be DDD. Oxygen's probably gonna play Acrobat. Yeah. And you can see it's gonna be like that. How gonna go with the Geisha?
Yeah, batter is a counter to Geisha. I'm not sure about that.
I have mixed feelings about this pick. Yeah, I mean, at this point, I think playing a Bonbon would definitely be better.
Even a Galatea would be better.
Yeah, even a Galatea would be better. But you know what? We're not gonna jump into conclusions because Pao has proven us wrong with the BQ 4K. So who knows? Maybe
considering Pao here, using Geisha can transition controversy around the area easier. So I think Pao is betting on the fact that after hitting the survivor, Pao can just butterfly straight into the hospital to cut short of the kiting potential in the hospital.
Yeah.
Not just to deal with the transition nature of the Second Hospital.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I mean, Pao can definitely make an impact here. Trades. I don't know, Entity. Blink?
I
to
have a
catch
feeling
up.
either 6-12 teleport or 3-6 blink. That's what I usually see in competitive scene.
3-6 resist stun and berserker build. And yeah, I can see that happening.
But you know, with a batter in the lineup, I think
Could be a 6-4.
Papa could go for Desperate Fight and Rage. The stun reduction trait.
Yeah, but we'll just have to see what Pao Pao is going to bring into this league, because no doubt Pao Pao has made an impact with the BQ. So let's see if Pao Pao is going to go Pow Pow with Geisha in game number 2, first half, because yeah, all eyes are on Pao Pao right now, and Pao Pao is the Geisha. We definitely love seeing Mama Geisha around. Michiko is going to be versus seeing Fiona and Maikei, Naib and Ganji, Gupta right there. Yeah, it's going to be very interesting. I think the key factor for Noir right here is going to rely heavily on DDD, whether he's able to provide that support when needed, and of course, Night Owl as well as the priestess.
Yeah, the portal in the hospital. You know, the hospital is the hotspot for the priestess. And now we will see late 13th Geisha skin here. I think it's your favorite, spawning at the ruin, and we're gonna transition to the shack where I believe that is the batter we're going to be found first here.
Batter is gonna be found. DDD. Oh my god, it gives enough time to just go. I'm not really sure. Is this really a good idea to chase the batter first?
A 3-6 build, but that's not a blink, I believe.
Abnormal? Or
it's
excitement. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah. So her pop-out trait is 3-6, which is trump card and detention with berserk and wanted order. That's the idea for pop-out. Oh,
My
able to wait for the
god!
ball.
Oh my god! Okay.
The dash though.
Yeah, and that's gonna be an extended time for DDD. Yeah, I think it's definitely really scared.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, beautiful dash, but I don't really think you should be chasing the batter first. I mean, it's not even the first hit, and this is such a bad place to kite. I mean, sorry, not a bad place to kite. To chase.
Papa is better off chasing another survivor here, because you know how batter gonna deal with the Geisha. When you dash right into you, the batter just gonna knock you back away.
Oh, beautiful! But
the fastball from the batter is enough to allow him to transition out.
Yeah, oh my god, this is just so hard.
Oh,
oh my god!
Wasn't able to wait. Yeah, the batter still have a lot of lifeline, and look at the cipher. Wow.
3 ciphers are being completed as we speak, and it
will.
Oh my god!
Mess up the flywheel.
Yeah, I mean, if that didn't hit, he would have been able to kite even longer. But right now, okay, at least Papa made DDD waste that flywheel. But
another fail dash.
Yeah,
DDD
art of
is.
dashing. Oh god. The art of dashing is not working with Pao Pao right here. And another ball right into the face of Mama Michiko. Where is the love for Mama Michiko right here? Because DDD, he's gonna do a 5 cipher kite at this rate.
Yeah, the excitement doesn't do much for Pao Pao, to be honest.
Oh my god.
Should have been a bling. Should have been a bling.
Should have been a bling. Yeah. I mean, if you want to chase the batter first, then...
The excitement is just for dealing with the ability to stun for the batter. Now the fail dash, but...
Oh my god!
It's just look detrimental for Pao Pao right now.
And we were... Oh my god! Okay, that's a beautiful dash, but... Okay, it's not a Terra Shock. At least it's not a Terra Shock. That's the Geisha's dash. What happens is if he gets to second presence, the dashes are going to be further and be faster. So, well, at least only the first presence is unlocked. But Entity, look at the ciphers. 77%, 79, 80%, 60% on the other one. Accelerated decoding. Not even gonna camp. Oh my god, that was the point of bringing excitement first. Oh my god.
Yeah, yeah, using excitement first off, it just this
Oh,
doesn't make sense.
beautiful flywheel. Oh my god.
Exactly. And now the final cipher is the Priestess O cipher. Priestess had already transitioned out of that rune area, and Pao Pao is being fished out of that area from camping the cipher. Pao Pao will now have to choose between chasing the Priestess or going back for the cipher. And seems like Pao Pao will make her way back to the cipher.
Yeah, Noir is definitely doing a much better job in game number 2. I think they finally woke up, and they're doing such a great job. Oxygen right there, very risky dash. But oh my god, the vault and then the ball back. Beautiful play by Acrobat there. Pao Pao, a lot of pressure on Pao Pao now. Noir survivors are starting another cipher as we speak. 50% at the moment. Mercenary is doing the decoding. Oh my god, Night Owl is probably on standby right here.
They're playing so well. Oxygen hasn't even taken a hit.
Oh my god.
Just as I say that, Oxygen get a hit right there. To be honest, it doesn't gonna matter anymore because the cipher is almost prime and Pao Pao mess up another dash.
Wow, what a turn of events, entity.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh!
they're like, okay, so where's your excitement now? Because we know that it's teleport, and Pao Pao, teleport is ready, but oh my god, we have to see if this is gonna be a potential for escape for Noir, because right now it sure looks like it.
They will pop the
Oh my
cipher now. Pao Pao still has a teleport to be utilized. Pao Pao didn't catch that someone was opening the gate at the check, so it's just allowing the survivor side to open the gate right now. DDD, nice. Nice
Another
ball.
into the
Yeah,
face.
another ball.
My
Yeah.
god.
And there's still another ball for DDD to utilize in this area. But
okay.
yeah, I got catch
Beautiful
out
back
there.
dash. Yeah, but unfortunately both gates are gonna be open. Not even gonna chair. Go
It's
straight
the
for the
princess!
no! Oh my god!
It's the princess!
There are so many OMG moments in this game. I've lost track of how many times I said it. But honestly, 1K has to be the only option for Pao Pao right here. What a turn of events. Noir making it work in game number 2. From 4K by Pao Pao, from getting 4K into a 3 escape.
You see, that's the risk of playing Geisha now. You're just prone to being kited around the map with such a character like the Batter. And not to mention the flywheel effect. If that flywheel effect wasn't, failing, like what we see with DDD there, I think the kiting time would have been 5 cipher.
I don't know. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's too much thing to
too many things to process right here. I'm like, it could have been a better game with a sculptor or a bonbon. Like what we thought. Galatea would be really good in the game, or even a Dream Witch. Like Pao Pao can play Dream Witch, right? So Dream Witch is also a good choice. But the Geisha, it just feels like a OMG moment.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the Geisha pick right there. In this current meta, Geisha is just too much of a risk to be taking.
Yeah.
In the competitive scene. And
true.
you see, 201 seconds of kiting. That's more than 3 minutes.
That's a 5 cipher kite.
That's a 5 cipher kite immediately. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Pao Pao did change to Oxygen in the second half, but wow, I'm so speechless right here. It's just making it hard. I mean, like when you have when you're playing a game, there's like easy mode, normal mode, hard mode. It's like Pao Pao doesn't want to play all those modes, decides to go for Asian difficulty, and right now what he has in return is emotional damage. I have emotional damage watching it because the Batter was bullying the Geisha. I'm sorry to say, the Batter was bullying the Geisha. The hit over and over again. I mean, that's not what you want to happen.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I'm not sure why Geisha was so consistent
on the Batter, right?
On the Batter, the
Batter is
the Batter is a counter to the Geisha.
That's true. And after chairing the banner, just decides, oh, you know what? I'm not even gonna camp. Decides to teleport straight away, and again faces another problem. The acrobats kiting the hell out of Geisha again. So that's, oh my god. Not
I think it's a mistake because when you have excitement, you have to bait the harasser out to support you.
That's true.
Not chasing the harasser. So it's just wasting the excitement also.
Might as well bring 612 teleport.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
just bring 612 teleport with quenching effect. I think it would have been better to find out where the priestess or the acrobat is. I'm just not sure why Geisha was so consistent on the banner.
Yeah. But it's totally fine because this is exactly what makes IDV so fun, and because it's so unpredictable. One moment you get 4K, the next moment you get 3 escapes. So it's so unpredictable, and that's why it makes it very amusing and entertaining. So yeah, good stuff for Noir. Noir is taking the lead right now after a very fierce draw battle in game number 1. Game number 2, Noir taking the lead 3-1. Detectives 3-1 in favor of Noir. So all of a sudden, Noir is ahead of Sugar Team. And Sugar Team, you are the ones who picked Hospital. So the survivors, we're expecting a lot from the survivors, because survivors from Sugar, they definitely need to make a 4 escape to win this game, or even a 3-man escape to tie it at least. Because if you get anything less than that, all of a sudden Top House, BQ's effort is going to be wasted. I'm just gonna say, pressure shifted. No longer is Sugar Team feeling comfortable. Right now, it's Noir that has to be very comfortable. They reset, and it worked well, perfectly.
Yeah, they update the software, and it's running smoothly now, and it's Sugar that has to adapt to the result that they have just faced, which is a 3-man escape for the side of Noir. So replicating the same result is possible, but it's quite tough against Glass.
Well, we're keeping our hopes up. I mean, anything is possible. If Noir can do a comeback like that, I mean, Sugar Team definitely has potential to do a comeback. Yeah, they need a lot of sugar, though. They need a lot of sugar, to be honest. I would suggest drinking 100 plus or Red Bull, like what Entity likes to drink. And for all of you at home as well, if you are also as speechless as us and as excited as the game, don't forget your drinks though, because it's very easy to forget your drinks when you are excited and watching a game. So okay.
What else to say? Glass. Now considering the meta, Glass. In Hospital,
Wax Artist. I think if he goes Wax Artist,
the fact that it's but the thing is, the fact that it's the Hospital, I doubt Sugar would go for the ban onto the Breaking Wheel, because it's a shadow ban immediately. So they wouldn't have to waste the ban onto the Breaking Wheel.
Ban the Sculptor then.
Ban either Sculptor or the Bonbon or Wax Artist, because they cannot afford a draw right now.
Yeah, they can't afford it. Would be funny if they ban the Geisha. But I don't think that's gonna happen. Yeah, I totally agree with you. Ban out either the Sculptor or the Bonbon, or even the Wax Artist if you don't feel comfortable playing against it. Glass taking out. Not gonna ban out the forward, but gonna take out the Priestess instead. So the Seer, Priestess gonna be banned out, and the Ex-Boy.
Okay, so Glass is apparently an Ex-Boy player. Alright, that's info to be written down there. Now, to be honest, with the Priestess and the Seer being banned now, it just opened up the forward to be picked. But not picking the forward at all.
I mean, is this something we don't know? Like, they don't want the forward? I mean, Yuebang plays forward, right? So what's the logic of not bringing forward then? Maybe they want to focus more on decoding now? Maybe sneak out a postman? And then get out a Gravekeeper or a First Officer?
Okay, so thank you, Cho. Glass is a first S batch X-Boy over here in Southeast Asia, so they really did their research right here. Now the ban onto the Mercenary, and there we go. There's the forward.
That's the forward. that we all know and love, the hero we don't know that we want but we need. Yeah, so great stuff. And banning out the mic as well, like Mikey, definitely very annoying to play again.
Is that magician?
Prospector!
Oh, it's Prospector. Okay.
Nana's gonna play his best character. And
Oh,
Wax
oh,
Artist! Oh, where is Eli? Oh, because Wax Artist is here to grace the presence.
Yeah, I
Guys.
can sense the happiness from Jojo right now.
Yeah, I can definitely tell. Shout outs to you, Chocho, because we all know that you love the Wax Artist so much. So good things we have to repeat it 3 times. So Felipe is gonna out, but you know what, Entity? Honestly, I'm glad that Glass picked Wax Artist because if I have to choose between Wax Artist and Galatea, I would opt for Wax Artist because Wax Artist we have potential to kite more.
Yeah, we have yet to see the ultimate Wax Artist used in the tournament right now.
That's
so
true.
So it's exciting to see more and more Hunter players utilizing this character. And also, from the local survivor side here, they go for a lineup that can counter the Breaking Mill.
Yeah,
But
that's
then
true.
the Hunter bring in the Wax Artist, and the Wax Artist capitalize on the survivor stunning to get the Wax coated on the survivor.
Yeah, I totally agree with you, but I have to tell it, like the stun is definitely gonna counter. I mean, Wax Artist does ooze out 25% wax, especially when getting stunned. So this lineup so heavy on stuns. Glass can easily just go for the max stun resist and get as many wax dispersed out as possible. But I have to say though, Entity, your voice sounded very sexy just now. But yeah,
What?
yeah, especially sounded like you were doing the robot dance. But yeah.
I have nothing to comment on that.
yeah. It's just an expression. It's okay, we
Yeah.
bros. Yeah, you cooked for me, we bros. You cooked for me. We good, we good. But yeah, I think Glass picking the Wax Artist, going against this lineup, yeah, it's really good. Like Nana can stun all he wants, but if the triple magnet is gonna help assist, that's like 25 times 3. That's 75% wax.
75, yeah.
So very risky. to be
And
honest.
and not to mention the Enchantress also.
Yeah, one
So-
stun, 25%.
So you have to, there is something you have to receive when you go for the support. So we're gonna head into the match here. Wax Artist is gonna be spawning at the statue area and will be transitioning towards the third cage where someone is waiting behind the pallet. Dropping the pallet immediately. It's Yueba. Okay.
Robot's gonna be hiding around, but you know what? Felipe's just gonna do what Felipe does best, and he's gonna get the wax. Oh my god, the miss!
Oh
my god,
Oh
yeah,
my God.
He should have went in further, much further, because he got the wax 96%. Oh, another dash! Beautiful. Oh my god, saved by the 4% right there. He almost
Oh
got
my God. Oh, predicting the wrong.
the wrong
Yeah,
side.
Yeah, so that's what about the Wax Artist in the hospital. It's so hard to deal with a survivor near here.
That's
now, the quenching effect is available. Even the teleport is up for Glass here. We'll be spotting out Senia in the cutting section. But
He wants
no,
to mechanic first.
seems like it's a mechanic that is going to be the one cutting. Oh no. Can he
wants to
spot?
go.
Oh, Senia! Able to get the.
Yay! In the stun! Oh my god, beautiful stun there. It's okay, 25% wax, but it's okay. We got the stun. He's got the kite going. Now he's gonna vault through the pallet, gonna get that boost. And you know what they say? If you're getting chased, go to the hospital.
Senia was able to direct the attention of the Glass to the Enchantress.
Oh my god.
But Sugar Daddy decided to drop the pallet, and Glass, noticing that, will be going for the mechanic instead.
I think
So-
Sugar Daddy shouldn't have stayed there though, Entity.
Yeah, I think.
Oh my God, no,
because
man,
there's a side- if the robot is safe, I think it could be a strategy from the survivor side. Now one cipher has been done, another one almost done. Yeah, but it's gonna be hard for the survivor to go for the rescue now because the chair that they are going for is pretty far away.
I think it's so risky just now, NTT. Like, yeah, I mean, Senie was doing a good job kiting at the runes area. I think during that moment, Sugar Daddy should have transitioned to another cipher
To
to
be
decode.
honest, yes, exactly. Or at least not dropping that pallet because
Yeah,
you are
make himself
notifying,
visible,
yeah,
right?
you are notifying the hunter that yeah, someone's here, go for me. But you are the decoder. You shouldn't have done that.
Yeah. But the good thing is, at least 2 ciphers have been done, and the robot is still at full health. So the robot can definitely help to decode or finish one more cipher. Nana, I think the strategy is Nana's just gonna finish this cipher. And then he's probably gonna go and support when the Enchantress goes for the full blood rescue. We'll see what happens right here. Senie just around to give the Nidus. You can see that he's moving away. I think they're just gonna sacrifice it all together and hope. I think they want to break the 1 cipher remaining curse. So they're probably just gonna sacrifice Sugar Daddy and then hope to go for a 3-man escape and get a draw.
Yeah, that may be the situation here. No one's going in for the rescue. So yeah, they are sacrificing Sugar Daddy for the decoding progress. So that is reasonable. We'll go for the teleport now. The cipher here is almost done. It is Sugar Nana in the facility. Oh,
Run. Oh, Glass
Ooh.
is still going.
Yeah, predicting that.
Oh, and the hit there. Very unfortunate, but it's okay because Nana does have 3 magnets to work with. Nana has to avoid the wax. Nana does have 8%, so it's still okay. Trying to get that stun off. Nana trying to hide behind the trees. He's like, yeah, stop shooting me, bro.
Oh!
Beautiful magnet right there. Push away again. Go into. Oh my god.
The magnet was too late. If that connected to Wax Artist earlier, I think Prospector wouldn't be able to be down there, and the basement game will start. It's the gotcha situation again.
But
with
the
Wax
cipher is
Artist.
prime though, entity.
Yeah, the
Both
cipher is now
ciphers
off.
are.
It's just still rather risky for the survivor side now because Wax Artist now have max present and the hot wax will be commands.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Beautiful pad. Yeah, he has 1 pad just now. Failed to mention it earlier. But Yue Bang, I think he'll be able to get that rescue. Oh, beautiful right there. 93% hot wax.
Oh, Glass. You know, Glass actually mistimed that. Glass was trying to get the hot wax onto Yue Bang earlier, and then.
But it's not over though because Yue Bang, if Glass can get that hit, oh my god, it's gonna be a draw and Glass will be able to at least secure a win in game number 2. And Glass not content.
Teleport to the rocket!
Oh my god.
Yeah, but yeah, no chance for Yue Bang to get up in time here. But at least Prospector will be able to transition to the gate and earn themselves a 2-man escape.
Yeah.
At least the point deficit is not that bad. It's going to be a 5-3.
But, yeah, not bad.
But it's a round win for Noah, so
yeah,
win is
congrats.
a win.
Yeah, good job. Like Glass has definitely pulled his weight. Getting a draw, that was enough. But I have to say, high praises for Noir in game number 2, first half. Getting that 3 escape against Pao Pao's Geisha, I think that set the pace for Noir. And that way, Glass wasn't feeling really pressured to make a 3 or 4K. Getting that 2K was definitely more than enough. Sugar Team, the strategy was really good. Just very unfortunate that, there's a lot of stuns, but like what we mentioned, the wax is so annoying.
I think the problem is that the survivor side didn't have a stable rescuer. Like if there was a Gravekeeper, they could totally went for the rescue and prolong the kite for that mechanic.
Yeah.
Because if they managed to get the rescue there, I believe the cipher would be popped in time.
Exactly. Like you can see like Sugar Daddy 93% on the mechanic, not the ideal stats that you want as a decoder, which is why I think that having a postman would definitely be so much better because when you have such a stun heavy lineup like this, like you have a forward, I think being able to send the decoding letter to the forward would definitely help boost the cipher more. But that's the band pick. But one thing more is, when Senie was kiting at the runes area, Sugar Daddy was around the area. So I think that was the beginning of a snowball effect where Glass capitalized and sacrificing.
Left and right. Yeah,
sacrificing.
I mean, that shouldn't have happened, to be honest. Mechanic should have went over to the statue area to decode, or somewhere far away, like the forest area. And let Senia do the carding. Let the Enchantress do the carding, because that's to be honest, Enchantress is a great carder. Not to mention Senia's skill, personal skill in carding.
Personal skill in stunning.
Yeah,
but
and I'm not sure why. Yeah, that just doesn't make sense. Like Sugar Daddy dropped the pallet and then decode right there. Like he's just trying to get the attention of the hunter, even though that's not the optimal strategy to go.
It would make sense if you are the mercenary.
Yeah.
But you're not. You're a mechanic now.
It doesn't make sense. And not to mention the robot is actually downstairs, so the robot is not near any cipher. So when you are down, you still have to waste time transitioning to the nearest cipher to go for the decode.
Yeah. I mean, well, at least they managed to get a draw, so 5-3 is not too bad. So, there's still a possible comeback for Team SG. But for Noir, I think they just have to stick with their lead and just go all the way. Just hang on to their lead, capitalize, hope for SG to make more mistakes, and then capitalize on the mistake and just go all the way. Because BO3, that's the deciding factor right here. Factor.
Yeah, I think to be honest, you have a point. Like the point deficit is only 2 points, 5-3.
Yeah.
So in round 3, they still can come back.
Yo!
Okay.
Pow taking a power break, and Cerberus gonna come in.
Okay, so Cerberus will be the one determining the fate of Sugar. I will say that.
Yeah.
In the
fate of the world. Yeah. Unless if in the first half they get a 5-0, then honestly, whatever happens in the second half is not gonna matter anymore. Yeah. So who do you think should go first? Like for SG, Survivor to go first, or for
Hunter should go
first? SG Hunter should go
first. Yeah, Cerberus should go first. But it's a problem with the map. Like,
which that's not up to SG.
Yeah, that's not up to. I'm not sure who is up to.
I think Noir is gonna choose. Noir is gonna choose the. Wait, what? SG chose Sacred Heart, right? SG chose Sacred Heart.
SG chose Sacred Heart.
Okay, so that means Noir is gonna choose the next map, and SG is gonna choose the faction. So yeah, great. They can send Cerberus out first to make an impact. And hopefully help to reduce the score.
Yeah, to be honest, whichever map is being picked, Sneaky will be the one happy about every picks here, because Sneaky can play so many Hunter in the
Glass. Yo, bro, it's a Glass.
Sneaky. Oh yeah, sorry. Glass. Yeah.
You're thinking about Sneaky, huh?
I'm getting dreamy. Sorry.
You're thinking about Sneaky, yeah? Sneaky, shout out to you.
Shout out to Sneaky there.
Hashtag.
But it's Glass here. I'm not sure if they are going for the ban onto the Wax Artist, to be honest.
Well, yeah.
It's our factory, and the Wax can lock the window and the pallet. But there's so many tall walls that Wax Artist just doesn't utilize well. Like in the previous game, Wax Artist just had a hard time chasing that Enchantress until the mechanic makes herself present in the game.
That's true. Well, it didn't work out for SG that time, like getting a two-man escape instead of a 3-man escape that they needed to draw the game. So yeah, whatever it is, it's still very winnable. 2 points difference. Yeah, as long as SG doesn't allow themselves to get a 0-5 in the first half, then everything is good. Everything's good. As long as it's not a 0-5.
Oh, yeah, Noah is the one picking the map, so Sugar is picking the faction, so I'm not sure what they are going for. But the optimal thing to do is getting Cerberus fresh out the switch off from Pow Pow to get the hang of the game.
to get a hang of the game. Yeah, but Cerberus is we usually see Cerberus in game 1, game 2, right? So usually it's Pao Pao who comes in game number 3. But this time it's the other way around. Pao Pao comes in game
Yeah,
1, game 2.
and and also a very smart map picks from the side of Noah. They picked Factory shadow banning the Breaking Wheel from Cerberus.
Yeah, shadow banning.
And now with the usual ban could be Bonbon Galatia ban, and force Cerberus to go for other
Wax
characters.
artists.
Please don't.
Wax on, wax off.
Shout out to Posh Spice.
Yeah, shout out to you, my man. If Posh Spice is, I don't know the name of the seafood, but yeah. Anyway,
What?
Miyagi. Yeah, if Posh Spice is Miyagi, I'm Daniel, which is true. If I'm Miyagi, then Posh is Daniel. But anyway, wax on, wax off. Cerberus does play wax artist as well, but
Yeah.
like what NTT mentioned, not a really good spot to be.
Yeah,
at.
Wax Artist is just a TIE Hunter in the lineup. Like,
Maybe that's what
obviously,
they need. Maybe that's what they need. They just need a tie, and then Sugar Team comes in with the 3-man escape. No, not possible, right? I think they are counting on Cerberus to get the points. Right?
because that's the change for Cerberus. Who can he play? Because I have seen him risking playing the Breaking Wheel in the Factory, and it doesn't turn out well. He could be, trying to redo that, like, risking the matchup with the Breaking Wheel in the Arms Factory.
Well, could be.
Yeah, and speaking about glass, also.
You want to have a glass of water. I'm just kidding, man. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, ban the Wax Artist, ban the X-Boy. The map pretty much shadow ban the Breaking Wheel. So what else can Glass play? Gala.
Well, a lot. He can still play, like what you said, Bonbon, Gala. Who knows? One of these two are definitely a very possible 4K hunter, especially Galatea. So it really depends. But maybe they won't ban the Wax Artist because, like what you said, it's not really dependable as a 4K hunter. So maybe they're just going to allow it to happen.
Yeah, just not respecting the Wax Artist at all.
That's true. But you know what? Let's just look at the chat for a moment. Yeah, it's been a long game, very exciting. So what do you guys think in the chat? Chiu, shout outs to you, my man. Elise, LMP Stan, and Evie, my latest bestie. Hello, Evie. Nice to see you here. AJ Rose, shout out to you as well. Kill, TT. Yeah, TT is your fan. I think TT wants to buy your hair. I'm not really sure.
TT is the one that say I want
to buy your hair.
In the audience, right? My God.
Papa Norton as well. Shout outs to you. Chew as well. And yeah, a lot of people making some noise. Wafuru as well. Shout outs to you. Well, yeah, I just want to say, let's just enjoy tournament as well. You all have your own preferences, but they are playing to win, and the strategy involves playing hunters that they feel that they can win with. So don't be surprised if you see a certain character multiple times. And I mean, Wax Artist is not something we see every day, but definitely very, very playable, like what you've seen just now. Very useful to get a draw, like a very strong draw.
Yeah, but I'm still thinking about Wax Artists in Arms. Is Glass going to risk it? Because, the previous game is quite close. But I doubt the survivor side of Sugar is going to use the mechanic once again.
Yeah.
Are they going to go for the full-on support team or cutting team? Because, as we mentioned earlier, when you harass the Wax Artist, you have to deal with the 25% Wax code that he bring on to the stunner.
Then don't stun him.
Then don't stun. So you have to go. So that's the thing. You can go for a full-on kite lineup with the patient, the acrobat,
Or even
Mercenary for the
Perfumer.
rescue. Yeah, even the perfumer. Senia can play perfumer. But the thing about the wax artist is that you don't want wax artist to get to max present. That's when he accelerated camping the chair. He can
That's
freeze
true.
you in front of the chair and then use hot wax to get the hell all of you.
Yeah, but well, you can't really be worried about presence, especially if you're kiting. I mean, if the hunter is max present, but you only got the perfumer down after 3 cipher kite, well, basically, it's still a good thing for the survivors, right? First share, 2 ciphers remaining. I think that's still a good thing. It really depends, though. Like for ZT, you saw what happened with the Gardener. Guys, if you missed the game just now, ZT versus Ryu, MX actually brought out Emma, the Gardener. And basically, Gardener was also giving free hits to Sneaky, right? But ultimately, they achieved their goal. They prolonged the fight, and I think that's what really matters in the end. But yeah, we just have to see what happens right now because, wow, a very surprising entity. Sugar Team is gonna send out their survivors faction first.
Oh, okay. I mean, with the result of a tie in previous match, I think they're confident to go up against it and allow Glass to use the wax artist again with a ban onto the sculptor and that X-boy that we have been saying a potential 4K killer. So interesting on the survivor.
Yeah, I mean Glass. I mean he can still go for the same. He can still go for the same pick as the previous one. He can still go for Felipe. But if he's banning the mechanic, if he's banning the enchantress, I think he has a different hunter in mind.
Yeah.
Maybe just I don't know a Bon.
Oh, Bonbon, yeah.
Bonbon.
Oh, but Bonbon. Oh, with Bonbon, banning the Seer just doesn't make sense though. Banning the Enchantress makes sense as a Bonbon as well as a mechanic because Bonbon is known to be a camper, not a harasser.
That's true.
So, Yue Bang. Okay. Mercenary and Perfumer will be picked right here. A Dancer ban. So, Dancer is just a map character ban because Dancer can do so well in Arms Factory. Usually, in other map, we never see the Dancer in the ban phase here, to be honest. But only in Arms Factory.
I mean, maybe he just doesn't want to deal
with
the slow and stuns. Yeah, he's taking out all the stunners now. Like, he's taking out Enchantress, taking out Prospector. Yeah, definitely not gonna be going for Felipe this time. Yeah, totally.
Can it be?
Well, can be Bonbon. Can be Bonbon. Can be Bloody Queen. Does he even play Bloody Queen? Yeah.
Yeah.
But we have to see though. We just have to see.
Magician.
Because, yeah, Magician, Perfumer. The highlights of this team. The end.
So that's why.
Okay, makes sense. Yeah, An's a very strong Thai hunter.
We'll lock into the Disciple. Here's the thing. And counter Perfumer and the Magician.
Yeah, definitely counters the Magician. So very, very strong pick here by Glass, considering that the Disciple, like what Entity said, counters the Magician. Even if he goes invisible, uses the one, goes invisible, the cat will still stick on to the Magician wherever he goes. So giving away the direction where the Magician's going. And the Perfumer as well, silencing and even forcing... with the perfect play, we'll be able to wait until the Perfumer runs out.
You know, just a hands up. As an admin, I might be screaming at Glass if he play wrong. Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm perfectly fine to hearing people screaming in my ears.
So yeah, so the knocked out requirement for Noah here is to get a 4K against the survivor side of Sugar.
100%. Yeah. I mean, we've brought this up before. Anything but 4K or 4 escape, which in this case will be 4K. If everyone in Sugar Team does not survive, well,
Noah
takes
will be moving on. Yeah.
Nor will be moving on. But with the disciple, you
It's
have
a tie hunter.
yeah,
To
it's
be
a tie
honest.
hunter. It's really hard. It's really hard for Anne to get a 4K, especially in this kind of setup with 4 survivors in a competitive setup, in like a professional tournament setup. Because unless if the survivors made a lot of mistakes, otherwise I don't see that it's really possible. Maybe 3K at best, but yeah, 4K.
Yeah.
You have to mess up a lot for
Mhm.
Glass to get a 4K on N.
Yeah, to be honest, as a tie hunter, we don't usually see Anne popping up in the tournament setting. Like, no matter how well and the disciple do, it usually is going to be a draw no matter what. And I think the pick onto the hunter here is just to counter the survival size, which is great for Glass here. And we will head on to the match between the survival side of Sugar against the hunter of Noah. Glass spawning at the back gate right here, and going to the no man's land.
Yeah, beautiful rotation by SG. They know where the hunter spawn, instantly moving away, forcing Glass to make that decision. Senier is gonna be the first kite. I think Senier has to be happy that he's the one taking the first kite. Missing that cat at the first time with the confined space. 612 teleport, I feel, entity, or 612 blink.
It's 612. I
612
think,
blink.
that's blink. Missing the cat for the second time will be. Yeah, we'll be having confined space here. Nicely. Will be the perfume. Bait out the perfume coming from the disciple. But yeah, it's very hard for
Perfume is 5 seconds cooldown. Yeah, I mean 5 seconds cooldown, 1 second to blink. I think he has to get the.
He missed the blink.
My God.
Perfume is still available. He stunned Senier right here. Yeah, she stunned Senier right here, but the pallet is still available. Dropping the pallet at the wrong side, and it can be the key factor for Glass to be able to down this perfumer.
It's okay though, because right now this spot is so hard. Oh my God, confined space as well, and no more flywheel. Senier is gonna go down, but well, at least Anne is only at 2 presents because he wasn't feeding the full presents.
Yeah, to be honest, to recap thing, I think Senier didn't use that blink to its potential. He used that blink excessively.
Yeah. But well, ultimately Glass did get the down onto Senier. So yeah, even though the blink might not be missed. But hey, on the bright side, Sugar team, they have, even though it's 5 ciphers remaining, 2 ciphers are almost done. Whereas Glass, very, very strong start, getting that early down. Sugar Daddy with the double one.
Glass was trying to go for the pass half rescue, but wasn't able to do so because Daddy just keep pressuring the chair. Daddy will be dropping the pallet here. Senier transitioning into the factory, but be able to stun! Able to stun Senior, and it will be another hit onto the perfumer. They had to decode the cipher right outside the factory.
It's okay, he's going towards the corner right there. Sugar Daddy's trying to finish that cipher. Oh my God. Yeah, exactly what you said. Senier didn't die far enough from the cipher, and he's just gonna camp that cipher. If Sugar Daddy decides to take the cat, he can easily be silenced. So 4 ciphers remaining. Very unfortunate. The last cipher is actually, the cipher there is actually almost done. But it's totally okay. Sugar Daddy is already rotating away because he knows that they can just finish the cipher later. Whereas Anne, they know that the trade is already blink, so they don't have to worry about a teleport coming in. But Nana is going to come in with the rescue here. Has to be very careful. This trick, we all know this trick very well. Oh, beautiful!
Fireball. Won't be able to stun it.
Yeah. He got him down, but it's okay because at least it wasn't a double down situation. Guys, like you saw that the cats were actually stuck onto both survivors, but because Anne was on the red bomb, so it doesn't matter even if Anne got close to them. It couldn't stun both of them because of the red bomb kill cancelled. So right now, Cypher Machine at the shack is already at 92%. They are doing another Cypher at this moment, 30%. I'm not really sure what's they're going in. They're trying to heal up, they're trying to play the long game, trying to get at least a draw or even a 3-man out. But Yuebang seems to be the next person to kite at the team.
It's a magician around the facility here. Glass will have to put the cat onto the machine in order to counter him. But nice! Nice illusion usage. And Glass that's a trick into going into the wrong direction. You're about waiting. Oh,
Nice. But now the blink is up and ready for Glass, and as we said, the winning criteria for Glass is a 4K, but it doesn't look like it's gonna.
Oh,
beautiful! Yebang! Oh my God, Yebang! Why? Such a risky play.
Oh my God. You could have forced the blink to happen there, but oh.
But it's okay because they're basically doing mind games right there. Yebang, he's trying to bait Glass to think that he won't do that high risk. But in this case, Glass was obviously just looking at the window and very unfortunate, just gets the Terra Shock, ending Yebang prematurely, really fast down here. Sugar Daddy has already finished his factory cipher. Oh, it's up to Nana to finish that last cipher. Yebang already passed the halfway mark. It's up to Sugar Daddy right now. Still has 3 more pads. Oh my God, not the best pad we've seen, but it's okay.
Cat is quite early though.
It is.
Oh, can he force Daddy to get onto the cat? Not yet, so Daddy could tank a hit here and go in for the rescue. So it's still possible for the survivor side of Sugar to go for the endgame situation.
Yeah, he's just waiting for Sugar Daddy to go past the halfway mark, possibly try and delay it as long as possible. Yeah, I mean, Yebang right now, he's trying to get the cats down. Oh my God, Prime! Why? The Prime was too slow!
Yeah, they know that the cat is right under the magician, so why would they take the time to pop it?
Yeah.
Yebang now will be dead on chair. No trump card, so there's still chance for Sugar Team here. Glass going to the wrong direction.
Yeah, it's okay because right now I think that's what they want, right? Like, I think that's the point of Glass taking the Disciple. He just wants a draw, I think.
Glass didn't think that the mercenary would dare to open the gate on the factory side.
Yeah.
And didn't go for it. So Nana is just gonna rotate from the sandbag into the factory and out the gate.
Yeah. So that's what you were talking about, Entity.
Yeah. No
Draw
matter
Hunter.
what, it's going to be a draw. No matter what. No matter how well you do, no matter how bad you do.
Yeah. Not to mention the Terra Shock, right? Not to mention the Terra Shock as well, and not to mention the early down onto the Perfumer. Actually, not quite an early down.
Yeah, not quite early.
There was actually 2.5 ciphers, Kite. It's just that it wasn't prime. And very unfortunate that Sydney didn't die far enough from the last cipher at the factory. Otherwise, could have been able to prime it much faster, and machinery could be somewhere else decoding a new cipher. But all in all, yeah, SG avoiding the 4K by Glass, and at least it's up to Cerberus right now.
Yeah.
Because Cerberus, he has to get a minimum of 3K to go into game 4.
Or he could end it all with a 4K. But yeah, with a map like Arms Factory, it's going to be very tough for Cerberus here. Let's look at the stat of the match here. Nana is the most in terms of decoding progress with 220% here, and Senia with that very long kiting session. It's just unlucky, as you said, that that the Perfumer died near the cipher at the factory.
Yeah. I'm just thinking like what Cerberus could be playing. I'm sorry, my mind is just wandering towards what Cerberus can play to get 4K.
Yeah, I'm still thinking about that.
Yeah. I mean, they're definitely gonna ban his what's that called again? Yeah, Bonbon, even the Galatea. So what happens then? What can Cerberus play then? Because Cerberus, we've seen Cerberus on the Wax Artist, but I doubt that he's gonna go that. It's not a 4K hunter, obviously. Like again,
Pollen Breaking Wheel again.
In Arms
too much
Factory,
risk, right? Yeah, too much risk, right?
Too much risk. X-Boy. Who knows?
Yeah, I mean that's a 4K hunter, but I'm not sure if Cerberus can play X-White at all.
Yeah. I thought he was the one who got 4K with...
No, it's Porter. It's Porter.
Okay, sorry, I got mixed up there. But
yeah, you are the same as me.
Oh well, I'm thinking of Cerberus, you're thinking of Sneaky, so that's different.
Yeah.
Different
look at the total point here, 10 to 12, so a potential for a tiebreaker is immensely great. So
Yeah, well, let's not jinx it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I totally agree with you. It's very, very possible that it can be a 3K in favor of Cerberus. But seeing how well Noir Survivor has played in game number 2, they could easily go for a draw. And if they go for a draw, ultimately, they still win. They just have to get a draw. I think it's very, very possible to do, especially since they have 2 hunter bans now. So if they ban Cerberus, the top 2 hunters, well, nothing much Cerberus can really do, right, at that point.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm still thinking of a potential character that Cerberus can use. To think that he would risk playing Breaking Wheel again in the Arm Factory, it would be still quite tough because we did went over this once. Cerberus did play Breaking Wheel in Arm Factory once, and it doesn't turn out very well for Cerberus.
Yeah. Well, we'll just have to see, right? Because now, well, this is the potential decisive match. I think Noir has to be sweating in their seats right now. SG definitely has to be sweating in their seats right now as well, because tonight it's time to say goodbye to one of these teams, and so much is at stake. Like basically you're so close to going
to
to
be
top
honest,
4.
Look at the point. Like, it's so close to each other. Like they basically has the same level of skill for both sides.
Yeah.
So
Neck and neck.
it's just battle of the mental stress, to be honest. Like which side has a better resistance to stress on the survivor side and the hunter.
Yeah, well, we'll just have to see. Like, what are you guys thinking in the chat as well? I mean, I can just see amazing cats through and through. Like, you can see that double down is going on right there. Senny is out. From the screen, we're seeing that machinery is about to go down. Well, a lot of things happen, but like what we discussed earlier, well, even if there are mistakes made by Sugar Team Survivor, it doesn't matter because they still managed to tie in the end. So, which proves that Disciple is really hard to get a 4K on Disciple. The only time it's really easy, possible to get a 4K in
It's when
ranks,
I
probably.
play it.
Is when you play it. No, I saw you get draw before.
No, but I still win with an N, bro.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Yeah, yeah, but well, so much at stake here. We'll just see what they're gonna play out there. But yeah, last game, Noir Survivors versus Cerberus. Wow, I'm just speechless thinking about what they can possibly plan out. But
let's think about the survivor side. Let's think about the survivor side now for Noah.
well,
Definitely the ban on the seer, the forward, and potentially the acrobat.
Yeah.
All the mechanic if Cerberus is scared of getting a draw with the survivor side, which in turn will be a win for Noah.
I think they have to ban the banner though. DDD has been so good on the banner.
Oh, but it's Cerberus playing now, and I doubt he would be playing Geisha. Geisha was countered by banner, so that's basically it. Banner is hunter dependent.
Yeah, that's true, but well, if Bonbon and Galatea is banned, what else can Cerberus play?
And that is the surprise factor.
Surprise factor. Let me just pull up some sheets here. Cerberus.
He did play Wax Artist. I can
Wax
guarantee.
Artist. Yeah. Wait, he does play X-Boy.
Oh.
Yeah, he does play X-Boy.
Really? Wait.
Yeah.
Let me check.
Okay, here's the thing. Surprising fact, like in the prelim finals, Sugar has actually met against Noir before. Round 1. Okay, here's the stats so far. Round 1 in Chinatown, they lost against Noir's Breaking Wheel. They got 4K. In round 2, they also lost 4K. They got 4K against Noir's Galatea. But let's focus on on Cerberus right here. Cerberus, on the other hand, he played Breaking Wheel. He got a draw in Chinatown against Noir, and X-Boy. He played X-Boy as well, and in Arms Factory, and he got a 1-3 loss to Noir. So there was a 3 survivors escape by Noir. So yeah, so I guess it's really up to Cerberus if he wants to take the risk and play X-Boy again.
Yeah, but but that's the thing. No one knew that Cerberus can play X-Boy, and knowing how X-Boy has been doing in the tournament, could that X-Boy inherit a ban?
Okay.
Well, come to think of it, like Porter did so well with the X-Boy, 4K left and right.
4K left and right, but that's Porter's from WP, and that's against a different team as well. But well, we'll just have to see. I mean, they can definitely go against it. But now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, dear detectives, viewers in the chat, we are gonna play my favorite game, which is called the Imagination Game. So right now in front of your screen, you are gonna guess with us what are the survivors that they are gonna pick.
What dancer? Wait, really?
Yeah, you see it.
Okay.
Margaret is in front of you.
Yeah, we get the memo from the backstage here. Forward, Ento, and Mechanic Man, so leaving out the Seer, but not picking the Seer at all from Noah.
Yeah.
Also for the Hunters band, you go for it.
Yeah, Sculptor X-Boy band, so they definitely respect the X-Boy. So power of imagination, guys. Can you imagine who Cerberus is gonna play? So show your prediction in the chat. Who knows? You might get it correct. We'll call you the Seer.
Yeah, another ban on the Enchantress. So it's just looking more and more like a Bonbon game. But to prevent the camping from happening.
Kurt? That's an explorer right there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just to prevent the camping from happen, the Embalmer appear and the Explorer as the decoder. Okay.
Yeah, I can see that you are very stunned. I can see you're very stunned, but yeah,
it's looked like a risky game. It's too risky.
Mirror match right there, NTT. The Disciple is being shadow picked right here, so.
What we picked?
I don't know, man. I honestly don't know. Like you saw how Glass, he was doing so well with the end, but he only managed to get a draw. And this time, yeah,
it's a risky play. But to be honest, in the entire Hunter roster, the one that can find the Explorer is Anne with the cat drop, or the Priester with the tentacle usage, where the tentacle can point to the Explorer location. So yeah, I think picking Anne here is a great call. In order to counter the Embalmer, I think the teleport could be used.
Yeah, I could. Quenching effect, right? Quenching effect, the teleport works most of the time. But here's the thing: if you bring 6-12 with quenching effect,
it's just a tie build.
Yeah, it's just a tie build because first chase is so important, especially when you saw what happened just now, right? Like the two
actually
that's not working.
Actually, in my opinion, if you bring 6-12 but with a blink, that's more of a tie build. If you have 6-12 teleport, that is slightly diversing to a winning build.
Winning build, but it can be a losing build too because
it could be a losing build because that's risk taken.
Yeah, because you have no blink, you solely depend on your cat. You solely depend on your cat to make the leap, to make the stuns. But it's possible though in this game because look, they don't have anything to help them kite. Like Explorer, you can hide, but once you are found, you can kite.
Yeah, the turning point for this game is that Cerberus is able to find out where the Explorer is. Other than that, I don't think it can be more than a tie.
But we'll just have to see first though, because I Disciple counters the dancer as well. Like usually what you do, you put the music box at the pallet area. When you destroy it, then the dancer comes out. and try to stun you, but yeah, the cat's gonna stun you. So it actually kind of counters Dancer as well. It counters a lot of them because they don't have any stuns, so they have to depend on their raw kiting skills. Previous game, SG, at least they have a perfumer that extended the kite, but right now they don't have anything except for a coffin and a book. So we'll see. Cerberus going in, but the last game of the night, potential last game, stake. Here's the stake right here. They need to get a 2-man escape in order for Noir to win. Whereas for Cerberus, he needs to get a 3-man kill or to go to game 4 or a 4-man kill to win the whole game.
So we have Cerberus spawning at the shack, and we'll be transitioning towards at first going through the sandbag, and now we'll go to No Man's Land where the mercenary is. It's unfortunate for Cerberus now because this is the only character that he doesn't that Anne doesn't want to meet at first chase.
Oh, he's gonna spawn out where the dancer is.
He's running straight to the Explorer.
All 3 pads at the same time. Oh my god!
Can you see? He can see the Explorer. Oh my
because
god!
Of the quenching effect, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Quenching effect for Cerberus, but he has Eagle Eye. That's just it.
Eagle Eye, okay.
Yeah, Cerberus has Eagle Eye. Cat was about to snatch on to Oxygen there. Blink is inbound. Blink is inbound right here. Oxygen won't be able to get.
Oh my god!
No.
Oh my god! This looks like a potential win for Cerberus because that down was so fast, and even if they rescue the Explorer, there's no page at all. There's no page at all if they rescue. Oh my god! And he's gonna chair near the dancer.
Yeah, great call from the disciple here. Will now camp the chair where female dancer has been decoding. Will be just breaking that music box first. DDD making her way into the chair. 2 people going for the rescue.
Oh, he hit the chair! Oh my god.
Why double rescue? I think it's not a great call.
Yeah, but it's okay. I think they're just doing what they can right now. At least Aurora did not get that hit right there, so she's still at full health. Going back to the middle just to decode the cipher. Only at 20% though. Oxygen right here. Oh my god.
Coffin is available for 2 Oxygen. So the thing now is Cerberus will have to traverse around the area in order to down this pesky Explorer. And to be honest, giving a chance to Oxygen to hide away.
But that's the thing though, like if he goes down again, that's gonna be the end of the Explorer right there. Because he can just go straight away for where Oxygen is. And let's not forget, Explorer has no kiting potential. Has no rebound kite potential. And Cerberus, oh my god, he has to follow. He does not see! Oh my god, is he gonna pull off this Houdini act?
Yeah, basically disappear in front of his eye.
Oh my god.
The coffin just gave a second life to the Explorer now. It's just a great play, a great play from the Survivor side in general.
My goodness, NTT. Just with that one play, Oxygen has disappeared, poof, into air. But Oxygen has to be really careful because he's not doing any decoding at the moment. He's not finding any treasures at the moment. So yeah, he basically has to stay away. But a full presence right there, NTT. And guarding the middle cipher!
Here's the thing, if Oxygen dig up a password page, his location will be announced to the hunter. And now, with that pop, Cerberus know exactly where Oxygen is.
Oh my god, Oxygen is at the last health. I don't think he should be. Oh my god, he shouldn't be popping.
Shouldn't be digging the paper. It's just making himself vulnerable.
Yeah, and with the 50, but he has the 50% page there. But doesn't matter because it's going to go down. 2 ciphers remaining, but very, very tieable. What Aurora's here to give the Tinnitus, which I don't really get because Oxygen's already gone.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he's gonna give the.
But why?
Oxygen's dead because of the embalm. He's dead on chair. No point to give Tinnitus here.
Oh, the cat misses. Okay. Oh, jumping on the wrong side of the wall. It's just confusing right now. Aurora will be stunned here. There's a chance.
There's a chance right there. Ciphers are nowhere near done, entity. 74% is not moving, entity. And the other one is at 23%.
Do
This
they,
does
do they
not-
know that there's a password page?
I don't think so. I don't think so. And it looks like Dancer is starting a new cipher as well.
Yeah.
I think Night Owl is going to pick the page. I think he knows
And
that the
again, another cam onto the cipher. DDD cipher will now be disrupted.
second time, man. Second time. He
It's
knows that
second
someone's
time
here.
human answer.
Oh my god. He can just blink in and hit. Yeah. Oh my god. And the cat is still around. He can just pull the cat back. Oh, the jump as well. The chair hit. No, it's not the chair hit. Oh my god.
I think Cerberus was waiting the flower effect to happen, but human answer just goes straight into it.
Yeah, last cipher being done. I think Embalmer has the page code, but he has already used up 32% of it. It's only at 18%. Or if he goes down here.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a 3K here. It's really hard. Because look, TDD is decoding the third new cipher here. Entity.
It's just too much cipher here. At least Aurora is the mercenary, so it takes a long time for the mercenary to be expired on the chair.
Yeah.
Still, starting a new cipher is just giving chances to the hunter, especially when you are the disciple.
No one can rescue here. No one can rescue. Like Night Owl can rescue, but Aurora is already at the second chair. And let's not forget, he has the cat strap. He can time it.
Cerberus is playing quite aggressive here. Now, I think he's dropped the cat out too early, and now there's the chance for the Embalmer to go for the rescue.
Yeah.
Now that the cipher will be popped, the cipher is now prime.
Yeah, I mean, at least Embalmer does not have the...
Will be hitting Aurora, and the cipher can be popped now.
Oh my god, it looks like a draw now all of a sudden, because they can just run. But I think Night Owl has to run hard.
If they pop, Aurora will be down. Oh, but Cerberus! Oh my god, Cerberus! He misplay. He stunned Aurora too soon.
Yeah, he did. Night Owl is opening the gate here. I think he should just go for Night Owl here.
But Night Owl had coffin.
No.
Yeah, he do have a coffin right now. There's still a chance for Night Owl. Oh, nice jump. There's still a chance to transition away.
He does have coffin away. But oh my god, look, Aurora is already making a dash towards the gate. Oh my god.
Cerberus, it was
a potential 3K, but Noir
potential 3K.
Noir defended so well right there, and it might even look like a potential 3S securing the win.
God. And that's all because of allowing Fimadancer to go for the rescue. It's going to be a 3-man escape.
Wow, GG, well played. Noir pulling off the iron defense right there, making, even though like it looks so grim when the explorer was down, but they managed to iron it out, turtle it out, and they play so well, just coordinating, transitioning, just providing cover for each other. I have to say that was excellent. Chef's kisses right there.
Yeah, congratulations to Noah. And the first team to be stopped on that track to become the IVC champion will be Sugar.
Yeah, but Sugar did put up such a great fight right there. I have to say congratulations as well to Sugar for making it that far. But Noir, tonight's eye is definitely on you, because Noir is now one step further to going to top 4 right here. Entity.
Yeah, I mean, it's such a close match that I'm on the edge of my seat at the moment. I
totally understand. Yeah, well, I mean, who do you think, what do you think are the highlights of the games though? Like, what contributed to, it looks so well. It looks so good for, what's that called again? It looks so good for Cerberus in the beginning of the game. What made it turn into a 3-man escape?
So, Cerberus was afraid of Fimadancer using flywheel effect in front of a chair to force the to force the rescue to happen. But then Female Dancer just went straight into for the rescue. So Cerberus wasn't expecting that. If that was a down onto the Female Dancer, I think it would have been at least a 3k for um Cerberus right there. So to be honest, there's so much factor that go into the game, and the mind game is so strong on the side of Noah that they were able to turn a potential draw into a 3-man escape.
Yeah, I think things were definitely looking very grim just now. Like Explorer was already down on the second chair. I think Machinery didn't know that the Explorer was dead on chair, but well, getting that free hit and then finally getting that down. But I just have to say though, despite all of these things happening, Noir potentially was still able to get a draw, and not only a draw, they managed to even reverse the situation and get a 3-man escape, which just shows that like Disciple, I don't think Disciple's strong, but it's just so
now.
hard. Yeah, it's just so hard. It's just so hard when it comes to situations like this.
Yeah, to be honest, bringing a TIE Hunter to a game that you are forced to get a win, it's just too stressful for you. You have so much potential for other character, but you know, Cerberus did his best. It was looking at a 3k. It's just that the side of Survivor was the one more stable mentally and able to get a 3-man escape and rise
Yeah.
up from the ashes.
Honestly, I definitely think Cerberus should have been the one to go in and play first.
Yeah, to be honest,
Yeah, I think because he's not under the pressure of getting a 4K, I think if he went in and played first, I think he could definitely come up and surprise the survivors of Noir first. But you know what? All has been said and done. Match stats even show that, look, Aurora has been the one hiding and running, and the containment time, 141 seconds, it just says a lot. Like even though with so many hits on the end, well, Merc, it just shows that Merc is not the best target to really pursue.
Yeah, at the
And
late
hence-
game, he definitely not.
Yeah.
And it's just questionable for the reason that Cerberus was trying to caught on to the mercenary first. Cerberus was so consistent on chasing the mercenary, but luckily for him, the mercenary show him the direction to the Explorer, which I think was a misplay from the side of Noah.
Yeah. Well, but honestly, everything worked in the end because right now, 15 to 11. Congrats, Noir, because Noir is the one that's going to be moving on out of these two teams. SG, we're going to have to say goodbye to them. But guys in the chat, yeah, just show some love to them. Like, just spam hearts to them, like for the effort well done. And of course, wow, MVP,
Yeah.
DDD. Well, congratulations, DDD, because you have kited so well against the Geisha and very well deserving. So many, outstanding home runs hit towards Mama Michiko right there. So yeah, very well deserving right there.
Yeah, today is the day of the survivor. All 3 MVP has been the survivor. To be honest, I'm just surprised to see that all the non-meta character has been making their way into the best deduction category. Like previously, it was the Embalmer, the first MVP. The second one is the Gardener, and the third one is the Batter.
Batter, yeah. Honestly, very, very entertaining. It just shows a lot, just speaks a lot about these teams. But you know what? Still some journey to go on ahead. Congrats to DDD as well. So, yeah, guys. Woohoo! Yeah, I can see a lot of people are so clutching. They're just gasping in the chat, like having Noir go out. Please be a tie. But you know what? They did better than a tie. They got a 3-man escape. But last but not least, I'm just gonna say one final time. Both teams did amazingly well. And yeah, I hats off to both of these teams and hope to see more of Sugar Team in the future tournaments. And of course, we are definitely going to be seeing Noir against who is he going to be against? I think yeah,
Yeah, I
we're
think.
just gonna pull up the schedule soon.
Yeah,
I
we'll
think we're gonna
one.
see it after this. But yeah, congrats. Just show some more love, spam the emojis, and I believe we are gonna be shown
Yeah,
today's
the result.
result.
Yeah, first will be the result for today. I think there is some miss out on the graphic, but BL is the winner of the first matchup against
Yeah.
MP, and the second one will be 0-2 with a landslide of a game.
That's true.
As for the third one, very intense.
Yeah, MP versus BL was definitely a very very close game as well. Like the points differential is just so close. Yeah, ZD versus Ryu, I just have to say, very entertaining game in a nutshell. Whereas Noir versus SG, yeah, neck and neck. You can see 5-5, 3-5, 3-5. Almost sounds like my cell phone number, but yeah. But honestly, nothing short of disappointing. Very entertaining. They both showed a lot of heart. All the teams showed a lot of heart, and I think we can appreciate them for that. Definitely making fans out of a lot of people here.
And not to mention the love for Noir Tram.
Yo, Noir Tram. Noir has recruited the Tram. Honestly, I think, yeah, the Tram has definitely helped Noir, has helped Glass to secure the 4K in the first game, so very well deserving. Yeah, you should recruit the Tram.
Yeah. When you have no one to trust the Tram.
Yeah, and when you're in Moonlit River Park, just go for the roller coaster ride. There's no height requirement, so go crazy. Yeah. Well, Kurt's death will not be in vain. Thank you for the words, Kino. Kurt will forever be remembered. Sacrifice Kurt to win. Noir 2022, right there.
I mean, it was a great strategy. Yeah, Oxygen just misdirecting the attention. Okay, so what?
Yo, guys! MP versus Noir next.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but look, BL and ZT are gonna be heading to the finals. So congratulations, BL and ZT are the first two teams to make it there. So basically, we're gonna be seeing them in the finals in Bangkok, and basically we are gonna see the continuation of the lower brackets right there. Yeah, there are gonna be two more matches. We're gonna see, sorry, not two more matches. We are gonna see the last day tomorrow of the playoffs, where MP versus NR. They're gonna decide MP versus NR, and Ryu versus the deciding team.
Yeah. For tomorrow match here, we have the schedule. 15
of WP versus GH, right? Yeah.
WP versus GH gonna be at 15 o'clock, GMT plus 7, of course. And at 17, it's going to be MP versus Noir. For the final one, it's RYU versus to be determined team, which is
either WP or GH.
Yeah.
MP and Noir are basically the winner between MP and Noir. There's only going to be one team that's going to make it between MP and Noir. WP, GH, they have two more games to play against each other and against Ryu. So, yeah.
Oh, yeah. The game of century.
Game of the century. And you know what? We are definitely going to see BL and ZT. So, guys, prepare some questions because we are going to do some interview with the teams when we meet them offline. So, yeah, any questions you want us to ask? Some hot and spicy questions.
Yeah, spicy posh.
Spicy posh. Shout outs there. Anyway, guys, we are so grateful for all of you for staying with us until the very end. Entity, any last words before we sign off?
Sayonara.
Sayonara, and good night to all of you in Southeast Asia. Good morning to all of you halfway across the world. See you tomorrow, guys. Take care.
Bye-bye.
Hmm.